we haven't played Monster Hunter on stream for, I want to say, probably just over a month. And usually, if I haven't played Monster Hunter in about a week or two, my skill set and my knowledge of the game starts to really rapidly decrease. So we're now facing 4 weeks, maybe even 5 weeks of no Monster Hunter, so there is that. But, if anything, maybe that's going to be entertaining today. Wait, you have no audio. Dang it, Allie. Hang on, I will never know. Wait, no audio? No, wait, what? What? Is there audio? There looks like there's audio. Is it just coffee? This is devastating. Have you got nothing but Pidgeys? Oh, and for my Pokedex? No, my Pokedex is going well. I think I have like 200 and something Pokemon now. And of course, me being me, I'm not even settling for a standard Pokedex, I am only settling for a living dex. So I have to have one of every single Pokemon. The audio, oh okay, the audio's fine. Okay, whew, coffee, don't scare me like that. Elm, how's it going, dude? Jillian, nice to see you. Oaktown, what's going on as well? Pietro, got fired from a florist, apparently too many leaves.
Raven.
Too much leave? Nate, thank you so much for 25 months. How's it going? It's nice to see you on this wonderful Tuesday so far. It's not a bad Tuesday, it's not too hot outside. I even have my fan next to me. I'm prepared in case it does get warm in this room today. I've come very well prepared. Molly, nice to see you too, dude. What's going on? And Shai, good to see you as well. Oh, hang on. There's an equation in Warframe? There's actual science and equation and math. Maths? There are equations and maths behind everything. Total speed equals 61 times, in brackets, 1 plus bonus percent from conic nozzle. These are words that I understand. But putting these words together, I'm having trouble with the comprehension side of things. Plus, in brackets again, additional engine speed. This seems too complex for me. I am someone who stopped doing complex maths when I was about, I want to say about 16. I went to just like the basic maths class, so like the very base that I could do. Because anything higher than that, my brain just didn't want to comprehend anything. I was not good at maths. How are you? Hope you're doing alright. Hope you got some rest yesterday and today. Not so much yesterday. Yesterday was very stressful. Today, yes, I had a really good rest last night. Ended up going to sleep at about, I want to say like 11 o'clock, which is actually really, really early for me. And then I woke up at about 9 something today, and I was like, you know what, it's 9, I can sleep for like another hour. And so I went back to sleep, and I didn't, thankfully, oversleep, so that's really good. Because when I oversleep, yeah, no, it's not pretty. I end up with headaches if I oversleep, it's not fun. Slappy, what's going on, man? Nice to see you, dude. Allie and Maths? Me and Maths are not a match made in heaven, unfortunately. We do not work well together. I'm happy that maths exists. I appreciate mathematics, but I leave the maths up to someone else because I personally can't really do the maths. The maths and I do not go together. Also guessing you're gonna hit the wrong buttons. Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed at this point. Considering it's been so long, my brain is still gonna be running on Dark Souls controls. So don't be surprised if like I spend the first probably hour of the stream going, which button does this again? How do I do this again? What's run? It's gonna just be like a stream of those questions for like a solid hour at least. Ace, nice to see you as well, man. I equals PRT? What? I equals PRT? You equals Pietro. Pietro. I think that equation is the way that works. Iconic nozzle has the max percent of 25%. I am learning all types of things today. I wish I could put that into practice though. I am a simple man who, hang on, who did of complications is what will be written on my, oh, died of complications. I was like, died? Deed? Can't stay long, got a quiz to study for. Dude, when's the quiz? I feel like you've been studying for this quiz for ages. It must be a really big one. Hoping it's gonna go well, dude. My efforts to get you to try out Phantasy Star Online 2's looming Western release with me begins now. Monster Hunter World, in fact, owes many of its threads to Phantasy Star Online 2. plus I know you have a weak spot for Sega. Yes, I do. Plus anime, plus a huge amount of fashion choices to get lost in. You're really like, you really want me to play it. I can tell already. Holmes, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? Oh my gosh, I am so far behind. It's so nice to see you, man. How is the stream today? IGS, what's going on? We're raiding. You guys are raiding. Yeah, Jay, how's it going, man? Were you guys playing Destiny today? Oh, you were. How is Destiny? Kex, welcome, man. Wait, Mutiny? Mutiny is Mutiny. How's it going as well? Falconer, good to see you, man. I can't English. That was perfect English. I don't know what you're talking about. That was perfect English. IGS, thank you so much for the follow, man. Monster Hunter World, think I'm hooked now. Yep, you know my pain. You understand why I've put 350 something hours into this one character. I think we're up to about like 500 hours, like, together with all of our characters. But yeah, this one is about 350 hours so far. Also, I have completely forgotten what's in our inventory. Not much apparently, so let's try and fix this up. I forgot what I had and what I didn't have, but I don't think I have honey, which we need. Monster Hunter, haven't played this game since launch. It's really good. It's very, very good. Have you played a Monster Hunter game at all? By chance, Mutiny? Because Monster Hunter is a game that doesn't exactly ease you in. It throws you in the deep end. Quite a lot. Pretty much consistently. And it took me about 15 hours to even understand what I was supposed to be doing. But here we are, many hours later, and I am so glad that I stuck with it. I am so, so glad. Get hit with support. Get hit with support. I mean, is it support? As in Monster Hunter support? Like a hunting horn player? That would also be quite handy. Oh, you played a little bit at launch. Gotcha, gotcha. Was it your first one, though? This is... Wait, female? Yes, our character is female. That's what you're asking. Maybe. I guess the new event, or the new armor with the event? Yeah, we're gonna try and get that today. So, the plan for today is me trying to de-rust in Monster Hunter, quite a bit, because it's been about a month since I played it. And to do that, we're gonna also try and get all of the event quests done. We have, well, 4 pages, maybe not all of these, but the ones that give us, like, specific event like Grand Appreciation Festival armor sets and like Pelico sets. There are a bunch in here that do that, so we're gonna have to try and find the right ones to do, and then tick those off the list because the armor sets and the weapons that you get are actually really, really cool. Okay, bye, see you around, gotta go. IGS, I'll catch you later, man. Very nice meeting you today, dude. Have a good one. Is there faith in Monster Hunter? Maybe there is faith in the fact that I will hopefully remember how to play the game. We can find something that can be faith in Monster Hunter. Rave Crab, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And also... I'm gonna say... Oh, Cerebus! Cerebus, okay. That makes sense. Oh, Cerberus. Cerebus? Cerberus. It's Cerberus, isn't it? Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. You will, Allie. Wait, remember how to play this? I hope so, we're about to find out. I don't have any honey, or any mega potions. Don't have any honey to make mega potions, so that might be a little bit interesting today. Are you doing this solo? No, you guys are most welcome to join. We're on Xbox today. We've got an open session, so you can always jump in. There isn't faith, but there is... Oh, there are exhaust builds? What is an exhaust build exactly? Because I don't know that. Still battling the urge to pick this game up one day, but it's such a big game, it is. It really is. It's worth it though, it's a lot of fun, man. I'm almost 200 hours into the game, I blame you. It's okay, I can be your scapegoat. I am so many people's scapegoat. I have embraced the title now, very much so. Oh, you reinstalled the remastered Bioshock games. Nice, dude. Have you started playing them again? I had so much fun streaming, yeah, the first Bioshock on Friday. I think maybe this Friday we'll jump back into that again. Also, I'm just gonna go over here and see if we can just buy a stack of honey, maybe. I don't even remember if we can. Ghostie's not even here. I have clearly forgotten everything. It's this guy that I needed to go to.
Come on, don't be fussy, have a look-see.
I am slowly remembering today. It's a fun game, definitely worth the cost. Monster Hunter? Yeah, 100% man. If you're talking about Bioshock, also yes, 100% worth it. I never scapegoat Allie. The Allie hysteria is a myth. I like to think so too. I really like to think so too. I don't have the power to convince people to buy games. It is very much a myth. Also, we're just gonna jump into a quest, I think. We've got a bunch of honey cultivating over in the research center. I think that's the research center. Either way, the cultivation area. We have a bunch of honey cultivating there, so hopefully by the time that we are done with a quest, we will have a bunch to use. Now let's pick something interesting sounding here. Every hunter's dream too. The thing is, I don't know which ones I have done before and which ones I still haven't. I think the Barrieth quest is maybe a new one. It's an arena quest, so that seems like it probably would be. This is probably a really bad idea, considering that this is a Barrieth and I am very out of practice, but we're gonna do this anyway. Barrieth, let's go. Oh man, yeah, this is not gonna go well. Mark my words, this is going to go very terribly. Oh, we have honey. It's right there. I should have just made mega potions. I could do that. Okay, we'll be fine now. At least finer than we were. I'm gonna get those into our inventory. We're over there hiding. What about max potions too? Because we need a couple of those. And those it looks like we are completely out of. Oracle, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. Four. Yeah, that works. No, that's... Windows! I don't need virus and threat protection. See? Fewer notifications. Thank you. No, I don't want to open that either. Get out of here. Get out of here. You hate the Barrieth? I probably haven't faced a Barrieth in, I want to say, about 3 months. So even like just when we finished streaming Monster Hunter before Dark Souls. Yeah, we hadn't faced the Barrieth in probably a couple months before then. So this is gonna go really terribly. I should also check his weakness too. You do all the computers need virus protection? I mean, I do, but I don't need notifications about virus protection. It just kind of does its thing in the background. It does its thing. My nice PC is virus-free, and I think it just wanted me to say, yes, good job, nice job, you're doing well.
Great Odin's Raven!
Oracle! Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your sub badge, man. Thank you so much. Alright, so he is weak to fire. I think we actually have a couple of fire glaives that we can use, and then it's just up to me to remember how to use a glaive. Because there is that too. Fire. Glavinus. I think we have one other, don't we? Blast. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oh! Glavinus glaive it is. Thunderproof is not going to do us any help. Any favors? Maybe just an evasion mantle. Sure. Let's just do that. Done. I don't think he gives the status effects. I could be wrong. He probably does. I've forgotten everything. I'm sorry, guys. Jerry, thank you so much for the host too, man. How's it going? There's a rumor going around that if you can get all of the 10... Oh, wait. All of them to 10? Then Commander opens up. We're not sure if that's true yet. Is that,
the
to do with
2 years I'm
Warframe?
still playing MHW.
Wait, did it stop? No Grim Fandango, even off stream? I know, Pietro, I know. Thank you so much for the 25 months, man. Were we playing Monster Hunter when you first stumbled upon this this little stream? I feel like we probably were, like back in the day, dude. We've been streaming this on and off for a long time now. Do I remember how to do this? I really hope I do. But the good thing is I actually have Grim Fandango off stream. I don't have space for it on my Switch, but I have it. And so that's step one right there. I'm gonna roll away. Can you not, please? Barrieth, can you not? Oh, right, it's ice. Oh, right, it's ice whirlwinds. Guys, did I make a bad mistake? I think I did. Russo, thank you so much for the follow too. Thank you, thank you. And Slappy, thank you so much for the host too, man. Alright, moment of truth. Do I remember how to play this? That's a maybe. It's a distinct maybe. Barrier Monka-esque Zombology, I know, man. It's like, this is the monster that I choose to derust. This monster here. Why? Why do I do this? Should we be playing Monster Hunter World forever? Pretty much, yeah. I'm really hoping too, like, that Capcom are going to end up bringing out a new Monster Hunter with the new consoles. Like, maybe next year. That'd be so cool. Although it'd probably be bad for my Monster Hunter addiction, but we don't have to tell them that. That can be our little secret. Also, totally forgot Demon Drug is a thing. We should have used that. Have you played any more Outer Worlds? A little bit. Not since, I think, the last time I spoke to you guys about it. Yeah, I don't think I played any more since then. It was probably like a week ago, I think. I'm still at the quest where I'm about to leave, the planet, which I've forgotten the name of. Yeah, I'm about to leave a planet, after a ship has just crashed. Red, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. Bring on taming and riding a monster into battle in the next expansion? If only, man. If only. Like, if you could team up with a monster here, I would be so happy. I would team up with a Rathalos or Volcana. Just how sweet would that be? It'd make me so happy. I want the option to, like, befriend the monster rather than slay them. As fun as this is, I want, like, a monster on my team as well. I want one on my side. Miss Highlighted, hello, Jerry, how's it going, man? You're doing wait, you're doing Safajiba? Is Safi up on console or is it only on PC at the moment? Because I would totally be up for a Safajiba. There are a ton of Safi weapons that we don't have yet as well. The first stream on which was your first? Oh, Monster Hunter stream ever? Oh man, how bad was I? Was I really terrible? Because back then I had no idea what I was doing. And I was having a really hard time with it, and I think chat was just trying to explain to me how to play it properly, and I was having a very hard time, a very difficult time. It's up again on console, it hasn't reached, oh, PC yet? Oh, PC just got Rajang, that's right. Because Safi is like, one of the last, I think, sort of event quests to come up on PC, right? In their release schedule. Safi's only on console, I think we just got Rajang. Party's sometime in March, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. And yeah, now that you've mentioned it, I think Safajiba is one of the last ones, if not the last one, to come to PC. That's going to be super cool when they're both, like console and PC, are both sort of on the same page. Then maybe cross-platform. I still have hope. I know that it's not a lot, but I still have hope. Fought it once, never again. Oh, Rajang? The Rajang fights so much fun though. He's so good, dude. He is a very, very tough fight, and I think I've only managed to, like, properly take him out once. And that was only because Mike really wanted me to do that. Mike convinced me that I had to take out Rajang or else it didn't count. So we took out Rajang. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave him be for a little bit. Like, he's a fun fight, but yeah, super tough. He's not easy. You got this, Allie? Taz, I hope so. I really hope so. I'm going through a lot of potions so far. Again, I know you guys can't see that because I kind of like block where the potions are. But let me just emphasize the fact that I've gone through about 4 potions so far. Are you on PS4? I do have a PS4, but we're playing Monster Hunter on Xbox. I do not have Monster Hunter on PS4. Very sadly, because I've got a bunch of friends who do play on that too. Evening, Allie and Chad. If it isn't evening for y'all, good day. How goes it? This fine stream. Going pretty well. I decided to de-rust Monster Hunter by facing a barrier. Make of that what you will. It was probably a bad decision, but here we are. Oh, you play on PC? Nice stuff, man. I still have to, kind of make a proper character on PC. I have spent maybe about 2 hours on PC so far, I think. He's gonna charge us. Yep. I saw that coming. I saw those shenanigans in the works, barrier. Uh-oh. That was a bit of an uh-oh, yes, but it's okay. Just gonna use another 3 potions, and he's gonna take out a bunch for health again. It's all fine. This is all going to plan. Xbox is enough Allie Monster Hunter World for me. There is a lot of Monster Hunter World that goes on here, yes. Well, PC can be for off-stream. Plus, I still don't think my PC can run Monster Hunter and stream it at the same time, so Pietra, I think you're safe from that, my friend. Moobot whispered in my foliage. Oh, instead of displaying it in chat, I think it's... Maybe. Moobot does do that. There is like a, I think, 5-second-ish countdown for any of those foliage commands. And if someone triggers a command within that cooldown timer, they just get DM'd by Moobot, so Moobot slides into the DMs. Like, you guys should know this by now, Moobot is a very spicy mistress. Moobot is very, very spicy. Naeem, what's going on as well? Double missed highlighted. Oh, hang on, I'll catch up. As soon as I am not fighting for my life, I will catch up. Moobot in my DMs. Moobot does do that a lot. Pretty much consistently. Very spicy. First Moobot times me out, now it's flirting with me. I mean, Moobot just is like that. That's just a standard day in Moobot's life. Last few patches from Monster Hunter World on PC, I've made it a little better, but streaming at the same time, yeah, it's good stuff. I've sort of mentioned it before, but a buddy of mine who pretty much streams, I guess mostly Monster Hunter at this point, has now I think a separate rig specifically for Monster Hunter because even their powerful PC was having issues streaming it and also running the game at the same time. But yeah, I've heard that with Iceborne especially, it is pretty demanding. Which I guess is understandable because it's a really pretty game, but at the same time it also means that streaming and playing it would be quite difficult for me. Ali, help me, if Moobot buys you dinner, I'm sold. But why do you need help? Isn't that a good thing? Moobot buying you dinner is a good thing. Is the developer still planning to add more monsters in the future? I believe there is a roadmap for more monsters down the track, yes. So we're not getting another full-on expansion like Iceborne. They've already said that. They said that Iceborne's the only one that they're doing for this. But I believe they're still going to be supporting the game in terms of events like the Grand Appreciation Festival, which this one, this quest I think is part of. And I think we're getting a couple of new monsters too, and also variants on existing monsters as well. Hey Loki, begging me to build your second PC. No, one is enough. One is more than enough. You know this. Alright, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. What do you think of the direction they took with the guiding lines? How do you mean? In what way? Do you mean just the fact that it's there and you can summon different monsters? Or lure different monsters out? Because I kind of like that. Because it means you don't really have to go to different maps in order to find monsters that you want. Or that you need to get. So it's pretty convenient. I haven't really, I guess, raised much of or many. English is difficult. I haven't increased the level of many of the Guiding Lands areas. I haven't sort of spent a lot of time exploring it and doing that yet. But I know a lot of people have, and it seems pretty cool. Plus, you can also lure out, I think, variants there, which you can't get anywhere else. I think that's how you encounter, like, the Gold Rathian and the Silver Rathalos. I think it has to be done through the Guiding Lands before you get investigations for it. And my posts not posting? Oh no, they are. I may have just been missing them. Chat is moving quite quickly. Ali is ignoring everyone now, no! I like the Guiding Lands, yeah, me too, me too. Radley's, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Have to try, and hopefully not die here. Oh, Ice Blight. I understand how it is. I see. I understand. Oh, and stamina is also a problem. Alright, Melberry. And let's see. Evasion Mantle. I saw the mantle. Oh, it's not back up yet. Oh, I thought it was. Were we just wearing it all that time? Haven't decided either way yet. I'll ignoring everyone now. Spam and Mars. No. No. Build a Master Race PC 9900K or a 3900X with a 2080 Ti? Aren't 2080 Ti's still like $2,000 just for the graphics card? That'd be like $3,500 probably for that entire build here. Or like maybe $3,000. Maybe, I don't know. It'll be expensive. It'll be very expensive. More random content. Unlimited H.264 power. That'd be nice. Unlimited power. I could get behind that. No! What have you started? Okay. That's not what I needed. I need to get a Mega Potion. How are audio levels, by the way, guys? Because I sort of set this back to what it used to be, and I think that was right, but I just want to make sure it's okay. This guy is... Why do you keep following us like that? You stay on your side, I'll stay on my side until I need to attack you. That's how this works. It's like 1100 to 1600 depending on which you choose. I think the 2080 Ti's are about $2,000 here. Remember, this is like Australian dollars, Australian monies. So even like the exchange rate between US and Australian dollars at the moment, we get about like 60 US cents to our dollar, I think. It's not great at the moment. The exchange is pretty terrible. Not creepy at all. Which part isn't creepy? The 3990X is like $6,000 just for the CPU. As much as I would like that, I think I'm just gonna have to pass for now. Who knows, maybe I'll win the lottery. And then that build will 100% happen. But until then, that might have to just stay in the maybe pile. Sounds about right, probably like 1,700 to 2,500 Australian. Yeah, that's about what they are, unfortunately. They're quite pricey. Yeah, they're not cheap. Is that Willem? Ah, Willem Dafoe. He's talking about Pietro's emote. I love that thing. It's such a good emote. It looks like Willem Dafoe from Spider-Man. Like when he was playing Green Goblin, I think. Yeah, I think it's from there. Can build a Ryzen 3950X instead of a Threadripper. Still pretty beefy. I like this PC though. This PC is good. I need to upgrade it. Plus it has a pineapple and a pizza holding hands in the front. I can't replace that. I just can't. It's too cute. Not respecting Defoe. Those emotes are the best, man. I love them. They're a close second to Quiddy's emotes, I think. Also, we need to sharpen. We really do need to sharpen. If you go really nuts and get a couple of Titans, my machine can do anything I throw at it. Just saying. This machine can do anything that I throw at it. I just haven't been throwing too much at it. It had my soul to order that sticker, Alley. Exactly! See, this is another reason why I like this one. It looks like Leonardo DiCaprio. Wait, that emote? I don't even know who that is. I just know that I really like the emote, and also my stamina is terrible right now. I need to sharpen, but I need to get away from this Barrier just for a second. Barrier, just ignore me for like 5 seconds, please. You're not helping. You're really not helping. I was hiding. His leg is in the way too. Alright, we have one more Mega Potion left. We have very little stamina, so I should probably fix that. And I'm gonna use one of these, and also, I'm gonna sharpen. How do I do this again? There we go. That's the sharpen command. You see the beeps and Palermo clips on Discord? Oh, I haven't yet, no. I haven't had a chance to look at them. I did see that you tagged me in a couple, so I need to look at them. I need to catch up a bit. Yeah, so I think I'll try and do that tonight if I can. You got this? I hope so. I hope we do. Is this going much smoother than I thought it'd go so far? We've gotten like, this I think is our second mount. I don't think I've seen a piercing pod yet, so he's still relatively healthy, but yeah, this is going a lot better than I thought it would. Allie's stealth and you don't mix well. Go for force? Yeah, no, that's true. I can't be stealthy. I have to like do the brute force method always. Have the Ryzen 2700 and I can stream play Monster Hunter World at the same time. Ooh. That sounds pretty good. What kind of settings are you running Monster Hunter at? Although Ryzen builds are pretty beefy, aren't they? Like that Ryzen build is pretty beefy. 2080, yeah, again, 2080. Ultra? Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be very nice. I don't think I've even like seen this running on Ultra because it is so demanding. The truth about dragons, delusions crumble. Hang on, which one was that? Was that when Palermo decided that I wasn't a slayer of dragons? Was that when he admitted that fact? Because I think that might be. Oh, I think I just flipped his tail there for a second. I'm gonna have so much catching up to do because I missed so many comments too. Ali's stealth is hiding in plain sight. Hey, I do that so it throws them and they're like, oh, maybe she's supposed to be there. That's the way that works. I baffle them. And that way they don't know where I'm supposed to be or what I'm supposed to do or what I'm supposed to be doing or if I'm a threat or not. It just confuses them and that's how I get a leg up on the competition because I confuse them. That's the one. Yes, it's such a good clip. 2700X would depend on your GPU. I have no idea of any of these specs on PCs. I only have a rough idea. Yeah, I only have a very, very rough idea. 2080s are very, very, very beefy GPUs. And that'd be very nice, but they're also quite expensive. I remember, like, back in the day when, like, the PC tower that I had before this one was put together, I think I spent about $500 on a GPU, and that was considered like top of the range at the time because it could run Crysis. It was impressive. That should give you an idea of how long ago that was. But yeah, so it could run Crysis, which is great. But yeah, top of the line GPUs back then were like, I think about $700, and now they're over $2,000. They're getting expensive. Ali's stealth equals Gurkhan's blazing. That's a good idea though. It works for me. That's a good stealth strategy. Yes, Ellie, either that or your core partner who is very carefully bow sniping and in Kamek gets, burned by rocket fire. I did nothing with the sword. I did nothing like that. I was simply doing my part in a stealthy, sneaky way by firing rockets. That's the way that works. For your business technology class, you had to choose parts for free PCs for developers using $5,000. Finally, my nerdiness paid off. That sounds awesome though. I like that. I wouldn't know where to start. I mean, I'd find out, I'd do research and stuff, but off the top of my head, I wouldn't know where to start. Oh, is this the end for us? Has he got us with his tail? Or his everything? Not yet, but we don't have any more mega potions. Which may be a slight problem. I have 1 max. I should probably use that max potion, shouldn't I? Oh no, yes! Atlas! Yes! Thank you, Atlas. Much appreciated. See, he hasn't forgotten how to do this. Atlas remembers everything. You can do it? I hope so. We have now 5 Melberries left. I think I'm gonna pop on the evasion mantle. It's still up, so we should be able to use it. Cool. Oh, I wish I had the fast crafting enabled, or like one of those shortcuts organized to fast craft things, but I do not. Too bad you don't have luck. I need more luck, man. You guys aren't giving me the luck that I need. There is no sneaky in Ali's dictionary. Oh, it's there. It just has a very different meaning to conventional sneaky. It's the polar opposite of what you would expect from the word sneaky. Invest in faith. That actually started to help us towards the end. So faith wasn't all bad. Even I will admit that. Faith gave us the miracle that got us over the line, so faith is still okay. I'm quite happy that we had the faith that we had. Why do ducks make great detectives? They always whack the case. Yes. I guess they do. Wolf. I think we still need, that one last extract there. Alright, cool. I I still have to try and break the habit of attacking in the air too, because I'm still consistently doing that. Attacking on the ground gets us so much more damage. Oh, is he gonna... Yeah, he did actually put that well in there. The avoid because you're just underneath him. Look at the disbelief in Ali's face reading that pun. Yeah. You know, like occasionally when you just read things or you see things, you just like, why? Why? That was one of those moments. I mean, it was in a good way. It was definitely in a good way, but it was very much it, why does this exist? Why is this a thing that is in front of me? It was definitely one of those instances. Also, remind me next time I face a barrier to get the iceproof mantle. It's probably what I should have been doing all along. Agreed. Wolf is excellent. Yeah, exactly. I went to a Foo Fighters concert. It was Everlong? Is that a Foo Fighters song? I'm assuming that's a Foo Fighters song. I should know this, shouldn't I? Keep them coming. Please do. Man, still haven't gotten a single pod drop from what I can see. I might take a quick detour over here though, because I really need that bigger wasp station if we can get it. What? There you go, much better. They are really making us work for this, aren't they? Either that or just I've forgotten how to hunt properly. We beat Dark Souls 3 as a dragon, so I got all the ending cutscenes with the dragon look, and when I started NG++, I was resurrected as a dragon in the cutscene. Yes! How did you manage that though? Because actually, like, playing as a dragon, so with that full transformation with like the headstone and the body stone, that's not easy. Because dragons don't have any armor. And they don't have like naturally high defense really. I mean, they can breathe fire, yes, but that would have been super tough, man. That would have been really, really tough. Ah, it is a song of theirs, nice. That one went slightly over my head, but I knew the idea of it at least. I got the idea of it. Why are pirates called pirates? Because they just are. Terrible, but I love it. I summoned Yuria for the Soul of Cinderfight. Oh, nice. Okay, so you had a buddy. That's awesome. I need to try like a run where we do all the summons. I think like if we do a playthrough, we try and get that other ending. Maybe in order to speed things up, we should actually just get the summons because I think that'd be kind of fun. I've never tried that before, and I have no idea just how much they would affect the boss fights, and if they would a whole lot. Because I assume the bosses would still kind of focus on us a little bit, rather than the computer player. But yeah, I have no sort of idea about that because I've never tried it before. Mega Potion, cool. That's ready to go. You need an eye patch for that joke. I do. That's a joke that we should have had like a week ago. Made it possible with that strategy. Do you get an achievement for finishing any of the fights as a dragon? Now that I think about it, I wonder if you do. It'd be cool if you did. Because the dragons are pretty much all but destroyed in the canon of Dark Souls. Alright, still looking out for one of those piercing pods too. And it looks like our sharpness is not what it needs to be. I think I should probably change that. If he's gonna let us. Have you gone into the other summons to help them? Like the 2 fights to help... into other summons to help them? Like the 2 fights to help Cirrus or helping Anri to fight Aldrich again? No, I've never done that. I've never done their side quests. So I have never summoned anyone. I have never... We're so close to having a sharpened weapon. I've never summoned anyone. I've never gone to help an NPC except for Steakwad when he was trapped in the well. That's all. That's the only instance where I've helped an NPC out. And I don't think that really counts. I gave him his armor back and that was it. Damn it, Barrier. That was so close. I know it was like half a cycle. Man, I need to fix that. Alright, I think I should probably try and fix the stamina if I have what I need to fix it. A ration? Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. And one more. There we go. Alright, now we sharpen. After he does that. It's so hard because he leaps across the entire arena. Got any flashpots to buy you some time? I don't think so. I'll have a look. Like, I think I do generally carry them on me, but I think I was running short on them last time we played. Oh, so close. I just need to sharpen barriers. Just let me sharpen the weapon, man. I'm gonna have to run to the other side of the arena, or at least around a corner. Come on, sharpen. If you do Sigurd's quest, he automatically helps on Yom without a summon, assuming you haven't killed Yom before getting Sigurd out of jail. Oh, do you mean like out of jail? Like out of the well, or does he actually go to jail? I forget if we've done that. It rings a bell, like having him help in the Yom fight, but I don't remember specifically doing it. What's the difference between an African elephant and an Indian elephant? About 5,000 miles. You're the worst. You are the worst. Oh, he actually goes to jail. Gotcha. I mean, it's true. Geographically speaking, yes, it's true. Whoa. Where are you finding these? In Dark Souls 3, the amount of hollowing gained per death is equal to the number of dark sigils you have. Yeah, that's to do with, I forget his name, Yoloplondor. His quest line, isn't it? Because we were talking about that on Thursday? Thursday last week? Yeah. Yeah, so I think with the Yoloplondor, you build up the dark sigils, and then you look like a hollow from Dark Souls 1, from what I've gathered. Which is quite hollow. Quite a lot more hollow than we do in Dark Souls 3 at least. But yeah, I would love to do like an entire run through of Dark Souls 3 where I do all the side quests. I think I would probably need to be following a guide to make sure that I don't accidentally upset a character or maybe fail one of the side quests. I need to make sure that I was still on track so that I got it done so I could see the ending, but I've never seen those cutscenes before. Sigurd is pretty funny, always gets caught in some manner. I feel like that's just the, it's kind of just a thing that happens with the Knights of Katarina because wasn't, not Sigurd, other guy, other Onion Knight from Dark Souls 1. Didn't he also find himself in like pretty sticky situations in the same way? I can't think of like exactly how, but I'm pretty sure he ended up in a couple of poor predicaments. What's the best way to carve? Whittle by whittle. Terrible. Hollow fused weapons will not give their luck bonus if you're not hollowed. How do you ensure that you're hollowed though? Because like in Dark Souls 1, whenever you died, you're automatically hollowed unless you used a humanity. Wouldn't it just be like a consistent like state of being in Dark Souls 3? Because unless embers change anything, but I don't think that changes how much you're hollowed or not. It'd be weird if it did. Symbology, yep. How do cats write? With scratch paper. Wool. He always found himself blocked or stupefied, or on how to go forward, yeah. So he couldn't figure out how to go forward. Yeah, that does sound about right. Because we find him outside, outside Sam's Fortress to start off with, don't we? Like, he's sitting outside there, and he doesn't know how to get through it. And it's, like, not until we sort of, like, open the gate that he continues forward. I think that sounds about right. Monster Hunter is back on the menu, as it is, man. I was saying before, it's been about a month since I played this, maybe even more. And of course, I choose a Barrier fight. to derust. A barrier fight, which is taking me a long time to do, to derust. I could have chosen anything. I could have chosen a Durotortoise. I could have chosen a Beotortoise. I could have chosen a Great Jagras. But no, I had to choose the barrier. You have got to be kidding me right now. No, not you too. Oh man, Wolf, what have you started, dude? What have you started? Papa Goose, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Reversing hollowing with the purging stone will only reset the player's hollowing and doesn't remove the dark sigils. Using a purging stone will not abort Lyria of Londor's questline. I see. So you can't reverse the hollowing at all? Oh, hang on, no, with a purging stone you can. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used one of those before. Because I don't think I've ever been properly hollowed before. Because I have never gotten a dark sigil. See, this is like one of the things I love about Souls games is the fact that there are so many things that you can be doing in them. And so many side quests that unless you're looking for them, you can completely miss. Yeah, because I definitely haven't done that before. Oh no, I broke his teeth! The poor thing. I feel a little bit horrible for breaking this guy's teeth. I regret nothing. I regret nothing as well. Nothing is regretted. Nothing has been regret. You need to the dark sigil to get the best ending and get married? Yeah, so I've heard. So yeah, that's just definitely not me. I've gotten the other endings. Bad ending, the okay ending, just not the good ending. Yeah. I have not been that organized. We're gonna end up running out of our potions here too. I feel like I should go back to a longsword and see how I go with that too. Now that muscle memory is kind of coming back here a little bit, but I feel like now would be a good time, or as good a time as any, to attempt to use a longsword again. Oh, he's not having a good day. I just cut off his tail. We're gonna get the tail carved if I remember. No regrets. Yeah, no regrets. Do you like fast weapons or so like the hammer? Fast. I'm always terrible with slow weapons because I like being able to duck in and out of combat very, very quickly. Fast weapons do not allow me to do that. Or sorry, slow weapons don't allow me to do that. Only fast weapons. Say the opposite of what I mean. Well done, brain. Well done. Man, stunned. Is he gonna get us here? No, we're still okay. Vigor Wasp would come in handy. You know what? I'm just gonna use the max potion. Ah, damn it! He just used one too. Oh, I need a hot drink. Demon drug is what I wanted. All right. Damage increase and armor skin is going to come in handy too. Used a hammer. Use a hammer up to Viper Toby Kadachi. I think hammers would be fun. Just I would have a really hard time with them. It would probably end up getting me quite badly injured. And I would probably cut repeatedly. Yeah, I don't know how that would go with me. Although I do like the idea of like the hammers, is it the great axe as well? Like they look so cool and they do so much damage too. So I would love to be doing those sort of numbers on a monster. With you and fast weapons, been working on Master of the Axe and Dauntless, and it just scrapes against every instinct I have. But a good axe wielder can do massive damage. Yep. I feel that. Like I was saying, I love the idea that I'd be doing so much damage to a monster. Like you look at people who do like speed runs of Monster Hunter, they use really, really hard hitting weapons to do that. They don't use the insect blade. And I guess that's because as long as they position themselves well, they can take out a monster super quickly and break tons and tons of parts. Yeah, which I just can't really do here. I just have to like chip away at a monster's health a little bit at a time. I beat master level Oh, nice, so they're greatsword. Awesome. Yeah, they look like so much fun. You get a laser, you get a laser, you get a laser. Every monster gets a laser. Laser Dragon is pretty cool. Savajiva is pretty cool. That one move that he does looks so sweet, and it's never gonna get old. Like, everything just goes quiet, and then it's like orbital laser straight to the ground. Yeah, I'm never gonna get tired of that. It's never gonna get old. I am kind of glad that not every monster can do that, though. That would get difficult to deal with. I'm Mr. Jerk from Wolf and Blue. Wait, did I? Oh, I'm gonna have to check. Must come up with a better banana pun so Allie won't miss more. Ooh, I can't believe I missed. Alright, I think this guy is almost down. He has to be, right? He's getting tired at the very least. Although I still haven't seen those pods drop. You can't run through a campsite. You can only run because it's past tense. I love that one. It's good, right? He's super close, yeah. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. Although I don't know where those pods are. Usually we would have seen like a good indication of his health by now. And I really haven't. Unless they've changed things since I played last, which is quite possible as well. Maybe the pods just don't drop the way that they used to. Bigger wasp delivery would be really handy right now, Atlas. It'd be really handy. Thank you. Oh, he knocked us out of that. I was about to use a Melberry. Going by the heart rate, it's close. I still can't read those well. At all. Alright, so his tail's up there as well. I do actually have a flash bud. Maybe I should just use one to get some free damage in. That did not work at all. Oh, I forgot about that too. They're like the spare card that we have. I think he's still, yeah, he's still stunned. I can see that. Gonna get you, hopefully. Gonna get you. Who is he attacking? There's no one there, buddy. There's no one there. Might the Scarecrow get a promotion? He was outstanding. Oh, there we go. In his field. So good. So good. Okay, Barrier is down. Yeah, I didn't see a single pod. That was weird. Okay, I have to get the curve here. So first hunt was a giant success, actually. It's very successful. He damaged his cornea. I bopped him in the face. I bopped him on the nose. And that took him out. Okay. We have to get his tail up here as well. That took us a really long time to do, though. Made Ali say, oh my god. Hang on. Made Ali say, oh my god, mission accomplished. Hang on, what? What? Were you guys trying to get me to say that for ages? I feel like I probably just missed that, didn't I? Alright, I don't think there are any other shinies around here either. I think that's probably everything. Well, that was a job well done. What was that green bubble? Oh, from the cat? That was a bigger wasp. Or like a bigger wasp delivery. So essentially just health. I can call them if I'm low on health, so he will deliver it to us. I can also get him to leave one just sort of like floating around. And sometimes he will just automatically come and deliver a bigger wasp to us. Or like the bigger wasps to us. Or do you mean like the big resurrection thing too? Because that's like the same thing, just a bigger version. So it essentially gives us a second chance if we're about to card. Oh, it revived you. Yeah. That's, I think, part of Iceborne's sort of like expanded Pelico abilities. I'm pretty sure that came in with Iceborne, yeah. No matter how far you push the envelope, it will still be stationary. No! Oh, you guys are the worst. I mean, the best, but also the worst. Ragnar, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. What do you call a careful wolf? A werewolf? A werewolf? Are you sure after Friday's stream that's not a Wolverine? still can't believe I said Wolverine instead of werewolf. That's a thing that happened. In Iceborne, you can unlock a 4th cultivating slot as well and upgrade your existing box to hold more farmed items. I wonder if I've done that. I feel like I would have by now, because we're at, I didn't even check there, but we're pretty close to Master Rank 100, I think. It's called a, oh no, it's called a Pelican. Did you get a chance to see a tour of Rubel Castle on YouTube yet? No, I haven't. I haven't at all. I didn't actually do much on the weekend. I was at work all day on Saturday and it was pretty busy. And then Sunday I was around here. I think I was just catching up with stuff around the house. I wasn't being very exciting at all. I was being like the opposite of exciting. And then yesterday, everyone here was just really concerned about our doggo, so yeah, haven't had a chance to yet, but soon. Shoot me a reminder on Discord. Or even post it on Discord, I'll be able to check it out. I want to say sorry for passing out last stream. I know it doesn't matter to you, but it's important to me to say a proper good night. Anyways, I know you missed me. I tried takoyaki, and I'm here now, so time to be happy, sir. Hi? Wait, you tried takoyaki? What did you think? Takoyaki is delicious. I love it so much. Yeah, what did you think of takoyaki? F? Big F? There's an F for something. Sundays are for ordering delicious pizza, especially all the meats. I think Sundays would be for ordering delicious pizza in the way of Hawaiian pizza. Because Hawaiian pizza is delicious pizza. Taika Waititi is awesome. Yes, yes he is. And now he has an Oscar, yeah? Well, he got an Oscar yesterday for Best Adapted Screenplay, I think, for Jojo Rabbit. Which I think is very well deserved as well. I tried to catch Fog, missed. Pineapple and ham, yeah, Hawaiian's the best, dude. It's so simple, but it's so tasty. I enjoyed it, but I didn't think it was amazing, but I would order it again if I was around people that wanted it. I really like it. I really like takoyaki. Plus, they've got that, like, cool... I know exactly what it was. I feel like it's a mayonnaise of some description, but they've got, like, the tasty mayonnaise that's on top. That, like, combined with the actual, like, takoyaki mixture. So good. It's so tasty. 12-minute Safajiba? Wait, you did a 12-minute Safajiba? Dude, are you in this session? Because I would totally be down for Safi. I love the Oscars. The people who won deserved it. I think so too, yes. I especially love the fact that Parasite got Best Picture. That made me so happy. I didn't really watch much of it yesterday. I just caught like updates on Twitter over the course of the day. But then like for Best Picture, I was hanging out for that, and as soon as I saw like they were announcing sort of Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Picture, I turned it on, and like the entire time I was just like, okay, Parasite, 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 come on, come on. Because it's such a good film, man. It's so good. Didn't respond to my Twitter question, so did you end up watching Parasite? Something I recommended right away? Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry if I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Yeah, no, I have seen Parasite. I saw it ages ago. Yeah, I saw it ages ago. I don't know whether you'd recommended it to me before or after I saw it. I don't remember. But I wanted to go see it for ages, and then I did. And I'm so glad that I did, because it's a really good film. Hope that Papa is stable. Me too. So he's had a rough couple days. To catch everyone up who hasn't been on Discord, my housemate has 2 doggos here. So we live with 2 very cute, very small, very elderly now. They're about 16 years old, I think. Pugs. And one of them over the weekend, he was taken to the vet because he was acting kind of strangely, and the vet was like, oh, he probably like just has come down with something like a stomach upset. It's probably nothing, but she gave him some stuff to help him. And then he went home over the weekend, and over the course of the weekend, he didn't get better. And then apparently on Sunday night leading into Monday morning, so yesterday morning, he wasn't keeping food down. He was pacing all night, and he was having a really hard time. And so he was taken to the vet yesterday. He apparently has some sort of infection somewhere, so they've given him bags of fluids to rehydrate him, plus then also like a round of antibiotics. And then he was there all day yesterday, and then they're like, okay, take him home for the night because no one is like at the vet's overnight. And they said bring him back first thing this morning. So he was back there this morning. I think they've given him more antibiotics, more fluids. He was having trouble standing and walking, so we're worried about that too. That's as of today. So fingers crossed he's okay. Yeah, we're still waiting for updates. That's no good, yeah. So we don't know exactly what caused it, neither does the vet. But I have a theory. They both have like the most amazing like cooked meals here. My housemate is so like, she spoils those dogs so much and deserve, like, they very much deserve it. But they had like meat on Friday, or a meal on Friday, that seemed to disagree with them. So if maybe there was something wrong with the meat that was bought, and maybe that's upset him. But yeah, honestly, we don't know. That's no good, yeah. Saw it before I recommended, still no respect. I probably did, because I'd heard that it was really, really good. Same with Jojo Rabbit, watching all these movies I'd recommend before I can recommend them, just to avoid respect. Jojo Rabbit is really good, I got to see that, I think like a week and a half ago? Yeah, about a week and a half ago. Yeah, it's very, very good. What did the green grape say to the purple grape? Breathe, you idiot. They claim to have invented the guitar. They're such liars. Most highlighted message. Oh my god, I'm sorry, dude. I'm almost done conquering the galaxy. Only 3 other factions left. The Alibots are gonna be... Wait, the Alibots are gonna be lost? Wait, you're gonna take that legion out, or are they gonna be the conquerors of the universe? I need to know this. I need to be up to date on this. I was sad to find out the Parasite wasn't the same as the Japanese anime. So many people were the same, man. I think so many people went into that expecting that it was like an adaptation of the anime. I think there was actually a live action adaptation, but it's like Parasite with a Y, I think, not an I. When I heard about it initially, I thought that's what it might have been, but no. Different, I found out very quickly. No respect is infinite, apparently. No, why infinite no respect? No, all the respect, not no respect. Why can't your nose be 12 inches long? Because then it'd be a foot. Where are you finding these? They're gonna be... Oh wait, they're going to be cleansed in a planet-wide EMP after I destroyed their military? But didn't you create them in the first place? I thought you liked them. You created that legion. Why would you now destroy the legion?
How are you?
I don't think they're the mean ones here. It's only a matter of course. If there is probable cause. C-A-W-S. Cause. Why? These fonts are from The Last of Us? Wait, hang on. Are they actually? I don't remember there being puns in The Last of Us at all. Is this just in, like, passing dialogue? Because that's really cool. How excited are you for the new one? I was gonna say, the next one, the new one. Yeah, how excited are you for The Last of Us 2? Because that is coming up very, very quickly. And I am very, very excited for it. And I still haven't decided if we're gonna stream it or not, because I don't want it to be spoiled for any of you guys, like, while we're playing it. And I also don't want someone to come into chat and then maybe spoil it too. So, yeah, I'm still a little bit on the fence about that, but I think it'd be really fun to stream if we could. I'm done with the dad jokes for now, but they are so good. Oh, Ellie has a joke book. I've forgotten about that. I haven't played it in years. It's hidden dialogue, nice. There are certain spots where you could get her to tell jokes. I don't remember that at all. Although, I haven't played The Last of Us since it came out, so it's probably a while ago. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's like in one ear, out the other. They're standing in the way of my victory of ruling the galaxy, and they are also kind of kidnapping people and putting cybernetics in them, as well as destroying some planets. They don't sound very nice. Why would you create, like, a legion of creatures like this in the first place? They sound evil. They sound very evil, even more evil than me. It's nice to stream new games, but so easy for someone to just spoil it. Yes, unfortunately it is, so... yeah, we have to be very, very careful about that. Heard all of the jokes for an achievement. Oh, and The Last of Us, nice, man. Yeah, I don't think I heard them all. I should go back and check my,
Great Odin's
let's say
raven.
achievements but trophies to make sure.
You am alive
Vince
again.
Noir.
What's up, Ali in chat?
Vince Noir, it's nice to see you, man. What's going on? Thank you so much for the 13 months, dude. How have you been? Alive again is good. And what's up? We're just de-resting in Monster Hunter. That's about it. We took down a barrier. That was a pretty good first hunt for the day, too. Wait, I'm not evil enough. You want me to be more evil? I don't want to be evil. I want to be the opposite of evil. Easy to miss if you walk past the spot? Yeah. I would assume so, if it's only in specific spots. I created them based on what you wanted. I didn't want them to take over the universe. I wanted them to be nice, man. I don't want, like, planetary conquest or conquering. I want them to be nice. Alright, guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna hop up, move around, move my legs. Have a little bit of a walk, maybe check on doggos, see if we've gotten any more news about the doggos. But give me, yeah, a couple minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Oh, you moved to Northgate. So it took me a while to get back into the swing of things. That's fair. Last time I moved, things were just everywhere for the longest time. And I think still, there are still boxes from when I moved with my mum about 13 years ago. I think there are still unpacked boxes from that, and I don't even live there anymore. So, that's how well my moving has gone in the past. But I hope the move went smoothly, dude. And give the doggo some love for us, I definitely will. Give me, yeah, a couple minutes, guys, and I will be right back. Unopened boxes, I believe it. This is like 13 years. Almost 14 years ago, though. So they've been sitting there, just packed away. I don't even know what's in them anymore. Alright, guys, might be a sec. early break today. Is this a new alley? This is the new and improved stretchy model of me, yes. I'm now the new and improved flexible model, thankfully. Now my legs will work, my eyes will work properly now too, hopefully with less redness. Welcome back, oh thank you. Yeah, but that was like an hour and 20 minutes, roughly. That's about right. Right, I think that's about right. Doesn't seem out of character for me, does it? Welcome back, oh thank you. I'm off to bed, thanks for the fun stream. Have an amazing rest of stream and hunt for grand appreciation of event quests. Have the greatest day you deserve and rest. See you tomorrow, keeping awesome Taz. Have a fantastic night, man. Have a good rest tonight. I will catch you tomorrow at the same time with probably more Monster Hunter. Have a good night, man. I'll catch you soon. How's the blinking going? Actually, surprisingly well. My eye is back to being not red again, and I'm very much a fan of it, yeah. I like being able to look at light sources again. I very much appreciate that. Last two factions, Ally Stretchback destroyed a species. Hang on. The Alibot Legion and the Orc regime? Wait, how did you take out two species in one fell swoop? How is this even possible? Tell me why and tell me how. You seem to have too much power, my friends. Macintosh, how's it going, man? Thanks, will do for more Monster Hunter World fun. Hopefully by then we'll have some more armor too. I think that's what we're going to check out here. Because I want to try and find out what exactly we need to get the fancy new armor sets. If they're hiding away in here anywhere. I know at the very least there are Pelico sets that we need to get. Full armor sets, I think. Although maybe we need to get one of the tickets before it's going to show up for us. There's this really sweet Pelico set that's like, I forget what it's called, but it looks kind of like ethereal and awesome. It's not that. Whatever that is, it's not that. It's a different one. I guess we don't have that set either. But yeah, it looks really awesome. We must need to get a ticket before it's going to show it to us. But yeah, it looks sort of like a galaxy a little bit. It's pretty cool. Not just Taz, just need to find these jokes on the net. Find more jokes. More jokes are good. I'm a fan of more jokes. Zeros, what's going on, dude? Nice to see you, man. I have a very large fleet and a lot of soldiers. By the way, I started playing the game as a pacifist, then changed ethics to warlike. Why would you start as a pacifist and then change it, though? You're supposed to... Everyone's supposed to be your friends. You're supposed to unite the galaxy, not destroy the galaxy. And I feel like you're destroying the galaxy right now. There's a lot of destruction going on, and not a lot of friendship happening. Well, what's this all about, Mike? What's this all about? Why did the banana need a haircut? It had split ends. Ah, yes.
Hey.
That banana and I have quite a lot in common. What game have I put the most hours into? I'm probably gonna say Monster Hunter at this point. I feel like Monster Hunter, considering that we've spent about 500-ish hours in this game so far, I feel like Monster Hunter is probably going to win. Yeah, I think like the runner-up is probably Skyrim, and that was just over 300 hours. This is now a couple hundred hours ahead of Skyrim. So Monster Hunter is doing well. Why didn't the Pelican go to the vet? He was feeling fine. Of course he was. You're supposed to bring balance to the universe, Mike, not throw it into darkness. Exactly. You don't throw the universe into darkness. We're supposed to unite. Unite the universe. Good God, 500. I put 375 into Skyrim. I think like when I first went through Skyrim, initially, I put about 320 or 330 hours into it. At least I think that's what was tracked, because I used to, my account used to be tracked by like a website. I forget what it was, but anyway, yeah, that's the tracked hours that I had. And now I put more hours into that base version of the game, plus then also hours into the like enhanced edition, so the Xbox One edition as well. So I think Skyrim's probably sitting at about like 350, or maybe between 350 and 375 hours, I'd say. And this is sitting at about 500 and something, which we have streamed almost all of those as well. Tracked, yeah. You got a new profile picture. Nice, man. And I'm gonna say Zed, thank you so much for that follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. What did the banana use to lock its door? A monkey. Because it has key in it. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. We have to take at least 100 hours of this playthrough for stretch breaks and food chats. I know it's tiny, but we must... Wait, hang on. We must resist? Hang on, what must you resist? So you're saying I've only actually played about 450 hours because of all the stretch breaks? Because we have stretched so much. We need to keep nice and stretched and flexible. Oh, but darkness is fun. That's where that came from. I see, I see. Alright, so we have to choose another event quest that is probably likely to get us something different. That is another arena quest there. I think we might actually head to one of the locale quests if we can. What sounds like it might give us something cool? I probably should have like... Ooh, that's that one! Okay, we need to do this one. I was gonna say, what sounds like it's a new quest? I know for a fact this one is. And this quest gives us tickets to craft a very interesting looking weapon. It lets us craft a hunk of meat as a weapon, so I need that. I don't even care if it's not a weapon that I use, I just need that hunk of meat. I need to see what it's like. We also need to see what a gladness is weak to, because I've completely forgotten. Monster Hunter World has taken 1,000 hours of my time. It'll do that to you. Very quickly, very easily, without you realizing. Monster Hunter just kind of does that. Okay, so Nami Alglaive for this guy, I think. But here's the thing, even though I've spent like 500 hours playing this game, it doesn't feel like I've been playing it for 500 hours. Because it's been so much fun and like everything has been so different too. And I feel like that's a very rare thing too, like for a game to be able to hold my attention for that sort of amount of time. For 550 hours, I can't say that's like something a lot of games can do. But for whatever other reason, this has just like, I've been so addicted to this pretty much since I started playing it. So yeah, I don't think there's any changing that. What's up, Engulfed? How's it going, man? We're just de-rusting in Monster Hunter today, while also trying to mark off a couple of the new Grand Appreciation Festival quests too. So this quest I'm pretty sure gets us a hunk of meat as a weapon. Besides that, not too much, just doing normal things, trying to finish my Pokedex off stream, which has been actually going surprisingly well too. I'm trying to get a living dex, so like one of each Pokemon actually like physically in Pokemon storage boxes. I have lots of gaps in my Pokedex though. Lots and lots of them. You know what I didn't do before... This is really hard to do one-handed. You know what I didn't do before the arena quest we did before? I didn't eat. That would have helped. Oh, you just hopped off of Iceborne. Nice. We hunting all day today as well. Xbox juice, yes. My voice is still a little bit croaky from waking up this morning, so I'm trying to fix that if I can. Alright, let's go to the camp down here, because the Gladness is actually really close by. Back to Monster Hunter, still on Xbox, yes, yeah. Still on Xbox. I don't think my PC setup at the moment would do very well running PC Monster Hunter and streaming it, because it is pretty demanding. It's actually a surprisingly demanding game in terms of resources, so console is a nice, nice comfortable way to play that I know works, so yeah, Xbox for now. Oh, nice, Safajiva with the crew, awesome. I need to try and like tee up another Safajiva hunt too, because there are a ton of Safi weapons that I need to get. Or more like 13 days of Skyrim. Oh, is that what like the 350 hours equates to? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Like 24 hours a day. So yeah, that'd be equivalent of me playing 24 hours a day, right? For like almost 2 weeks. Hey Ali, I hope you're enjoying your stream. Metal, what's going on, dude? We are very slowly, or at least I'm very slowly refamiliarizing myself with Monster Hunter again. And I haven't forgotten, surprisingly. I haven't forgotten how to play this. I feel a little bit rusty, but for the most part, these hunts have actually, the one hunt that we've done so far, has actually gone a lot better than I thought it would, so I'm gonna call that a win. That's a very big win. Miss Big highlighted message, no excuses. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. I did unite the galaxy. I have 9 other empires allied with about 21 other alien species living under my care. I'm actually very happy. The ones that I'm destroying not only did not want to join, but they're actively trying to destroy the galaxy and what I've built, so you have to cleanse them in fire. Okay, so the ones you're destroying and getting rid of, they are actually, like, properly evil. Well, in that case, that's alright. You're allowed to get rid of the evil ones if they're threatening the rest of your United Federation of Planets. Or United Planetary Federation. I forget the way that they say it, something like that in Star Trek. If they're threatening the Federation, then yeah, you're allowed to. That's okay. Sacrifices must be made. What? Hang on, there we go. Always a win downing that pesky barrier. That really is, and that guy took us forever as well. Honestly, it surprised me just how long that fight was. I didn't check the time limit, but I feel like that was a solid like 40 minutes I think we were fighting him. The Alibots are part of the evil ones, and yes, it's a federation, a united federation of planets. I see. Why did you have to make me evil? Even with my choices, couldn't you have made like a good creature or a good species? With the choices that I made, I saw my Monster Hunter World stream and he thinks you should come up with names. Wait, the names of my streams? Wait, I should? Ooh, okay. Let's see. What weapon do you use? Maybe I can think of a pun from a weapon that you use. Like a really bad one. Roger, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. How's your weekend? Oh, gonna get your tail. Gonna get it. If I can actually get to your tail. I am going to get it. Thank you. Oh, so satisfying when you get the mount. A charge blade, okay. Blades. Leave it with me. I'll see if I can think of something that goes with blades. Because I got nothing right now. I'm trying to think of words that rhyme or sound like vaguely similar to like charge blade or like just blade. It's pretty good. Didn't do much, honestly. How was yours? Yeah, pretty much the same. Wasn't bad. Went to work. That was pretty fun. Oh, that's right. At work, pretty much all I was doing at work on Saturday, I was doing a lot of things, but there weren't a lot of people coming through the store, so I got to do some creative things, which made it quite busy. So I was thinking up reviews for games. So I reviewed Ni no Kuni. I reviewed... Oh, what else? I think I reviewed like 4 things. And wrote like small review cards for about 4 different things. And I tried to make the reviews as lame as possible. Oh, that's right. My Dark Souls review was just it's Groundhog Day. That was it. It was just stuff like that I was doing on work, so that was pretty fun. Or at work, so that was pretty fun. And then Sunday, I was just kind of doing things around here on Sunday, I think. Catching up with stuff that I needed to do. I did some washing. That was exciting. That was very, very exciting. And that was about it. Yeah. It was a pretty low-key weekend. You work at a game store, right? I do. Or am I completely wrong? I can barely read, let alone write. Yeah, I do work at a video game store. So like, usually around this time of year, it's not too busy in the actual store. So we keep ourselves busy by doing creative things like that. So like merchandising, we think up cool displays, we fill our time, rather. We fill our time with that creativity and creative things. Because, yeah, otherwise it wouldn't be too much to do. Everything was very, very clean. Everything had been tidied already. Sharpen the glaive? I probably should. It's green sharpness. It's still okay. It's still respectable. It's only when it gets to yellow sharpness that things start going south very quickly. Also roll away from this guy. Life got a 42? Isn't 42 the meaning of everything in the universe? That's like a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy thing, right? You used to work at a game store for like 5 or 6 years. Ah, nice. What'd you think? I really like working in retail with video games. I think it's really fun. I've done it on and off for quite a few years now. I think the place that I am at the moment, I've been there for about 5 years. And then beforehand, I worked at a different video game store which no longer exists here. And I was there for about 3 years, I think, before they closed. That was a very sad day. I love that store. I think I like my current job better, but I really did like that store. Damon, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Have any crazy game store stories? Yeah, not so much. Only from like my old store, and even then they were more just like, not so much like crazy or unusual, just like, okay, for example, I think I brought this up on stream before. I'd had a customer come in and buy one of those original DS games. You know those like baby simulator games, or like the parent simulator games where you look after a baby. Anyway, it was a game called My Baby Boy, I think. Funnily enough, in My Baby Boy you get a girl first, and in My Baby Girl you get a boy first. Don't ask me how I remember that, I just do. And it was only on small text in the back that you saw that, and that was the only difference in the game besides the cover. Anyway, so I think they'd bought a copy of My Baby Boy and given it to their daughter, and their daughter had accidentally set the game in a different language, and they couldn't figure out how to set it back into English. And so they called up the store for help to see if we could figure it out. Turns out, like, usually it'd just be a case of resetting the DS cartridge, because I think like pressing start, select Y, B, or YA, and then the shoulder buttons, that would usually reset a DS cartridge. Turns out you couldn't do that with this one. So I was sitting there, like I got a copy of the game that we had in store. I got one of our like pre-owned consoles and was playing it in that. And I was playing this game for about 40 minutes, instructing like this customer over the phone how to reset the game to English. Because you couldn't get to the language settings until you'd gone through the tutorial. Horrible, horrible design. But like, it was stuff like that. Yes, that was 40 minutes on the phone instructing someone how to rock a baby, feed a baby with a bottle, calm a baby, stop the baby from crying, and then eventually reset the game to English. So that was a very interesting day. We had customers coming through the store too at the time when I was on the phone, and they would have only heard like half of the conversation, which was me instructing the person over the phone what they're supposed to be doing in the game, because of course they couldn't read the instructions because it was in a different language. And so their instructions were exactly coming from me. Ali's playing video games and giving parental advice at the same time, pretty much. I feel like that was a win-win scenario right there. Gamer, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome. So you're ahead on your parenting skills. Apparently, I've learned everything I know from My Baby Boy. I think I will be prepared. I don't think I need any more parenting advice. That's the only parenting class I will ever need. Playing video games and giving parental advice. I'm gonna keep lurking, trying to sleep as usual. Have fun, Alien, chat, metal. Hope you get to sleep soon, dude. Have a good luck. I'll catch you soon. You're making your way through Wolfenstein. Nice. Are we talking like Xbox One, PS4 Wolfenstein? Like New Order? I think it's New Order. Yes, New Order was because New Colossus was number 2. I'm assuming like the most recent one, or are we talking like original Wolfenstein? Ali, babysitting now, you're fully qualified, right? I think so. I learnt how to calm a baby, rock a baby, hold a baby, and the baby just kind of went to sleep. All I had to do, I think, was like you rocked the crib and then the baby would go to sleep. If only it'd be that easy in real life. At least that's what I'm going into. I'd be going into parenting. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Wait, since when can we do this? Yeah. He doesn't want my love. Aww. Onwards, mighty steed. I didn't realize you could do that. Could I do that with like these guys too? Hang on, stand still for a second. I can't do that with this. 500 hours, you never tried to range the... Wait, ride the deer goats? I didn't realize that was a thing you could do. Is that an Iceborne thing or has that always been there? Because I honestly have no idea. And the only reason that I pressed B was because I was trying to do something else. Oh, that makes me so happy. I'm a little bit sad that I can't actually ride the deer goats though. Rubber baby buggy bumpers? Is that the name of the game or is that an actual thing? Because I honestly have no idea. Oh, it's an Iceborne thing, okay. Whew. I'm glad that it hasn't just taken me 500 hours to press that. I'm not as unfamiliar with this game as I was afraid that I was. Some guy had a sealed Fire Emblem GBA game and traded it in for $4. $4. Did no one tell him that it was worth a lot more than that? Or did like whoever traded in not know? Because that happened once at my my store too. Someone traded in a really good condition, like Australian ratings copy, which is even like more uncommon, of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, I think it was, the Wii one. Anyway, someone came in to trade in a bunch of Wii games. That was amongst them. My buddy who traded them in didn't know that it was uncommon, and so I think the game traded in for like $4 or $2 or something. It was basically nothing. And I had been looking for that game for ages. And I knew for a fact that it was selling for over $100 online consistently. And this was one of the best copies that I had seen of this game. I felt so bad for the person afterwards, but I hadn't been in the store, so I couldn't tell them. $4 American dollars, I told him. He didn't care? Really? And he knew how much it was worth? Gladness is my favorite battle music so far. It's pretty good, right? I don't know which would be my favorite. Probably Basil. Basil is always really good. Because you get that kind of like, the build up to his battle music as well. It's really cool. You can do that with the... I could ride the moss wine as well? Oh, I need to ride a... Well, I need to attempt to ride a moss wine. And dollars, you can pet the doggos and something as well. Hang on. I've seen that the doggos being pets before. And headbutt. Why would you headbutt a ram? I feel like the ram would come out better, or come off better from that situation. I feel like I would end up injuring myself, and the ram would be fine. So that would be damaging me, not the ram. Oh, I thought I could get that. I thought wrong. We still have to take out an Ebony Erdogaran after this as well. I actually don't know if the Ebony Erdogaran is weak to water or not. Like a water glaive or not. I feel like he's gonna be weak to dragon, maybe? Maybe dragon's weak to dragon, although that's a Pokemon thing. I could just be thinking of Pokemon. You probably got half your collection from the things you bought from the store. Were you in like a retro... Well, I guess you would have been in a retro store, yeah, if you trained in the GBA game. Unless this was a while ago. Unfortunately, the stores I've worked in have never traded in retro stuff. But I was friends with a bunch of people who worked at a retro game store in the same center that I used to work in ages and ages ago. And so if they ever got anything cool in, they would always let me know. It was always really expensive. I got to see like really cool stuff though. Like they had a boxed Virtual Boy in, I think twice, and I'd never seen the box in person, so that was really cool to see. But yeah, I don't think I actually ended up buying anything from that store because it was pretty expensive. A retro store, nice. Oh, it is Lake to Dragon. Oh, I remembered right. Also, piercing pod right there. Gladness is starting to feel it. I think that's his first one. Which also begs the question why the barrier didn't seem to drop any before. Unless I just missed them completely, because that's quite possible too. Oh, missed all of those too. Luckily we didn't charge more if someone had the box. Oh, if something had the box, I don't know why. Retro stores usually do, or like, not so much charge more, but they'll charge less for the ones without the box. Yeah, I guess it depends on the store though, very much so. So loose price was the same as complete in box. Yeah, I don't think that's very common. I'm pretty sure, yeah, complete in box is usually more than loose. Oh, thank you, Jay. Saw a VB box when my cousin got his for Christmas? Hang on, a VB box? What do you mean a VB box? Oh, a Virtual Boy. So, me being Australian, my mind immediately went to Victoria Bitter, which is a beer here, and I was like, a VB box? Have we started talking about beer somewhere along the way? And I've just completely missed it? That makes a whole lot more sense. No, the Virtual Boy boxes are really cool. I don't know if the US and Australian boxes were any different, but the Australian ones were like mostly red, but then they had like really cool like almost like split channel coloring. It was like the color channels, yeah, were split in the way I guess that the Virtual Boy so displayed color, but it was really, really cool. I prefer Barrett to Nagakuga. I do like Nagakuga actually. I think he's a really cool fight. I think he's tougher than the Barrier. I'd say Nagakuga is tougher. I don't know which one I like more though. Yeah, I don't know which one I like more. I think, yeah, Nagakuga is the more challenging fight though. Beer is always on the mind. Ally the Alcoholic. We established that in Bioshock. As soon as I saw anything to pick up, didn't matter what it was usually some sort of alcohol. I just picked it up and drank it, and we got drunk a whole lot in Bioshock. But no, not Foster's beer. This is Victoria Bitter. The headache, wait, what is the headache maker? Which part is the headache maker? Safer than water. Which part is safer than water? You put it into the oven, it fixes it though. Only found one Virtual Boy at Goodwill once. Oh, it was half broken. If you put it in the oven, it fixes it. Putting a Virtual Boy in the oven fixes the Virtual Boy. Somehow. I do have the doubts about that. I knew it, Ali. It's all the alcohols. Oh yes, all of the alcohols. All of them. All the different types. That's definitely me. It sounds like a very me thing to do. Oh, beer and Virtual Boy for a headache. Wasn't the Virtual Boy also just a kind of supposed to be headache inducing anyway? Yeah, I thought that was sort of the general feedback from it, or the general consensus after using it was it wasn't exactly the smoothest experience. Bioshock toilet whiskey. The toilet whiskey was the best kind. It was aged to perfection. If the oven is hot enough, it fixes the problem of owning a working Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boys are great. They're cool. They're a piece of gaming history. Why would you not like a piece of gaming history? Hey Celtic, what's going on, dude? Nice to see you, man. Virtual Boy is definitely a headache maker. Yeah, I have heard as much. I can't say I've had first-hand experience with one. I have heard the stories, yes. Oh man, bouncing off. A piece of gaming history. It is a piece of gaming history. As anyone would tell you. It is a piece of gaming history. Who knows, maybe virtual reality wouldn't be what it is today without the Nintendo Virtual Boy. Maybe that was a necessary step in our understanding of what we should and what we really shouldn't do when trying to create a virtual reality experience in gaming. It's quite possible. I missed how that started, but I want it to be included. Oh no, Ali, no! No, you've done it now. It was necessary. It was a necessary step. Guys, I think it's official. We wouldn't have the HTC Vive, the Oculus Rift, the PlayStation VR, or any of the mixed reality headsets we have today, if it weren't for the Virtual Boy, you heard it here first. Older, how's it going, man? I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, pretty decent day so far. Just waiting to hear back about Sick Doggo. Hopefully Sick Doggo's alright. One day you two will be part of gaming history. That would imply that I would somehow become influential in any way. Somehow I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Maybe I will become part of gaming history in the sense that I just own a really large collection of unfinished games. Otherwise I don't see how that would happen. Virtual Boy, it's the Dark Souls of VR. It is the Dark Souls of VR, yes. It's also the VR that we don't talk about. At least the internet doesn't seem to like to talk about. I like to talk about it. It finally becomes gaming history. Do we oven bake? I don't want to be oven baked. I will quite gladly have oven baked like cookies and muffins and maybe even oven baked like actual food on occasion. But I don't want to be oven baked. I will partake in the eating of oven baked goods, but that's about it. Oh, carrots? Carrots? Wait, oven baked carrots? I guess that does work because it could be roast carrots and that'd have to be oven baked. I don't know, I panicked and guessed carrots. Just pick a word or pick a food, any food. Oven baked chocolate. Delicious. Long time no see. How have you been, Alias Sam? What's going on, man? I've been really good. Haven't done anything that exciting over the new year. Just kind of getting used to the fact that it's now 2020 and I have to start saying it's 2020. Also have to get used to the fact that Amniotic Garen is not leaving us alone as well. But yeah, I've been pretty good. Can't complain. Played some video games, watched some movies, ate some food. That's about me. That's about as exciting as it gets for me. Roast carrots have to be oven baked, Chef Ali. They have to be roasted, and you roast things in the oven. Oven baked bananas. Oven baked bananas for scale, I think, yes. Would that'd make the banana smaller, also slightly more charred. Does that change the scale of the banana at all? Ali is always happy. Me? Yeah, I'm happy right now because you guys are fun. I like you guys. Roasting over an open fire? Wouldn't that just be charring them over an open fire? I'm trying to think of like what you would call like a marshmallow that was cooked over like a campfire. They're toasted. They're not roasted, they're toasted. They're toasted marshmallows. I wouldn't call like just baking them over an open fire as being roasted. That's toasting something. Yeah, toasted. Yeah. Oh, I haven't done that in years as well. I miss that. I miss doing that. I don't have any campfires to toast marshmallows over there. A s'more? I don't think I've ever actually had like proper s'mores. I've had like s'more flavored things, but I've never had like, because s'mores are like a graham cracker plus chocolate plus also toasted marshmallows, right? I don't think I've ever actually done that, but I've toasted a mean marshmallow before. You have to slow smoke them over an open fire. Wait, I have to smoke the marshmallows, but then I get a smoky flavor. I just liked it, like when I was a kid, one of my friends had this really big property, and in winter we would go outside, and obviously with our parents there as well, because we were responsible, we would set up their campfire and then toast a bunch of marshmallows. And I used to love doing that because like once they were toasted over the fire, the inside was like all melty and delicious, and to me it just kind of tasted like warm ice cream. But yeah, I haven't done that in years, and I miss doing that. Are you still a kid? Yes, still a kid. Roasting marshmallows over a fire, not toasting. No, there has to be toasting marshmallows, not roasting. I can't roast the marshmallow. Maybe if I made like some sort of like cake dish with marshmallows on top, that would sort of give a similar result but in the oven. I don't know if that's a thing that you do. I don't know if putting marshmallows into an oven is a thing you can do either. I have to look it up. This is my like my food skills here. All of my food skills. Sanctity, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome, welcome. How about a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup s'more? That sounds really good. So is it just a peanut butter cup, but with marshmallow? Or do you have to still include the cracker as well? Do you cook or bake? I can bake. I can bake with instruction. I cannot cook to save me though. Actually no, I lie. I could cook if I really needed to. I'm just no good at it. It wouldn't taste very good. It would provide the smallest amount of nutritional value necessary. Knowing me, I would probably cook all the nutritional value out of whatever I was cooking. You're making me hungry? Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are all gonna have this mysterious craving for s'mores after this. Baking is science for hungry people. Baking is delicious. This is the thing, like, I'm okay if I'm making something that's really sweet and tasty, like a cake or a muffin or something along those lines. I can do that. That's okay. As long as it includes, like, copious amounts of sugar, some would say irresponsible amounts of sugar, I can mysteriously cook it. I can figure out how that works. If it actually requires me cooking something to provide some sort of nutrients or something to sustain me as a human being, I can't seem to do that. Don't know why. Just can't do it. Now I want insomnia cookies. Oh, I had blissfully forgotten about insomnia cookies because they're so far away. Insomnia cookies are good. For anyone who hasn't had insomnia cookies before, there is a place in Connecticut, in the United States, called Insomnia Cookies. It's really good. They bake their own cookies and they make the best ice cream cookie sandwiches or cookie ice cream sandwiches. They're really good, but they're also half a planet away from me. So yeah, I had blissfully forgotten about them. Not anymore, unfortunately. I once fed Allie a literal bucket of sugar and she was so happy, but then so was I going to, that's right. I remember that. The bucket of sugar that Nate is talking about was a bucket of candy floss, or like fairy floss. I think Nate was just surprised at how quickly I devoured that thing because there was none left after a very short amount of time. Motivated by sugar, I think that's what it is, yeah. Cooking, who is the brave victim? Oh, it's only for me. I think my housemates have long since learnt not to eat my cooking. They have learnt that it is a mistake. And that I am very good at just throwing whatever I try to piece together into some semblance of food. Yeah, no, it doesn't work out well for me. Allie is a creature of sugar. I am! And Nutella. Nutella is sugar. Let's face it, it's like 1%, maybe 0.5% hazelnut, and the rest is just sugar. It's just sugar and fat, man. But it's so tasty, it's so good. Eric, thank you for the follow, man. And Mighty Xerxes? Is it Xerxes? Thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are both having a fantastic day so far. 404 no sugar found in food item error at ally.exe. Cannot replicate food item. Please provide relevant food item. It's exactly like that though. Like, I honestly don't know if it's like some sort of mental block or like if something is going on in my subconscious where I'm just like, it doesn't have sugar. You're not going to be able to cook this well. It doesn't have sugar. Or whether I just legitimately can't cook real food. I don't know. But I have noticed that I can cook things with sugar and not so much without. I used to play cooking games. Oh, I have. I have played cooking games before. Cooking Mum is great. It's also very stressful, but it's very good. It's a great game. Nib, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you, man. Welcome to our food stream. It's now kind of a food stream, but not actually being a food stream. We're just talking about a lot of food at the moment, namely marshmallows and s'mores and cooking. Me goring and fried egg equals done. That's probably about the extent of my cooking abilities, yes. I can boil eggs. I can probably fry eggs because you just crack the egg and then you fry it. I could probably do that. So I can do like the bare minimum, but I wouldn't know where to start if you were to give me like a complex recipe. I probably wouldn't even be able to understand what half of the words meant when they were speaking in terms of food preparation. In Alex's defense, it must be hard to learn to cook when you can't really see over the kitchen counters. You don't know how much of a struggle it is. It is a daily struggle. But you want to hear something exciting? One of my housemates actually picked up a step stool for the kitchen to reach the higher shelves. I have an entirely new perspective, quite literally, of everything in the kitchen. I can actually reach like the top shelf in the cupboard now, whereas before I could never do that. And even like the second from the top shelf, I can reach that now if I need to. So yes, I have a step stool that I make quite good use of. Is there any more, or is there more sugar in my coffee than coffee grounds? Most likely. That used to be me with tea as well. I'm not so much a coffee person anymore, because it makes me very, very jittery. Or at least it did last time I had it. And so like I'm a tea person, but I started out drinking tea with like 2 spoonfuls of sugar. I have since halved that, and maybe even like slightly more than half that. But yeah, I used to drink tea that was a large portion of it was sugar. Don't put sugar in, wait, don't put sugar in coffee? I used to put a ton of sugar in coffee. That's the only way that I would drink coffee. Should you get an extendable grabber? I feel like that would also ease some of my kitchen worries too. Man, my voice today, can you guys hear it? I need more water. Yep, I 100% need more water. I feel like I'm going through my teenage years all over again in one fell swoop. I am suddenly about 13 again. I started drinking tea to detoxify my kidneys. Detoxify kidneys? Ooh, I didn't know they did that. That's the type of coffee you have. Ali needs Xbox juice. I do. I also need a sharpener glaive here too. What? Is he gonna move areas? No, he's not. I might be able to multitask here. He's gonna give me a chance to. He did not give me a chance to. At least we're not in the arena here. I can kind of de-aggro him if I run far enough away. More frog! Bring back the tea! No! I didn't even have a tea this morning either. I did have lime cordial, which is different to what I usually have, but that shouldn't affect anything. I think my voice is gonna be okay now. I think. I feel super lucky. I have lucky 13 subs this month. Everyone was so kind with so many gifts though. Aw, dude, that's amazing. Congratulations, man. How are you finding streaming as well? How are you liking it? Your desk is tidier, and you vacuum most of the apartment. Time for a quick water break. Ooh, delicious water break, just like me. Because my voice was having some severe problems just before. It's probably going to happen again as well. Dandelion tea helps with liver and kidneys? Huh, I didn't know that. Cool. I drink English breakfast, so quite a bit different. English breakfast and actually jasmine. Jasmine is like... It's usually the tea that I have later at night, but that's not the way you should have jasmine tea, supposedly, because it has a lot of caffeine in it. But jasmine tea is usually like my later at night tea if I have it. And English breakfast is just like, give me tea, all the time tea. Like that's that tea. Yeah, it's my anytime tea. Not a streamer again, I'm a gamer who broadcasts with 0 views. Still a streamer. Still a streamer. Still counts. I challenge you to do the same. You see the clip I posted on Discord of AV parrying Creator 4 times in a row? Really? I don't think we tried to parry her, actually. Yeah, I don't think we tried parrying her at all. Technically it was 7 times, but there was a break in between. Only 4 times? That's so good. How long did it take her out? Because it took us a long time, a really, really long time. I feel like AV probably did a much better job of Frida than we did. You're still so tired? How come, like? After a busy weekend or so much planetary conquest, because that's, that is pretty serious work. Psionic! Thank you so much for the resub, man.
I didn't expect to see you on today. It'd say happy birthday to you, but it's my 40th birthday.
Psionic, really? Happy birthday, man. Happy 40th, dude. That's amazing. Yeah, this is a very sort of like last minute change in terms of stream day. So we had to take, or at least one of my housemates took one of our doggers, or her dogger, kind of our dogger, to the vet yesterday because he was quite sick. So we changed the stream to today. So hopefully he's doing a bit better today. But happy birthday, man, that's awesome. Did you get up to anything exciting today? Or did you just have a relaxing birthday? Because that's pretty much me all the time now. I don't do anything for my birthday, I just sit at home and have a nice quiet day. I'm watching, sorry, I'm working at the same time. Oh dude, no stress. That's pretty much what I do. Every single time I sit and watch Twitch, I am pretty much always doing something else at the same time. I multitask. And then Twitch is just like cool background noise. And cool like hanging out background noise. It's pretty sweet. What's a doggo? A doggo? A dog. Yeah, the pug, or one of the pugs that lives here. Was not doing so well yesterday, so he got taken to the vet. So I was waiting to hear back about him, so we moved the stream to today instead. Happy birthday, 40, nice, yeah. 40 is a good age too. I was at work all night doing emergency work due to... Oh right, all the floods, man. Didn't finish until 7 AM today. I've been working for 13 hours. Man, get some rest if you can, dude. Have you had a chance to actually, like, have any nap or, like, a sleep of some description between, like, 7 AM and now? Tail broken, I saw. We just got the tail cut. Thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. She's still fighting her? Oh, really? Just like us, then. Freighter is seriously, I think, the toughest fight in Dark Souls. I honestly, like, after beating Medea again, Medea's patterns are much easier to predict, and his movements are much easier to predict, so I think as long as you're watching him, while Medea has more health, I think Freighter is still a much tougher fight. Yeah, I think Freighter takes the cake. Except for 5 hours when I got her, nice, yeah. Need more sleep though, get some more rest, have like a good afternoon nap if you can. Doggo is Australian for dog? Doggo is internet for dog. I feel like everyone just calls dogs doggos now, and it's kind of just become a bit of a habit. It's either a pupper or a doggo, because doggos are best. Doggos are best boys and best girls. I'd always wait to ice, yeah. I kind of didn't change your weapon. So this is still obviously the Namiel glaive that we were using when we were facing the Glavnus before. I just kind of didn't go back to camp to change the weapon. So we could have used a dragon-based glaive, which we have. We could have used an ice glaive, and we just kind of didn't. That was more laziness. That was laziness more than anything. Doggo is cool. Also had Woofer. I haven't had that. But Doggo, yes. It's kind of like my go-to. Whenever I'm talking about a dog, Doggo. Or a kitty, yeah, exactly. Or a kitten. I tend to call Sky, my elderly cat, I tend to call her a kitten, even though she's well past, I guess, what you would consider kitten years. But no, she's still a kitten to me. I need to craft the Namiel Insect Glaive. It looks really pretty. Fashion Hunter, yeah, it is. It's really nice. It's also, you can't really see it. Oh, you can a little bit. Okay, if I stand still, you can see that it's got like the RGB lights like coming down it. The same sort of like light highlights that that Namiel has. This glaive has too, which is really, really nice. Oh, he's down the bottom. Alright. I don't think we can jump down this way, so it looks like we have to go around the long way. Namiel one does look really good, it does. It's one of the, I guess, the cool looking glaives, I think. I really like the way that this looks. I love the way that the Glavnus glaive looks as well. That's probably, I think, my favorite at this point. But yeah, the glaives have some really, really cool design. Brian's a wolf cat? Don't know why, but the Family Guy... Hang on. That Family Guy always cracks me up every damn time. Is it a quote from Family Guy? They call him a wolf cat? Are they making another DLC? They're not making another DLC as far as I know. I'm pretty sure they've come out saying that Iceborne was the only major DLC they're going to do for Iceborne. Oh, sorry, for Monster Hunter. Or Monster Hunter World. But they will still be supporting the game with different monsters, different variants as well, and different events too. So the support is still going to be there, just I don't think they're going to be spending their time on another big expansion. I'm also kind of hoping that that means at some point we are going to get a new Monster Hunter game. Like the next game up from Monster Hunter World. I really hope that happens. I cannot wait for that too. Although I still enjoy this one, but I cannot wait for possibly another Monster Hunter down the track too. No, didn't need to do that. Didn't need to do that. Needed to do one of... How do I duck again? There we go. Now! I needed to duck for a second. Alright, there we go. Monster Hunter Galaxy! That would be very cool. What would come next after Monster Hunter World, though? Because I couldn't really go like universe or galaxy, because I can't really go off-world unless they weren't being like literal in their definition of it. I treat my doggo like a puppy because she's my big puppy. That's like me and Miles, man. Miles is now like, he's 13, he's about to turn 14, well he's gonna turn 14 at the end of this year, so he's not a young dog anymore, but I still treat him exactly like I do, or I did when he was a puppy. Yeah, he's still a puppy to me, and he will always be a puppy to me. I think that's just kind of the way that dogs are. They never exactly stop being puppies at all, they just get a little bit more grey, which is definitely what Miles, or is happening to Miles. Monster Hunter Global. Yeah, I can see that happening. Alright, we are good to go again. Bleed is gone. And this guy is very close to being down too. Maybe our Kinsect will take him down for us. Monster Hunter Worlds will alien sequel this. So not Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Worlds. Multiple worlds this time. My doggo is 10. Cute. She's spoiled rotten, yeah. I feel like if you have a doggo, you kind of just have to do that. I know that I spoil Miles. I know that my mom spoils Miles. He gets away with so much. And my mum was someone who was... She liked the idea of dogs, but she wasn't like a huge fan at the idea of dogs. So whenever she saw a dog, she liked them, but she never sort of thought about adopting her own dog. Well, now you should see my mum whenever there is a dog anywhere. She loses it. Miles has completely changed the way that she views dogs. Ooh, a mantle. Yeah, Miles has completely changed the way she views dogs, and now she is definitely a dog person. And yeah, she spoils Miles like you wouldn't believe. He wants food. He gets food. He wants a treat, he gets treats. Somehow he's still of a reasonable weight. I don't know how that works. Thankfully he's not being overfed. But yeah, he pretty much controls my mom. She does whatever he wants. Monsters Hunter. The Monsters Hunter? So it's more about... Oh no, I guess this is about the hunter this time too. My dog gets so spoiled by my parents. Yep. Even my dad, who was never like a huge dog person either, he loves Miles. He loves him so much. Miles is a hero, yeah, he is. He really is. He has managed to turn my family, who have always been a cat family, we've always had cats, into a dog family. Like, so quickly and so easily. Oh, a meaty canteen ticket. Okay. I heard that lets us craft the fancy new weapon too. What do we got here too? We've got a wind resistance jewel and also a drain evasion jewel too. Nice. Oh, I'm so excited to see this weapon too. When he's with me, he loses so much weight. When my parents get back, he piles it on. Oh, I think it's just kind of the way that parents are. So with one of my housemate here has the pugs. Whenever she takes them to her mum's place to go and visit, her mum does exactly the same thing. She, like, you can always tell when they've been, like, away for a weekend, because they come back and they're just, like, super stocky, because they've been fed so much. Yeah, she definitely spoils those pugs as well. Maybe it's just like a parent thing with dogs. Maybe it's just a parent thing as well. I think it's all the fruit and porkies. Oh, you've never had a dog? They are the sweetest animals. If you ever sort of like find yourself in a position to adopt a dog and you think you would like to, it's honestly one of the best things. It's one of the best things. Miles has just like given myself and my family so much happiness. He is the cutest thing. I love him so much. Monster Hunter Monster, where one player gets to be the monster. So okay, so it's kind of like Evolve in that sense, because wasn't that like how you played Evolve, right? I'm pretty sure Evolve, like, one person was the monster. Probably not a great example because Evolve didn't do so well, but one player was the monster, and then he had a team of people, I think, trying to take them down as well. Because he's a border collie, isn't he? Like, Energizer... Oh yeah, like the Energizer Bunny, but in dog form. Pretty much, yes. Yes. Although he's never been, like, you can get a lot of border collies that are really obsessive about that sort of stuff, so... Especially if they don't get enough exercise, they will just run rounds, like round and round and round and round and round and round in circles in people's backyards. So, like, one of my housemate's friends, for instance, has a border collie who I think she got as a rescue. And he was like that, like, he's still a little bit like that. He's getting older now, so he's, I don't think quite as energetic, but he had, like, run a track in their backyard because he would just run round and 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 round in circles. And I think that's because whoever had sort of like looked after him before he was adopted with his current family had just sort of like let him do that, and so it became an ingrained thing. Border collies can definitely be like that. Thankfully Miles has never been that way though. When he was a puppy, he always, like, as soon as you let him outside, like when we went to play outside, he would run to like one end of our yard, to the other end of the yard, to the other end of the yard. He was definitely a border collie, definitely a herding dog. But no, he's never been like super focused on that sort of thing. Like, he's never been I guess, over the top in that sense. He's always just kind of wanted to be where we are, and because we'd always take him for walks like multiple times a week, almost like every single day actually, yeah, he was completely fine. But no, he's actually, like, for a border collie, it's been pretty chill for yeah, a herding dog. Let's see, what did I miss? Accidentally summoned help trying to do something else, but it was blocked off, so I ended up fighting Frida with no help and beat her first try? Hang on. You cheated? Wait. Oh, with help. Okay. Sorry. I read that wrong. Okay. I wonder how much easier that would make Frida, actually, because I've never done that before. I'm very curious, which is why I kind of want to do that run where we do summon people. We do summon other NPCs to help us, because that would really mean that the boss is only focusing on us like half of the time as well. Magic. Place of power, gotta be. Naeem, stop it. Nobody played Evolve, that's why it failed. It looked really fun, it looked really, really fun. But I can't say that I ever played it. I think outside of like early release, I think I played a tiny bit of it then, but never actually the, or early access should I say. But I don't think I ever actually played the full release.
Oi, oi!
Yeah, it was a long time ago. I honestly forget. Wind's howling. I got two cats that are either lazy or hyper. Yeah. Sky, who we have now, who's pretty old actually now, she doesn't so much do this anymore, but when she was a lot younger, she would go through the same things. Like, she would go from sleeping to just like running back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Or like as if she had seen something and she was chasing something that wasn't there. She would do that and then just go back to sleeping again. I think it's just a cat thing. I feel like it must be just a cat thing. Most monsters are part of the main story. You at least need to start fighting solo. Oh, start the fight solo and watch the cutscenes, and after that you can fire an SOS flare to get help or get friends that have already done the fight to help, for the most part. Okay, let me catch up here a little bit. I have a question. Do most people try to kill each monster solo, then farm it with others? It kind of depends. So like Papa Thermo said, you need to start the fight if you don't sort of have a group together already. And then from there you can SOS out if you want to do it with multiple people. But I initially myself went through and did every single monster solo, and that was only because I wanted to make sure I was understanding the mechanics of the game and learning what I was supposed to be doing. I felt like if I had sort of relied on other people to start off with, I probably wouldn't have learnt the mechanics all that well. That was only a personal thing though. I know a lot of people have gone through with groups of people from the get-go as well. I wish you could just join for the cutscenes again. It's such a weird mechanic if you want to party. How do you mean? Like, as in like you go in solo and then you SOS out? That's only if if you don't have sort of a group in a session already. I believe if you've got that group there already, you can go in as a full group from the get-go. I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah, sounds good. I'd like to solo the monsters first, yeah. And that's one of the things I like about Monster Hunter 2 is the fact that you can do that. Like, if you want to take out these monsters solo, you can 100% do that. If you want to go in with a team, that's also an option as well. Alright, I'm gonna see if it's a hammer. It is! Okay, so this is the weapon that quest gets us. So we need one more meaty canteen ticket in order to get it, and some Ebony Odogaron Hardfang. So I think we need to aim for the Ebony Odogaron space in order to get the Hardfang to drop. But this is the weapon that we get from that event quest. A meat weapon, yeah. So we get a well done hammer, which I'm very excited about. Even though I don't actually use hammers, this would get me to use a hammer just to see what it's like. Just out of curiosity, I would do that. It does need 2 tickets here. Let's see. I'll get my login bonus. Triple lucky vouchers. 4 million celebration item pack. 15 million celebration item pack as well. Ooh, gourmet vouchers. Ooh, more gourmet vouchers. Ooh, oh, no more gourmet vouchers. A gold Iberian print though, so we can actually start melding things. How many login bonuses are they giving us? Some gold melding tickets as well, appreciation tickets, fireworks, gratitude ticket, appreciation ticket, gratitude ticket. Okay, there are a lot there. There were just a couple. Let's see if that actually gives us access to any other armor sets. You get one of those tickets so now you can see the armor set. Nice, alright, let's go have a look. Forge equipment. That's not what I needed. Armor, please. Alright. Astral? Oh, this is it, I think. Oh, that's cool. That's really sweet. Okay. We kind of need this, guys. The Pelican set is the one that I really want to get though. Cross-platform play for Monster Hunter World in May? I hope so. I really, really hope they announce that. Did you get to see Wood when he was in Australia recently? No, he was on the opposite side of the country. So we didn't get to hang out, unfortunately. I think he was only in WA in Western Australia. Apart from, like, I assume he's probably gone back home now. But apart from, I guess, him coming into the country and also leaving the country, I don't think he was on the East Coast. Also a layered armor version too. Oh, nice. Very shiny, yeah. That's the outfit that Jan uses. It's really cool. That's not what I was excited about though. This is what I'm excited for. What if it's... No, it's not a full set. The Palico set. Okay, not that one. This one! How cool is it? Does he have a little... Oh, he has a UFO behind him. He has a flying saucer behind him. That's so cool. I had this armor. This is the set that I was really excited for, which I wanted to make sure I didn't miss out on. Oh, a space machine is his weapon. That's really cool. I think we might craft this just to make sure. Although, once we've got the tickets, we can craft outside of it as well. Oh, should we, guys? So cute. He's really cute. A UFO weapon. It's really cute. It's ugly. No, it's cool. I like this. He's all glowy. I like as well that, like, you can see that the texture that makes up the, well, the texture of it, it doesn't move. So when you, like, rotate him, the texture stays, like, static. I like that because it gives it a very odd look. I actually really like it. It's cool. John, what's going on, man? Kill it with fire. It's really cute. I love this. Yeah, I'm gonna craft it. He's gonna be dressed like this now. Is he see-through? He's not see-through. You can just see into the universe. You gaze into the universe. Bosses get stronger when you summon, but it still overall helps, except Medea. Medea is harder with summons. Oh, really? Just the helmet coming down the conveyor belt. Aww, offline. No, I wanted to equip it. Alright, equip now. Yes, please. Alright, we have to go back online and we also have to... Oh, he looks so cool. He's all glowy. We have to equip the other part of his set too. Oh, we can only do that in our room, can't we? Pigment, armor settings, pendant. Yeah, okay. I think we can only change Palico equipment there. How do we get to our room here? I've never done that. Will not probe if you give me treats. Why would he do that anyway? He's our friend. He wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna hold her to it though. Hang on. Which part? Oh, Allie agreed to name my streams. I'll try. I'll try and think of something good. My bright red Palico looks amazing with the space set. That actually would be really cool, because if you change the, Actually, no, you couldn't change the pigment of that, could you? Or can you? Can you change the pigment of the space set? Star Palico for the win? This one's really cool. I think, I forgot the name of it. But I really, really like this Palico set. Or go to the Palico near the main quest board, I think? Okay. Well, we're in here. Oh, they have little sleepy hats. Brig is evil and needs to look evil? Hang on. Is your Palico named Brig? Oh, you can change the color. Nice. It did look weird in cutscenes with the dapper layered armor, bright red Palico, and astral handler recently, and all the other people dressed normally. I like all this though. I think the astral set looks really cool. For a limited time, the Lunatarius and its staff will serve all hunters in vivid seasonal outfits. A special seasonal platter will also be available, packed with fresh ingredients. These ingredients are on the house. Get your handler and your Poogie into the spirit of things with special outfits. Check out the notice board or the official site for the Grand Appreciation Festival availability. Cool. Login bonus, limited bounties, VIP gratitude tickets. You can obtain gratitude ticket rewards from low-level hunter, helper rewards, or from special rewards from master rank quests and expeditions. If you have an Astral Alpha Plus armor equipped with an activated smarter skill, you have a much greater chance to get tickets from the rewards? Oh, that's really cool! So you can increase the chance that you're gonna land a ticket. Alright, next. Done. Alright, where? Oh, where? Oh, hang on. I know where we are. We're not in our room. We're not at all in our room. We're in the top area. You know what? I might actually get up and have another stretch, because it's been another hour and I think about a half. So I can leave you guys this very pretty lantern-filled view here while I go and move around a little bit. I was thinking of hot tubs right now. I mean, now I am, because we're in a hot tub, right at the second we are. Oh my god, Allie, wait, what's the oh my god for? What, why? I cry because I'm so happy. Is it because I'm actually remembering to stretch for once? I'm being a responsible streamer for once, yes. Wait, it looks like Monster Hunter lingerie. What does? This doesn't look like lingerie, this looks like we're fully clothed. Should all stretch as well, yeah, definitely, guys. Might be based on the Palico color, though. Let's name the evil cat that stalks me in Monster Hunter World. He's your buddy, though. He's not stalking you, he's helping you. Hot tub alley. I mean, we're in it. We're in a hot spring. See, look. We're enjoying a hot spring with our best friends, with a bunch of lanterns. And that's what we're doing right now. Why the sad face, Julian? It's so sad. Ali has always been a responsible streamer. ... The dots say otherwise. Helping? No, actually, like, helping, not helping. At night, the area looks even better. I guess it would, because these would all be lit up, right? There are so many lands here, too. Look at her, she's just in awe. She's, like, looking around in awe. My stretching is cleaning my apartment today, so I count mine as done. I think that would count, yes. Whereas I haven't been doing so much cleaning today as I have sitting and playing video games, so... I think stretching is important for me. So give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up, move around. You guys should do the same. And then I guess we're heading back to the Grand Appreciation Festival to get some more tickets. And also probably to look at the limited bounties too, because I'm pretty sure they also give us tickets. Atlas ruining his outfit. Oh, those dots do mean otherwise. It seems like it, yeah. No, his outfit's gonna be fine. They're water resistant outfits. That's how it works in Monster Hunter. Alright guys, won't be a sec. I'll be right back. You know what, I can't be certain here, but those dots to me seem to convey some sort of malicious intent. maybe not malicious, maybe that's the wrong word, but some sort of hidden meaning, and I can't seem to... That's not how I get up. I didn't want to splash water, I wanted to get up. I'm not sure what you mean. No? Malicious dots. Welcome back, thank you. You sure? Malicious, me? Okay, malicious is the wrong word. Some sort of hidden, different meaning. Not a more dots handle it. Allie, clue. Oh, what have I done? No hidden meaning. Never. So this is what I mean. Now it has friends. I'm like a nice person. No. I'm gonna develop some serious trust issues here. All because of 3 small dots. 3 small dots that I do not trust. More lurking. Okay, so more dots are okay. It seems to be only 3. 3 dots or around 3 dots seems to have like an alternate meaning. You can trust chat. See, that's what I'm talking about. You could trust chat. It'd be fine if there weren't the 3 dots at the end. It'd just be like a statement, like, yeah, you can trust chat. But that's like, hey Allie, you can totally trust chat. We're not doing anything. Nothing to worry about. Trust us, Allie. ... Seems like it's like a to be continued. Allie hates ellipses, confirmed. More than 3 dots is creepy. 3 dots mean, and so on. But it also implies that there is something further to be said. I need to really change that outfit because he looks super weird with only half of that outfit on. It implies that there is more to be said, or like there's something more that's going on there. That's, I think, where these concerns are coming from. Oh, look at him! Look at our little Pookie. He's like a little wizard. I love him. She was super trustworthy there. Like, yeah, I was definitely trustworthy. Very trustworthy. The closer the microphone is to my face, I feel like that the more trustworthy I am. Like now, for instance, just super trustworthy. Something to worry about, guys. You can trust me. Nothing untoward going on here. See, the closer that I am to the microphone, and the more that my voice is sort of like mellow, I think I'm more trustworthy. Trustworthy, yeah, exactly. ASMR. Wait, ASMR stream? I couldn't do ASMR. My voice isn't as smooth as I would need for it to be good at ASMR. I don't think I would be good at it at all. Let's use Casey's analyzers. Sure. And let's go to... Oh, that one looks good. We can go get us some Glavenus stuff and some Brachydio stuff. I have totally forgotten whereabouts our room is here, because I have never gone to it. Oh, you have something to say to us though. Hi, Linian researcher.
Hello there.
Hunter, you're just the person I wanted to see. Though I've been hard at work researching Linians, an unrelated matter has, caught my attention. By my rickety frame, I couldn't call myself a researcher if I turned down an opportunity to learn something even outside my field. So I've added a new research request for you. It would certainly help an old man out if you could look into it while out on your monster investigations. And don't worry, I will be sure to reward you appropriately. Oh, okay. I don't think I've done any of his requests before. I'm surprised he still likes this. You're a smooth criminal, Allie. Yeah, definitely. That is definitely me. That's the gathering hub. That's not our room. Is that our room? That's the gathering hub. Is this our room? Where is our room? I know where our place is in Celiana, but that's about it. Oh, not Celiana, the other place. Astera. I know where to go there, I just don't seem to know where to go here. You missed her calling as a wildlife photographer, Allie? ... Was that supposed to be connected? Alright, you know what? I clearly have no idea where I'm going here, so let's go to Astera. Although I could just check the map. Too complicated. Let's go to Astera. I know exactly where I'm going there. Alright, Astera, trade yard, done. Right there. No. Oh, right there. Was it right there, or are you just saying right there? ... I said, Jace, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Map too hard. Map too difficult. Map too map-like. Cannot read the legend. So yeah, we're going to Astera instead. You're right at it, was I really? Was I seriously? Is it at this, like, the front end of the camp? Entity, how's it going, man? ... Map to map. Yeah, map is too map-like. I destroyed Ali's trust me with my dots. My cursed dots. Alright, let me catch up here for a sec, too. Trustworthy. A streamer is afraid of smiley faces because he thinks they look creepy. Smiley faces are great. I like smiley faces. Except I think, like, excessive use of smiley faces, combined with, I think, the ... dots would probably make me less trusting. So maybe it's a similar thing, and now that I've said that, you guys are 100% going to do that. It's fine, the dots won't lead you to your demise, or will they? That's where, that would have been perfect for like a ... to be continued. If more than 3 dots is creepy, does that mean people with freckles are creepy? I used to have freckles. They have sort of faded over many, many years, but yeah, I used to... Hang on. I can't change the Pelico outfit from there. Can I do it from here? How do I do this? Do I talk to Atlas? Oh, I totally do talk to Atlas. Yeah, they faded. I used to have, like, freckles around here and just under here. Yeah, you can't see them anymore, though. Always smiling. Something's wrong with them. Not trustworthy. Ah, Wolf. Yes. Jais of Moat. Yes. Oh, you have to see my new background. My phone background. Change Pelico equipment. I will show you in just a second. Alright, cool. That is all set up the way it needs to be. Oh, he looks so cute. Now I'm never going to be able to lose him. I'm going to see him everywhere. Hang on. So, this is my new phone background. And this is all thanks to Jai. He stares into my soul, I love it. Yeah, that there, that's my new phone background. And there is a story, well, not really a story behind that. That's just a Furby that Jai has sitting in his living area. And it stares at everything and everyone, and it's really scary. And I took a picture of it, and now it's my background. At least it's not one of Quiddy's emotes. I mean, I could set it as one of Quiddy's emotes. That is a close second to that Furby. Have you played Tattletale? You mean like a video game called Tattletale? I have not. I do not know of Tattletale. Definitely Jai, yep. Furby, I can see it, you. So he can though, like... Okay, so where it is in Jai's house, it's not sort of in like his like main living sort of like TV area. It doesn't stare at you there. But as soon as you walk into like this living area slash kitchen, it's just on a shelf there. It just stares at you while you eat. It's really scary. But I love it because it is so Jai at the same time. Yes, K-Dub, yes. Hang on. I'll see if I still have it. I have to see if I still have K-Dub's emotes. Oh, I do! Yes. Yes, I do. There is no Jai, only Furby. So that's very fitting, yes. Alright, let's have a look at our bounties here before we head out as well. So we do get appreciation tickets for doing these two. So we need to complete 2 event quests, clear 2 quests. I thought we'd completed 2 event quests. Huh, weird, okay. Clear 2 quests in the specified locale, which is the ancient forest. Complete 2 quests at the specified or higher rank, so 8-star or higher. Hunt a brute wyvern. Hunt a scarred Garuga. Oh, okay. I see how this is. Let's either try the ancient forest, or maybe a Garuga. I see how this is. That is your phone background? Wait, Quiddy's emote? That'd be the best though. That'd be so good. Tattletale is a Furby horror game? Someone has made a Furby horror game? Well that's mildly, if not severely terrifying. It's one of those two. It's either mildly or severely terrifying. And I can't be entirely sure which one. That is not a scarred Garuga. Ooh, a gold Rathian. We can do that now. There's what we need. And my voice is gone again. Do you guys want to face a scarred Garuga and see how this goes? Technically, if we get this hunt done, that is two things ticked off the list for our limited bounties, because we'll have the scarred Garuga done, and also one of the ancient forest quests too, which I think we need 2 of them. Back to the hunt, I see, always. Well, look who came crawling back. That was Monster Hunter to me this morning. How are you guys doing tonight? Daytime for you? Yeah, it's just at like 4 o'clock for me, so it's the middle of the afternoon. It's been a pretty good day so far. I am not quite as rusty at Monster Hunter as I thought I would be, which is kind of a relief. The muscle memory has kicked back in again, which is really quite nice. I didn't think that would happen at all. But yeah, so muscle memory is treating me very well today. We've taken out a Barith, we've taken out a Glavnus, and also an Ebony Odogaron. So all in all, pretty good so far, yeah. How's your week been? Or, I guess, yeah, it'd be maybe a Monday for you? Yeah, how's the start of your week going, dude? Almost 11 PM for you, Demont. Jeez, man, it's getting late. Okay, so... Oh, okay, he's weak to water, so that's all good. Our current glaive's gonna be alright then. That feeling when you can't join Ally? Wait, really? Oh, that's right. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I can fix this up. I'd forgotten that we'd been kicked offline. Yes, leave the quest. That probably cost us a ticket, but I don't care. We need to go online. Sorry, I completely forgot. And I'll update Moobot as well while it does this too. Barith too, haven't you? Didn't I say a Barith? Did I not say Barith? Yes, we've done a Barith. I may have not said Barith. But yeah, Barith, a Glavnus, and an Ebony Odogaron today so far. So yeah, pretty good so far. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. Let me update this command. No, but I can never join Ally because she's on Xbox. Maybe with cross-platform though. Maybe. 11 PM in the past. Future robot lady. That's me. Don't you forget it. That is me. Yeah. 4:12 PM on the 11th of the 2nd. Custom commands, and not that one. Where is it? There it is. That's what we need. What can I? Nope, that's... I hate it when it does that. Sometimes, like, I will go to alter the command and it just kicks me back a web page. It makes it so difficult. Edit. Okay. There we go. That's working now. DNRK RFLN. That's not an L. RFLN. I think that's right now. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Cool. It is all updated. The session should be... you should be able to join it now, Julian. See if it'll let you in. Cool. Phantasy Star Online 2 will be and is in Japan already. Cross-platform, cross-play, cross-save. Just saying, I need that for this game. I need that for Monster Hunter. If cross-platform happens, it's going to be great. Yes, I cannot wait. I seriously cannot wait. I have not lost hope. I believe that it's going to happen. It has to happen. So yeah, that's what I'm hanging out for. Oh, we didn't use a ticket. Nice. When am I learning Polish? Probably not for a fair amount of time. I know one word in Polish, kicia, which apparently means cute. And I know this because my friend, whose family was Polish, named her cat Kicia. And she was a really cute cat. And she had a really cute name to fit. And that's the word that I know in Polish. A steak bun is a rare, medium, well done. I thought you said the jokes were over for today, Wolf. I thought I'd escaped. Allie missed the joke, did I really? Anyways, guys, time for me to go. Heading off to Pilates. Oh, nice. I'll see you in a couple hours. See Pietro Chai. Have fun at Pilates, dude. I hope it goes really well. Have a good night if I don't see you again. And I will see you later this week, maybe even tomorrow. But I'll catch you soon, man. Have a good one. Human, what's going on as well? How's it going? Yeah, surprisingly well today. We have the fancy new Palico. Look at this. It's like staring into the universe. It's really bright. It's very, very bright. And we are just about to go and face a scarred Heian Garuga, which is either going to go really well or really terribly. I don't think there's much mid-ground. There is no escape. Palico has become Stitch. I maybe see it a little bit. The eyes definitely, yeah. I keep forgetting it's daytime there, isn't it? It is. Sun is still out, can confirm. Had to check, but can confirm the sun is still out. I miss those polls, luck versus faith. I mean, I can run another poll right now for you if you like, but I don't know if that's gonna help much with Monster Hunter. But the poll is still there as an option, just I guess that there won't really be anything that we're voting for. Oh, that's actually really cool. Her new outfit is awesome. 9:16 p.m. The sun is gone. Day 3. The sun is still gone. Stitch is evil. Palico is evil. Stitch isn't evil. He's adorable. How could you think he's evil? He's really cute. I actually really like the handler's outfit. It's so, so cool. I love that, like, none of this fits with, like, I guess traditional Monster Hunter design at all. I love that it is so different. Okay, so it looks like he's down this way. Did I actually stock up? Standard potions are okay. Guess who didn't stock up before she came here? That was me. We need to craft a couple things before we head out to that Gruger as well. How about chat voted hunt, like you choose 3 monsters and the poll winner is the one you hunt? I mean, if you guys like, yeah, we can do that. Because there'll be a ton of different hunts that we'll need to be doing at the moment too. Oh, are we out of honey? We are. That is very unfortunate. This is going to go terribly in that case. I guess I can pick up some more honey while we're out. Ancient potion and max potion? Sure. Oh, we had 10 of them. Oh, it's okay. We picked those up before. I was like, where did we get 10 max potions from? We got that from the login bonus. Nothing is evil. The Palico definitely isn't evil. The eye-burning Palico? What do you mean the eye-burning Palico? Because he's so bright? I guess it does make sense. He's very bright. Pretty frogs equal very deadly. This is very true. Yeah, you do raise... Oh. Don't mind me. Just gonna pass next to you. Please don't attack me, Rajang. That is very true, though. Pretty frogs are generally the more dangerous ones. Handler is very Jetsons. I think this entire, like, appreciation festival, like all the armor sets, are very Jetsons, yeah. No honey or money? I mean, I've got the monies. I've got plenty of zenny. I just don't have plenty of honey. And I think it's because I kind of forgot to cultivate it. I think there was a space and time just before we finished playing in January where I'd kind of just forgotten that I needed to continually cultivate and fertilize honey. And so I ran through all of it without really noticing that I was doing it. Have you done Steamworks thing? They often give potions? I have not. I still have very little idea of how to actually use the Steamworks properly. So there is that too. I ate, didn't I? I think I ate. Pretty sure I did. If not, oh well. Kidding, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, Malkin. Hope you're having a nice day, man. Now, hopefully with, I think that's Julian. Hopefully with Julian here helping. Oh, it is, because Hunter. I remember. Yeah, hopefully with Julian here helping, we'll be able to get Gruga down a lot faster. Especially with the range weapon too. Rajang's helping as well. Rajang's doing his part at the moment. The Steamworks is a great way to get potions and armor spheres. I don't know why, but I've never really done it, or used the Steamworks all that much. It makes zero sense because, yeah, the Steamworks does give you a bunch of resources, but I've used the Steamworks once. I think the first day we were playing the Iceborne expansion, so that was back in, what, September last year? And I don't think I've used it since. So, yeah, I should probably change that, huh? Rajang, he is actually helping us a little bit here. Although I don't want him to follow us, which he does tend to do, unfortunately. Yeah, I do not want him following us. you bought a VR aim controller and bought Farpoint. You love it, but you hate it. Wait, I love it because of how beautiful the game is. I hate the very large spiders, like small dog-sized spiders. I've seen those in some of the promotional videos. Yeah, if you don't like spiders, I can see that definitely being a slight problem, just a little bit of a problem. Spiders don't really faze me too much, thankfully, so I think I'd be okay with Farpoint. But how's the aim controller? They look really cool. I've never used one before, but they look like so much fun. And if I ever got myself a PlayStation VR, I would almost certainly go searching for one of those as well. I think they're actually kind of hard to find here now, though, funnily enough. Because the only way that we've really had them available is through, like, game packs, so they've been, like, pre-packaged with games. And we've only really had those in the country, I think, or, like, at retailers when those games have been launched, so they've been pretty hard to find outside of that. It's pretty good and very smooth and comfy. Yeah, it looks it. I've held one before, but I've never actually like properly used it. My next playthrough Galaxy Conquest, I think I might play as a mega corporate. How do you mean like a mega corporate? You mean just running the planets through corporations? Or like being the head of a giant corporation? Are you gonna try and like Outer Worlds your next playthrough? Because that's essentially Outer Worlds, isn't it? The entire galaxy is run by corporations. This Garuda fight is going surprisingly well so far, actually. If I get the slash flurry here, I might even be able to get his tail off as well. Pretty responsive as well. So this is the streamer who does the Stitch voice I've heard about. Hey man, what's going on? It'd be nice to see the Stitch voice is around. I was gonna do it, but I feel like I'd do a terrible job. I would do a terrible job in the middle of a Garuda fight. Yeah, I probably would. There are clips. You can see the clips. It's like, can I do it? Can't I do it? I don't think I would be able to do it justice at the moment. Gonna try and attack his leggies like we were with Medea. Ah, so her fame has spread. Ah, yes, the Stitch voice. That is my claim to fame. Maybe that's going to be my impact. That is like the impact that I will leave on this world, is that I can do a half-decent Stitch voice. On occasion, but only occasionally. Ali is also a great singer. Oh, the very best. Only the best singing here, guys. Only the best singing. This species is governed by a mega corporation that could start up a galactic market. Are we talking a good galactic market, or is this an evil galactic market? Because if it's an evil galactic market, I can see your planets going through the same journey you have this time, where you align yourself against the mega corporations and then you just take them out because they're evil. I feel like that's exactly what would happen. Stitch voice isn't that bad. You could be known for having farted on stream. I think that probably happens like in a lot of streamers' streams more than you would think. It's just like you would have to be there at a very specific time or watch a very specific clip that the streamer then wouldn't have deleted in order to experience that, but it probably happens all the time. I assume it would. A mild Stitch voice. A mildly decent Stitch impression. Ali Twitch sings a Stitch voice featuring Pixel. Now that I could do. If you wanted me to do like a terrible singing stream where I was like using a voice other than my own, yeah, sure, why not? For like one song, why not? But just not in my voice. Not my voice at all. Probably doesn't get picked up by microphone or viewers that much. Maybe not. I guess it kind of depends on what's going on in a game, because if like someone was just sitting down and chatting in a really quiet section, you'd probably hear it. But then if it was really loud, you probably wouldn't, because it would just sort of get absorbed into the audio of the game. Yeah. I wonder how often that does actually happen, now that you brought it up. No Ali voice, not Stitch, but But Stitch voice is obviously the better choice here. Twitch sings starring Allie. Starring Stitch, please? Stitch instead, not Allie. Voices. Like Stitch voices, yes. But not my voice. Not my actual voice, because that's just asking for trouble. I bet you have a lovely singing voice. Oh, I really don't. I can't sing to save me anymore. I used to be able to, because I was in a choir which I had to audition for. I used to be in a choir years ago when I was in high school. And it was one that was supposedly difficult to get into. But I don't seem to have any of those skills anymore. It's like that has just kind of disappeared. I cannot sing anymore, not even a little bit. I feel like I'd have to be loud enough with the microphone to pick up. I assume so. Yeah, I assume so. Maybe if the microphone was like... Yeah, it'd have to be loud enough, or the microphone would have to be close enough, and I feel like people don't generally have their microphones positioned in that way. So that would make sense, yeah. Just take all of my channel points and do it. But I would never do that to you. I would never take all of those channel points that you've worked so hard for. I would never do that to you, Mike. Award-winning choir singer Allie. She's the Eminem of our generation. Wait, me? Isn't Eminem in the same generation as me? Is he not? I guess he's probably... Oh, they're probably like half a generation apart, aren't we? Some people have keyboard cams, some people have button mics. Just the standard day on Twitch, yeah. It's like me and painting. I used to be able to paint and draw all the time. I think especially with like any sort of skill like that, it is something you need to consistently be doing. I kind of used to be a lot better at drawing than I am now. You have seen my artistic skill in the form of bananas for scale. That's my artistic skill now. Whereas when I was younger, I feel like I was much better at drawing, and I'm pretty sure I still have like art books that I have filled up with images. Couldn't do those now though, not even a little bit. I think with singing too, like it's just something you need to be kind of consistently doing. Disband and return to base, sure, why not? Bananas for scale. I drew a really good banana for scale, but then I threw it out. We have no banana for scale anymore, I'm sorry. He speaks very fast with music behind his fast voice. And Allie's sing stream. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's a bad idea. That is a very, very bad idea. Birth for your continued enjoyment of these streams. Oh, it's only fire resistance. It's like it's the right color for attack. Yeah, birth for your continued enjoyment of these streams, and also for me. I don't want to expose you guys to that. We did it, we did, man. That was really quick as well. Thank you. Allie's sing stream sounds fun. Not for me. Not for me. It sounds embarrassing for me. Why am I out there saving the koalas? Might not be saving the koalas, but we are actually raising money for the Australian Red Cross at the moment. At the top. Yeah, we've been fundraising for about half a week now, I think. Half a week. And we're running that campaign all the way up till the 17th. So, whilst that isn't necessarily helping the koalas, it is helping those who have been displaced by the Australian bushfires as well. Yeah, so really good cause. Blue, I'm so glad we did it, man. I'm so glad. He was fine. Hang on, which part was fine? Last night at the Oscars. Oh wait, was Eminem at the Oscars? I didn't realize. Did he perform at the Oscars? It's okay, just kidding around. I know you don't want to do it. Allie Twitch Sing Stream confirmed for never, and it's fine. Well, I mean, if it does ever happen, that also means we have to have a Pietro Sing Stream too, because that has been agreed upon. So, if it happens, then Pietro Sings also has to happen. And I'm glad that we made that deal. I'm glad that that arrangement has been arranged. He'll do it. Wait, Pietro will do it? Well, Pietro was the one to bring it up, yeah. So, unless Pietro was just really, really sure that it wasn't gonna happen, I'm pretty sure Pietro will do it if I do it. I would just have to build up the courage to do it. He'll do it, won't you, Pietro? Just a small town girl living in a lonely world? I don't think this world is very lonely though. I feel like there's a song lyrics that are just going completely over my head. If Ali does it, I will. I knew it. I knew you would. Okay, so we have this Guardian Garuga done. We have a gratitude ticket from that too. One of two. So we've got an 8-star rank or higher. One of two, so one of the Ancient Forest, one event quest as well. And we also need to hunt a brute wyvern. Ooh, I think we should be able to get these done today too, actually. The alley sing-along owl? Why for an owl? Sometimes Lonely World is accurate. Journey? Hang on. What's from Journey? The game Journey? I've played Journey. Journey is good. Journey is a journey. Ace with the malicious dots. The dots are back. Oh no, bad kid used the dots as well. The dots are definitely coming back. So we need an 8-star for this too. Oh, hang on, does that just mean, it doesn't mean master rank, does it? Because we don't have 8-star master rank, it just means, or it must mean high rank, and that's it. Alright, so we need to find another event quest in the Ancient Forest. Ooh, the Rajang. I think that's for, I forget the name of the set, but the set that's like a bodybuilder set, I think that's for that one. Ancient Forest, we've got a chilling entrance, we've got Velkana and a Black Veil Valhazak. Julian, how do you feel about that? There's a standard Yan Garuga, Elder's Recess. In the depths of the forest. Okay, so that's an Azurathlos and a Fulgar Anjanath. That might not be too bad. Frost Reach, Rotten Vale, Wildspire, Ancient Forest, Anjanath, and a Banbara. I think probably either the depths of the forest or a chilling entrance. There's that event quest with the Anjanath and Banbara that can knock out a brute wyvern bounty too. I guess it would because Banbara is a brute wyvern, isn't he? Good idea. New troublemaker in town. Let's do that. 4 players, yes please. And Southwest, well no, why not? We always start there. Wish you could join in your game. Wolf, I wish you could too, man. I'm just hoping that cross-platform becomes a thing, which means that we would be able to actually play. That would be so cool. And it would make sense as well. It would make so much sense. Alright, so we've got a standard Anjanath and Banbara. So what is a Banbara weak to? Dragons, surprisingly? How's a Banbara weak to dragon? That's weird. And an Anjanath. Oh, it was a Fulgar Anjanath, wasn't it? I'll just get a dragon weapon. That'll do. I wish I could join Ali too. So sad, Julian. So sad. Alright, we need a dragon weapon. Thunder, dragon. There we go. The Brimstone Drake Rod. That looks pretty good. Oh, we also have the longsword from Safajiva, that's right. Alright, so it looks like we are using the Drake Rod here. Why not? It looks really cool. I really do like the way that this looks. I'm going to stand by for departure, although I didn't even check my inventory. I should do that. Cross-platform. Suddenly Ali doesn't need to start again on PC to play with this. I still do want to play on PC though, because the frame rate is very nice, I will say that. The frame rate I could very much get used to. Because here, while 30 frames is nice, the 60 or higher that I could potentially get on PC would be very, very welcome. Alright, let's do this. Check botanical box thingy. Botanical box thingy? Oh, you mean the cultivation? Like cultivation box? Because I did check that too. I got that just before. Should eat before you leave? I definitely didn't do that. Lord Ripper, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day, man. How's that weak to dragon? Because this isn't Pokemon. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but Banbara doesn't look like he'd be weak to dragon. If anything, I would say, like, if I put money on it, I would say that he'd be weak to fire, because he's, I guess in the hall for us to reach because of his locale, but yeah, I guess it's not the case. So Anjanath is over there. I think we might go back to camp. There's one right next to us. Cool. Tomorrow's the last day of your vacation? Oh, your amazing staycation. What have you gotten up to? Anything super, super exciting? Or have you just been relaxing? Because staycations are the best, or at least the staycations that I like are always the best when you can just like kick back, relax, not have to worry about anything, and just kind of like, I don't know, have relaxing days. That's what staycations are all about. Relaxing, yeah, nice, nice. I like it, like just waking up on like days like that or staycations like that, where you know that you don't need to do anything in a particular day, you can just do whatever you want to do. That is the best feeling. Like you don't have sort of like errands that you need to run, or you don't need to worry about getting things done. It's just like you truly have like a day to do what you want. Ooh, purple sharpness. This is our first purple sharpness weapon. I game and binge Netflix on staycations. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much me too. Although add in reading there as well, because I really like reading. The book that I'm reading at the moment just got really good too. I mean, it was already really good, but it got even better as well. This is still one of the Stormlight Archive books, so Brandon Sanderson's books. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And characters that you thought, well, they weren't exactly jerks, but characters that weren't getting along are starting to get along, and it's like, it's finally, you can see how things are starting to pan out, and it's so good. I love it. I seriously love it. I've been playing Monster Hunter World. And you did the 3 streams. Nice. I haven't been able to stop by any one of those. I think I saw that you're streaming on Saturday my time, like Friday your time. But I was at work, so I couldn't stop and say hi. No one watched, but I had fun. I would have been there. I would have been there if I could have. And I'm glad you had fun, dude. Streaming is a lot of fun. You always eat before you leave in case it drops you off somewhere random, which may or may not be in front of the monster you're hunting. So like it just didn't end. It also wastes less time of the hunt. You need to get in the habit of doing that. Yeah, probably. If I was smart, I would do that. I am not a smart person, however. I am a hunter with poor strategies. Not great strategies at all. I'm gonna hit you with the remains of your dead brethren. Do you mean because I'm using a dragon weapon against potentially dragons? I mean, this entire game is kind of like that. It's like you're wearing parts of their dead brethren and fighting them with parts of their brethren as well. So it's kind of adding insult to injury here, quite literally. Thankfully though, this is, none of what I'm wearing is an Anjanath, or has Anjanath materials in it. This is a Zynerga, or Stygian Zynerga glaive, and we also have parts of the Stygian Zynerga set on as well. Not worried about anyone watching. I did it because I was bored. Jeez. Yeah, it's pretty fun too. That was kind of like why I decided to start streaming too, because I figured I was kind of playing the games anyway, and I may as well just be streaming it and hanging out with people at the same time. And I am so glad that I started streaming. I am so glad. Good job, past me. Good job. Like dipping chicken in eggs? I mean, kind of in a sense, but then the eggs aren't fertilized, so that's different. Because the eggs that we eat aren't fertilized. I thought about streaming, but I know no one would watch it, it'd just be me talking to myself. I'd watch. Yeah, true. I'd be there. I'd hang out. I think that'd be fun. Do you link your stream in the channel sharing channel in Discord? I think it was on there. Either that or maybe you guys were talking about it in general. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure I did see that Wolf was live. I'm pretty certain. I think that happened. I'm pretty sure it did. I started watching Twitch to see other people's experience with the games I play or played and play. Yeah, that was me too. So I think my first experience with Twitch, and this actually came up the other day in a completely different conversation too. I think my first experience with Twitch was Twitch Plays Pokemon, and at that point I was like, yeah, this is actually pretty cool. This is actually kind of great. And I really enjoyed doing that, and that was just like a really cool social experiment and introduction to Twitch at the same time. So yeah, that's where I started watching Twitch. And then I still didn't fully understand streaming even after that, but I would still watch streams from time to time. And then it was only really, I guess, like after I started streaming and I started to understand what the community was all about, that I started like hanging out a whole lot more here. And yeah, now I like watching games that either I'm playing or I might be curious about, just to sort of see the gameplay and see people enjoying them. Yeah, it's kind of just really fun to hang out with people. Which is, I guess, what Twitch is all about. George, how's it going, man? What are we hunting? We are currently hunting a Banbar and an Anjanath. It's one of the current event quests that are up as part of the Grand Appreciation Festival. And it also happens to be, or tick off 2 things from our limited bounties too, so we get some more Appreciation Festival tickets. We need to hunt a Brute Wyvern, so the Banbar will count as that. And we also need to do a hunt in the Ancient Forest, so that should help with that too. Yeah, so this is our, I think, our 5th hunt for today. We've been taking it pretty easy today. Had a pretty relaxed day hunting. What's the cough for? Oh yeah, Nate as well. Nate put the idea into my head, yes. Yeah, but I finally like properly understand, or I started to properly understand streaming after I started streaming myself. The good old dailies, yeah. And I really want to get all the Appreciation Festival equipment before it goes offline as well, or before it becomes unavailable, so we're doing our best to tick off as many of those as possible today and probably tomorrow as well. Banbars are the stupid log. Stupid log. They always catch me with that too, because you don't see it coming, they just start charging and all of a sudden there's a log there as well. Idea? Yes? Yes? Are you saying that because I said an R at the end of idea? Or I'm not saying an idea with an R? I'm so confused, Timon. You're streaming tomorrow? Yeah, so tomorrow's still on. The only stream that I moved was yesterday's. So as of this point, yeah, we are streaming tomorrow. I'll keep you guys posted about how Oscar's doing as well, because we're still waiting to hear back from the vet. I think my housemates were going to give him a call as of our last stretch break, which was like about 45 minutes ago. So we'll have more information, hopefully, by the next stretch break. In the arena, they'll just run around with a log the whole time. That is the worst. The logs make things so difficult. Even as like a glaive user who can sort of like, I can duck in and out of combat really quickly, and I can vault over those logs if I time it right. They're still so frustrating to use, or to avoid. Sorry, they're still so frustrating to avoid. It's cute. Wait, you mean the way that I say idea? I just say idea like idea. I don't say it weird. I say it. I say it the normal way. I say it like the usual way. I watched Twitch originally to check out games because heaps of games don't have demos anymore. Yeah, very true. For them. Then for finding Ali, I watched do a sorcery build in Dark Souls 3 but didn't have time. And I lucked out when Ali was doing a sorcery build. Ah, dude, that was so long ago. That build was so good. That build was so good. I'd love to sort of continue doing new game cycles with that sorcery build just to see how far I'd get and how overpowered it would stay for how long. Because that sorcery build by far was probably the most overpowered build that we have done as of yet. And I did not think that that was going to end up that way either. I was pretty sure that that sorcery build was going to get me going to cause me a lot of problems, but it was the complete opposite, thankfully, which is very nice. It was nice to be wrong. Wait, the 3 dots are back. I'm saying idea right, though. How am I saying it weird? That's just the way that you say idea. Did you get the Moonlight Greatsword? I did not. I saw it available. I could craft it or use a transposing kiln to get it, but I didn't do that. I still have the soul to get it though, so we can get it this playthrough. Oh well. if we go back and continue playing the current playthrough, we can get it this playthrough. You're saying I did perfectly. I think so too.
I can't really stay due to work,
Hello.
but I hope you have a wonderful stream, friend.
Aww.
I hope Oscar feels better as soon as possible. I also
Aw, thank
pronounce
you.
idea with an R.
I feel like I'm saying idea the right way. I am saying idea the right way, right? Right, I think I am. Palabra, thank you so much for the 28 months, man. Thank you, thank you. I hope work's going well tonight, man. It's nice to see you for a little bit. And thank you so much, dude. Have you played any more Tetris Effect as well? Because as well as it being up there in the command, I might be saying that you've been playing that on stream. Can't stay due to work, stays for the next 3 hours. Classic Palermo. Hey Wolf, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? Weren't you fighting a different monster just before, or were you fighting that to make this one appear? So this hunt is actually for 2 monsters. So we were fighting an Anjanath before, but the Banbaro is also a monster that we will have to take down too. The Anjanath ran away, and the Banbaro appeared, so here we are, facing a Banbaro. Julian's just captured the Anjanath too, so he's heading back towards us. I've been playing so much Tetris, I'm hooked. Nice. I was actually thinking about Tetris 99 yesterday as well. I haven't played that in a long time. Apparently it's changed a lot too since I last played it. Jake, what's going on, dude? Been liking since morning. Did not see when you joined. Oh, June Palermo? Because Palermo only just got here. I am stunned currently. Oh, is he poisoned? Yeah, he's poisoned. Nice. It is really nice facing monsters that don't do that much damage to us. It is very, very nice to have that sort of the safety blanket there. Well, not so much a safety blanket, just the fact that they're not really doing too much damage to us at all. It's not even a safety blanket, it's just a thing. Morning coffee time. Delicious. It'd be morning tea for me though. I started playing The Witcher 3 and oh, Luigi's Mansion 3, awesome! I still have to pick up Luigi's Mansion 2. And that's, okay, that's a game that I was going to pick up on launch, but I've been good. Because I haven't had time to play it, I haven't picked it up yet. Be proud, guys, be proud, because it doesn't happen that often. Yes, Vanbar, I know that you're there. Fletcher, how's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice day. And thank you for the follow as well, man. Nice to even briefly have fun hunting monsters. As always, drink tea. I will. I'm already planning a delicious English breakfast tea later today. The plan is already there. And I have my soy milk back too, so I can actually have a nice one. I was running very low on soy milk yesterday. But it is back now, and I can have like a proper tea rather than just a very low on soy milk tea. The first Dark Souls for the Moonlight Greatsword was Steve's Tale? Yeah, dude, I think we actually ended up getting that. When we played through Dark Souls 1 of the times. I'm pretty sure we ended up getting, yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword. Because I was trying to get it for some reason. There was a reason, but I can't remember why. Also, I'm inside a Banbara's head, that doesn't help us. Heart's broken, what do we even break? Scarlet wishes Oscar the best of luck. Aww, give Scarlet head scratches next time you see her. I like almond milk. I don't mind almond milk actually. Soy milk I think works out a bit cheaper than almond milk there. I think almond milk's pretty expensive here. Luck, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. English breakfast tea is blended toast. Hang on. Oh, is blended toast, eggs, bacon, and then it's boiled? No, I don't want that in my tea. I like all of those things separately. I don't want them, I really don't want them blended together though. I'll pass on that. Can I pass? Do I have a choice in the matter, or from now on does that have to be my English breakfast tea? Is that the recipe that I have to run with? Ah, awesome. Thank you, Julian. It's a great magic weapon, yeah. Maybe that's when we got it, when we were doing a sorcery run, because we had really high intelligence, and I think it probably would have scaled directly off that. I grabbed Temtem, I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Actually feels much more nostalgic than the new Pokemon games did. Gives me my Pokemon Red Blue feels. That even being Pokemon? I've heard that! I think Nate's actually mentioned that before too. And I think part of the reason is because Temtem supposedly doesn't pull any punches. Like, it's actually kind of tough, and it's a game where you have to level up your team properly in order to face, like, they're not gyms, are they dojos? Are they... There's something like that, but they're the games like, or the equivalent of gyms. Yeah, so in that sense it's kind of like classic Pokemon games, because the new ones have really gotten rid of the need for you to farm for experience and build up your team. It's like they're always just ready to fight the next gym. Yeah, supposedly the fights are quite tough. Temtem will happily kick your head in, that's glorious, yeah. I do miss that in a sense with Pokemon. Like, I understand why they don't do that. I understand why they've made it simpler, because it's going to be, or appeal to more people, and it's going to be easy to introduce to people too, so new players. So that makes sense, but for people who've been playing Pokemon for a long time, it's kind of sad because everything's just very easy now. Oh, dojos, I did get it right. I'm learning. Not interested in Temtem at the moment, maybe someday. I have too many games already, so I've been super good this year. Do you guys want to know what I've bought this year? What I bought this year so far? And it doesn't even count that there haven't been that many games releases, because usually I buy things anyway. Okay, so the last game that I bought, and I know because I'm keeping track of it, was the Alliance Alive on the 25th of January. So that was a couple weeks ago now. I'm doing pretty well. And besides that, I bought Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Trails of Cold Steel, Final Fantasy VII, and Grim Fandango. And that's it this year. That's pretty good for me. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's pretty good. And 2 of those games were digital games, so they only 50% count. Plus, I already owned a copy of Final Fantasy VII. This is just one that I can easily access and not freak out about damaging, so that really doesn't count at all. So Alliance Alive, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which I already had, so again, it's like 50-50 whether it counts or not. I didn't technically add anything to my backlog. This is just a separate release of it. So in that case, Trails of Cold Steel 3, Alliance Alive, and Grim Fandango, which I didn't own beforehand. 3 games. I'm doing really well. I bought more games than you this year, I can't believe it. I feel like the curse has transitioned across to Palermo now. So I say Pietro, no, Pietro is good. Pietro is good. Pietro is not cursed. Palermo has my curse now. I always believe in you, Ali. Thank you, Pietro, thank you. And remember, Grim Fandango counts as negative 20 games because it's that good. So what you're saying is I'm actually still negative like 18 games this year? Or 18, yeah. Negative 18 games. I like that. I'm gonna go with that. It's still early in the year, true. And the Yakuza collection did come out today, which is technically 3 games, I think. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. It is technically 3 games. So that did come out today, and I know I have that pre-ordered, so that will probably get bought at some point in the next couple weeks. But that's still pretty good for me. That's still pretty good. Dying to get that? Yeah, me too, man. The box that comes in is really cool too. If you get the day one edition or the launch edition, it comes in this like sort of thicker box, which comes with like a PlayStation 4 case and then a PS3 case as well for Yakuza 5. It doesn't actually have like a disc in it for a PS3 game or anything, but it's just so that if you want, you can display it next to all the rest of the Yakuza games on PS3, which I think is really cool. Because I don't think 5 ever got a physical release here, at least. I don't think it did. Anyway, it's really, really cool. Animal Crossing Switch. That's not until March. I have time to resist that. That I've got over a month to resist, so don't have to think about that for a while. I'm still okay. I'm still in the clear. It doesn't count until I actually properly pick it up. But a collection counts as 1 game because it's in 1 box. If you buy a compilation of Genesis games, it doesn't count as 20 games. I like that logic too, actually. Let's go with that. So what you're saying is Yakuza is technically only 1 game, not 3. Wait, did we just do all of these? Ah! Okay, that counted for all of them. Well, all of our limited bounties are done, guys. that band bar just, yeah, ticked off everything we needed to get done in the limited bounties, which means I think that we'll be able to craft our full armor set now. I don't think we need any weird components for it. All done! Dude, I didn't realize it was going to mark off all of them. That's awesome. Strong pre-resistance game? Pre-resistance? You mean like resistance to buy games game? Yes, I think I'm doing well. I think I'm doing very well. I've also realized too, a lot of games that I want to play are on Game Pass as well. So that's meaning that I'm buying less games. I'm just subscribed to a service, which doesn't count. Doesn't count at all. No, don't know what you guys are talking about. Doesn't count. I'm really out now. Good day, Mike. Not Mike. No, it's good day, Mike. Sorry. Thanks for cursing me, friend. I hope you enjoy that curse. It's a blessing and a curse at the same time. Have a good night, man. Hope work's going well. I'll see you soon. I'm playing the game again? Wait, what's the game? Woof. What is the game? Gotta make money to buy the Animal Crossing Switch after all, Palermo. It's very true, Palermo does. Palermo's gonna need to buy that. He'll want to buy it. That'd be Switch number 3 though for Palermo. I broke my video game streak because I just bought Azure Lane Crosswave limited edition from Idea Factory. What is Azure Lane Crosswave? I don't know that. Indie? Or maybe a game that just wasn't released here. For me now, that's how I play Wolfenstein. Oh, PlayStation Now is like... Snow? What is Snow? PlayStation Now. That's how you play Wolfenstein. I don't think we have that in Australia anymore. I think it was here for a bit. But I don't think we have access to it anymore. I'll have to check. Because yeah, Game Pass, as far as I know, currently is the only sort of like Netflix type service for video games that we have access to. But I could have sworn we've had PlayStation Now in the past. Monster Hunter World. Awesome. I'm sorry if I had anything to do with that. Wasn't planning on getting it, but they streamed it earlier and I caved. I'll have to look into it. Is it going to be a game that I'm going to want to get? That's probably a yes, isn't it? Alright, so... Appreciation Blessing. What does that actually do for us? Increases odds of, getting a special grand appreciation rewards. Yeah, okay. Allows the effect of certain items to also affect nearby allies. That's kind of cool too. Alright, I guess we should craft all of these. Oh, we need one more gratitude ticket. Yeah, we've got 4. What are the appreciation tickets for, I wonder? Oh, that's right. The Safajiva armor set's really cool. I forgot about that. Alright, yeah, so we need gratitude tickets in order to get this astral set. So that's more just stuff around our arms. Yeah, I can see that. We can get everything, I guess, but the greaves, or maybe I should just wait. Let's see if we can get another gratitude ticket. Unless we can only get a certain number each day, maybe. I really want to beat Velkhani. You can do it. I believe that you'll be able to do it, Wolf. I believe. Nino Kuni is there too. It looks and plays awesome. Oh, and oh wait, hang on. Not in your backlog, the PlayStation Now catalog. That's really cool. Yeah. Nino Kuni is amazing. I have the PS4 re-release, or like the remaster, in my cupboard over here. Bought it last year. And I still haven't gotten around to playing it. Yeah, but I've played through at least the majority of it as far as I know on PlayStation 3. But Ni no Kuni is probably one of my favorite PlayStation 3 games. It's pretty wonderful. It's a very, very special game. I might get up and stretch again, guys. And also check on the status of the vet. See if we can find out more news about Little Oski. But it's been another hour, so I'm gonna hop up, move around. You guys should do the same as well. I'm being very good with these stretches today. I'm very proud of myself. I don't think I've ever been this good or this consistent with stretches. So, give me about 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Should all stretch as well, very true. Should all do Steam? Oh wait, you should do Steamworks. You get a gold melting ticket? Ooh, okay, maybe we can try that. I gotta remember how to do it though, as I have completely forgotten, yeah, how the Steamworks works. But yeah, give me about 3 minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up, move around. You guys should do the same. And I will be right back. And then more event tickets after this. Might be a sec, guys.
great Odin's raven.
Nanny.
Aether, was that a sneaky 7-month resub there? That definitely was. Thank you so much, man. How's it going? Edwin, thank you so much for the host too. What's going on? And also, I missed a thing. What? Hang on, I'm still missing a thing. I'm still missing it. What? There we go. Hans, thank you for the follow, dude. And No Pants Jazz. Thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Okay, cool. No doggo news yet. Waiting to hear back from the vet still. So, fingers crossed for doggo news. Sub hype, definitely. Welcome back. Oh, thank you, thank you. You can also leave that on while you stretch. Oh, do you mean like the Steamworks? Did the Steamworks like automatically do what they need to do? I thought you needed to interact with it in order for it to give you any rewards. I think we might actually go back and do that Barrier quest again because I know that we need, I think it's 2 tickets, specifically for the item that we get from that. So I think that was 50 Shades of White, if I'm not mistaken. But now I'm going to be prepared for this. I'm going to remember how to do this properly. And also go in with the materials that we need, or sorry, the items that we need. And also, I will go in having eaten as well, which is very important. Eating is very, very important. Do you guys remember what the Barrier was actually weak to? Because I certainly don't. And also the ice-proof mantle, I think, is what I really wanted to use last time, wasn't it? Fire. Okay, so the Glavenus Glaive, and then ice-proof mantle as well. Get festival tickets from the Barrier quest, I think. Oh, really? Okay, we need one more of those, so that's gonna help us out a whole bunch. So change equipment to our Glavenus Glaive. It's very fancy. And ice-proof, I think, is going to help us out here too, as well as the temporal. Once we go get some foods, we are all good to go. Used for the guild weapons. The guild weapons? What are the guild weapons? Ice Dragon's surprisingly weak to fire? Wait, do you mean Barrier is surprisingly weak to fire? Or do you mean Volcana, Ice Dragon? I think we'll go attack up here, because we should be alright with that. Oh, I missed this chef. I missed him so much. Alright, I think we should be able to get him a whole lot faster this time as well. Now that we have a nice fancy looking Palico too. Oh, there are new weapons you can craft? I haven't seen the guild weapons yet. Yeah, I haven't noticed those in the menu yet, although it might just be because maybe I hadn't had the tickets when we were looking. Let's have a look. Weapons. Insect Glaive. Okay. Oh, nice! Okay, so Guild Palace Rod. We need 2 festival tickets for that. I think you might actually be right, yeah, because we've only got 1, which means we would have only done the quest once, and we've only done the Barrier, oh sorry, yeah, Barrier quest once. Cute Chappy is super cute, yeah. By definition, they're all wyverns which are dragons. I guess, they're some type of dragon, that makes sense, yes it does. Okay, so that does water damage if we have free element, which we don't. It's a really cool looking weapon though, so I want to get it regardless. Also because of the fact it's an event quest weapon too. So they're only up for a limited amount of time. Right at the bottom of the list. Oh, they upgrade as well, so that's only the base? That's really cool, because event weapons don't usually upgrade. As far as I know, I'm pretty sure they're usually just stuck at a base level. Or maybe like, there's potentially a second level, but that's about it. It'd be cool if you could like significantly upgrade them. That'd be really, really handy. But yeah, Aether, did you mean like when you said Ice Dragon, do you mean the Barrier? Because I've never really viewed him as a dragon before, but I guess it makes sense. He kind of would be. He's not very lizard-like though. He's kind of like Panther Wyvern or Saber-tooth Tiger Wyvern. At least he seems that way. I think the Saber-tooth is just because of his long pointy teeth though, so that might be that part. Barrier, yeah, nice. Alright, Barrier, let's see if we can take you down in less than like half an hour this time. Guess it took so long last time. But at least I'm relatively well prepared now. I think I'm going to use the Demon Drug and the Armor Skin straight off the bat here too. So I am definitely coming in prepared here as well. We really can't lose Atlas here at all, can we? He's so obvious now. There is no hiding him. Yeah, Darius. Don't do your worst. Do your least so I can take you down quickly, please. And then it's gonna summon the other whirlwinds. I think I might actually make a conscious effort to stay on the ground a whole lot more too, because we should be able to attack more consistently if he is, or if we're doing it from the ground. I think I might reserve like jumping around to when I need to close distances. It's reduced. Oh man, I should have stayed on the ground there. Like something out of Napoleon Dynamite. Wait, what is? What's something out of Napoleon Dynamite? Get your ankles. And also his wings. Man, I still don't know his like attack patterns all that well because I feel like I haven't faced him consistently. Do you guys know if he's like a reskin of a different monster or has like similar behaviors to a different monster? Because some of his attacks do actually remind me of a T-Rex, just a slightly less aggressive T-Rex maybe. Hey Job, what's going on, dude? Just do Bioshock Infinite for the second time. It's such a great game. Dude, we here on Friday, because we started Bioshock again, which is my second official playthrough of Bioshock, like the first one. It is just as good as I remember it, man. It has held up so well. And I didn't think that was going to be the case. Well, I mean, I knew it was going to be good still, but I didn't think it would have held up as well as it has. But it feels just as good to play now as it did when it first came out, and I love that so much. I imagine Infinite is very much the same way. This guy half had the lizard dragon thing. Something out of Napoleon Dynamite. Why would it be a Napoleon Dynamite though? I am confused, although it's been very, very many years since I've seen Napoleon Dynamite. T-Rex, Nagakuga, Barrys share the same skeleton? I can see that actually, yeah. I can definitely see that. Their behaviors in some senses do seem very similar there. Like I said, like he seems like a slightly less aggressive version of a T-Rex. He made a Liger? I don't remember that. Obviously I need to go back and watch this. It's like a little while ago we discovered that I had completely forgotten most Monty Python films and quotes from Monty Python films. I don't know how, I don't know when that happened, but it has happened because I remember so little of Monty Python, and chat was just like listing off quotes from Monty Python and I remembered so few of them, so few. I just love the world they created. Still like Infinite more overall, combat and story, but Rapture is more compelling than Columbia. I like it for different reasons, I think. So I like the fact that Columbia does feel like a much larger place than Rapture does. Like Rapture never feels small, but Columbia to me, especially because you're using the skyhooks a whole lot, seems like a much more interconnected environment, which I loved. But then I also like the claustrophobia of Rapture 2, like the fact that you really did feel like you were trapped there, in a sense because you were under the ocean, and there wasn't anywhere for you to go. Like you couldn't just walk out a door or break a window to get out because you're, you know, so many 100 meters under the surface of the ocean. And I love that too. I think as well, the original Bioshock is sort of bridges like action shooter with horror a little bit too. There are definitely horror elements in there. And I think when they were at, when Infinite was released, Infinite was much less horror than the original Bioshock was. So I do definitely like the horror elements. The dark creepy was better. I wouldn't necessarily say like dark creepy Bioshock is better than Columbia, which is definitely lighter and more open. Yeah, I like them for different reasons. You shot a Wolverine with a 12 gauge. They kept eating his cousins. What would you do in that situation? See? That's probably another Monty Python quote, right? And one that I just don't get. I seriously feel like I should. One of the Monty Python films, like the Holy Grail was on the TV. It was on like free-to-air TV. Like the week after we'd had that conversation too. And I still didn't watch it. I probably should have, because then I'd actually start to get these too. Oh, that's Napoleon Dynamite? I don't remember that from Napoleon Dynamite either. Yeah, I obviously need to watch that again too. Have you seen the... What is a bleagle? A beagle? Like a dog? A beagle? What is a bleagle? I am very confused, Ether. Please explain this to me, because I would love to know what a bleagle is. Monty Python has nothing with guns? I was thinking like maybe some sort of like not flintlock, but like an older rifle, like a really old rifle maybe. I don't know, anything is possible. It's Monty Python. Quite literally anything is possible. Oh, it's a Black Eagle Charge Blade. No, I haven't seen that yet. Is that part of the Grand Appreciation Festival as well? $11, that's like $1 an hour. Is that Napoleon Dynamite too? An Eagle Beagle. So are we talking like the combination of an eagle and then also a doggo, so a beagle? So a beagle with eagle wings and a temperament of an eagle. Oh, that'd be terrifying actually. Eagles are terrifying. They're super cool, but because they're birds of prey, they're pretty ruthless birds. Yeah, I don't think I'd want a beagle with the temperament of an eagle actually. I take that back. I don't want that at all. I'm just gonna rewind that conversation. It's the master rank event quest Every Hunter's Dream 3. Oh, that's what that's for? I have actually seen that. We can try that in a bit if you guys like. Oh, it is the Volume Dynamite. At least I got it right this time. What was his wings? Oh man. Yeah, he's moving real fast. Although he's not... He keeps, like, not that I'm complaining, he keeps moving towards areas where we're not. It is very nice. Oh, hi friend! We have a friend! How long have we had a friend? Hi! Maybe that's why he was moving towards areas where we weren't. Tony and Steve, hi. Welcome. Thank you for helping. Thank you for saving my butt, probably. Been hunting Acidic Lavinus for the armor. It's really cool armor. The Acidic Lavinus armor, plus also his weapons, are really sweet too. I don't think we had the Acidic Lavinus blade, but I'm pretty sure we crafted some armor parts. And also upgrade the Wyvern Impact Greatsword with the Black Eagle tickets. Oh, you can? Dude, that's awesome. The Wyvern mission is really sweet. Nothing like a rocket-powered greatsword to wake you up in the morning. Or to at least hunt monsters with. Also, playing Infinite made me appreciate what they did with Bioshock more, not because of the reveal at the end. No spoilers. No spoilers, no spoilers. I love the fact that we do appear to be getting a new Bioshock as well. And I guess with Bioshock 2, they've kind of established that it's not just, you know, in one location. The actual series itself can take place across, like, multiple different locations. So I assume they wouldn't be taking us to Rapture, they wouldn't be taking us to Columbia. They would be taking us to a completely different area, and I assume it would be like an extension of the ideas that they've introduced in Bioshock and Bioshock Infinite. And I'm so excited for that. Now I want a Wyvern Impact alarm clock. Just like gently bops you awake in the morning. At the same time, you really don't. The rocket-powered stick. Rocket-powered greatsword. It's pretty great. New Bioshock? Yep. I am so excited for it. It all begins with a lighthouse. Is Infinite with a lighthouse as well? Or is that only with Rapture? I remember a lighthouse in Infinite. What other animals are we combining here? I don't know, but Monster Hunter seems to do a pretty good job of that. Monster Hunter combines a lot of different creatures to create the monsters that we have. I love that too because they could quite easily have been the most ridiculous looking creatures, but they actually look like creatures that could have potentially existed or could potentially exist. Like they're not so far-fetched that you couldn't imagine them being there and in front of you. And I like that. True charge slash wake up, no thanks. I prefer my wake up calls in the morning to be slightly calmer than that, slightly more gentle, maybe? Much gentler actually than that. No rocket powered greatsword charge attack, please. I will pass. Maybe Anjanath is just a dinosaur. He's a dinosaur, but then he also has those cool, like, the cool frills. I guess it's also something dinosaurs did have, supposedly, or what we think dinosaurs did have. So yeah, he is basically just a dinosaur. But in the case of like a T-Rex, for instance, he's like part dinosaur again, but then also part wyvern. Same with like this guy, the Baronet. It's like he's part panther, part wyvern. Maybe got a little bit of lizard in him too. But yeah, I love all those sort of different combinations. The way I see it, Bioshock at its base is an isolated society that's bizarre and bounded by some sort of nature, or in some part of nature, the ocean, the sky, so any other area would be cool. Maybe a forest this time. That'd be cool. Although maybe too open, because Bioshock has always been kind of confined in a sense. And then Prey's already done like the whole space station thing. We spoke about Prey on Friday too when we were playing Bioshock. But yeah, Prey has definitely done the space station thing, which worked really, really well. And I think it worked really successfully because of the same reasons that Bioshock did, or like Bioshock and Rapture did. It's because there really is nowhere for you to go. You can't exactly just go out into space. There's only like one way on and off the space station. And unless you're able to access that exit, you can't leave. And I love that too. Turn on the radio that soothing sounds will make you up less groggy and have better temperament for the day. I know that if I were just to be like shaken awake, I would probably not be too happy about it. So yeah, I'd agree with that. I'd probably be very upset about it. Just a gentle wake up would be much nicer. We can't prove that T-Rex didn't exist back in the dinosaur age. And we haven't found evidence or something like that yet, but yeah, it's still possible. Although, how would he actually get off the ground? That would be the hardest part, is figuring out how something that big with those sort of wings could get airborne, unless it was only like wings to glide and not so much to fly. A friend of mine was fired from his job at the calendar factory because he took a day off. Hey Lachlan, how's it going, man? I'm watching Demon Slayer. Nice. I still have to finish the first season of that. I'm quite behind at this point, actually. It's a good series. It's very, very good. It's going straight for us. Just what I wanted to sharp into. How could you do that to us, Barrier? How could you? Just going to sharpen up, just for a minute. Had to enter with a pun, always. Always, always. You just avoided us. Just. Okay. Oh, that's right. This one doesn't go up to purple sharpness. Forgot that it's only the Drake rod that we were using before that does. Lock and Key is good. I'm 6 episodes in. I've only watched one so far. I like it. Although I don't know what audience they're aiming for yet. I honestly cannot tell from like the first episode. It's really, really good, but I can't tell if it's aimed for like a teenage audience or like a young adult audience, or if it's aimed for an adult audience, or if it's a bit of both. Like there are moments where it is like quite creepy, but then the way that they approach it also doesn't seem like a creepy way, or the same way that, you know, shows sort of aimed at adults would approach a creepy situation. I don't know. I still have to figure out what the audience is, but I'm really liking it so far. Like how you sharpen in front of the monster, it's the best place to sharpen. Can confirm. Hey Turtle, how's it going, man? Can you guess who your favorite girl is? I am going to say that your favorite girl is the girl that I have forgotten the name of. The main one. I've forgotten their names, it's been so long. But yes, the main girl I'm going to say. More horror elements would be good. I've heard that it's quite different from the graphic novel series as well. So it's kind of done its own thing with it. Yeah, and I've heard that from a couple people as well. Did I tell you I upgraded my PC? I think I did, but I forget. I don't know, I don't think you have. Either way, that's really cool. How are you enjoying the new upgrades? Was it like an entirely new rig? Entirely? Yeah, new rig? Or was it just like specific components that have now made the computer run more efficiently and faster, which is also equally as exciting. I'm gonna head out, have a great stream, I'll see you tomorrow. These 25 months I've been watching your stream have been ... Great! Kidding. Pietro, have a really, really good night, man. I can't believe it's been 25 months, dude. That's such a long time. But I'll see you soon, man. Take it easy, have a good rest, and I will see you soon. Hope I caught the first one of your messages tonight, too. I'm very much hoping that that's the case. That Barith was a little faster, just a little bit, yeah. That was maybe a little bit to do with the fact that I actually buffed our character this time, and also because we had a very efficient friend helping us too, so that would have definitely sped it up a bit. We have a festival ticket, and a bunch of hard things too. Cool. Yeah, that was only like 16 minutes. I think last time it was getting close to half an hour, or maybe 45 minutes. Ooh, Tool Specialist, Ailment Master. Had to upgrade to Windows 10, so I needed a new processor, a new motherboard. Went with a Ryzen 7 and 32 gig of RAM. Amazing. That sounds really good, dude. Yeah, having like a fresh PC setup or like faster components is always so nice. It's always so nice. And just having a system that does what you need it to do as well is such a nice feeling. When I upgraded from my previous laptop, which was really quite terrible, to the one that I'm using currently, this is like a couple of years ago as well, it was just such a nice feeling having everything sitting there and working properly, like nothing hung, nothing like... Those flames seem very, very intense for that guy to be standing so close. Never noticed that before. Yeah, so it was like pretty much anything I asked it to do, it would do, and incredibly quickly too. And it was just like night and day between my old laptop and my new one. Has she been animated yet? Oh, someone's being animated. Is it Kate? I'm guessing that's a character in Demon Slayer as well. And considering getting Crash Team Racing, it looks really good. I haven't played it, or at least not the new one. Pretty sure I played it back in the day on PlayStation 1, but yeah, not since then I don't think. Well, I mean, I know, not since then. At least not the new one. Thanks, brain. Yeah, original Crash Team Racing was really good and a lot of fun, and this is supposedly, it pretty much has got the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro treatment, so the remaster treatment. I'm pretty sure they haven't changed anything as far as mechanics go. They've just tightened everything up a little bit and made it look very, very pretty. So it's supposed to be really good. I still have a GTX 1060, which I think is still fine, but I want to get a better one eventually. 1060s, yeah. 1060s seem like they'd be okay. I'd be alright with that. Like even this PC that I'm running at the moment has a GTX 970 in it. Even this, like, it's still a beast, dude. Well, maybe not a beast, but it still runs really, really well. The 1060s are a lot more recent, so I think that'd be a pretty solid a card. Alright, so I wanted to check to see if we can actually craft that new weapon too. So we need to go down to Insect Glaive here. Yes. We have the tickets, so we need to craft it too. Stamina upgrade and healing. Ooh, that's kind of nice. 32,000 Zenny. I think we can totally make that work. Alright. Oh, it looks so cool too. I won't equip it, but I do want to see I do want to see if we can upgrade it. Because we probably need more tickets for an upgrade. Upgrade equipment. It's going to be at the very end of our list too, I think. Guild Palace Rod. Oh, we can upgrade it once. No. We need one of those arena coins in order to upgrade it. You guys have seen how bad I am at arena challenges, right? With weapons that I'm not used to. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be something. Okay, well at least for now we have the Guild Palace Rod, so that's good. What we need is a mystery coin from I think an arena challenge, so that's a little bit worrying. And they have a 1050 Ti. 1050 Ti would be great too, wouldn't it?
Almost a
Let's
year.
jump for now.
Ali dance.
Laurie! Thank you so much for the 11 months, man. How's it going? Nice to see you, dude. Hope you've had a nice start to the year so far. A nice weekend too. It's good to see you, man. A Hero King coin? Oh, great. We haven't got a single one of those too, and I'm pretty sure we've had the ability to get them. Just we haven't quite been skilled enough to get them. Ali in the arena? Yeah, Aether, I know. I know. I am well aware of what us in the arena is like. Do you guys want to see what actual arena quests are available? Oh, that's our room. Didn't need our room. Let's go check the current arena quests, because I'm pretty sure I won't be able to get a coin from any of them. It's been a while, it has been, man. How have you been? It's nice to see you. Gathering Hub? Yeah, Gathering Hub's right. You really want to raid Demon Slayer now? I wonder if the manga is any different to the series, because sometimes there is a little bit of a divergence from the original source material. Also, can I just say, that Pelico balloon over here, or this way, that like cream Pelico balloon over there is really terrifying. I don't like the fact that it has so many sharp teeth. Believe you had to do a challenge 6 or 7 for it, a couple other missions in the arena. Challenge 6 or 7, okay. Alright, let's have a look.
You're back.
Confetti is everywhere, very true. Alright. Arena quests. Arena. Slayer Zenoga, you think it's that one? We have 50 minutes to do it at the very least. Told you Pelicos aren't evil. What gives you that idea? Pelicos are not evil at all. Would we have to get a rank A in order to get the King coin, or is it just finishing off the arena quest? Treason! Thank you for the 24 months, man. That's such a long time. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I just noticed who lives in Astera anymore. It's all about Celiana. I like Astera because I know where things are. Celiana, I was getting lost. So that is why I'm currently in Astera and not in Celiana. Let me double check. Ooh, okay. I really hope in order to get that coin we don't have to finish it in like 8 minutes, because that's what rank A is for this arena quest. Although all of those seem to give like... they all appear to have the same coin symbol next to them. Arena challenges. Maybe we should just try this master rank quest 6 for the Zenoga. What do you guys think? You don't need to A rank for it, I'm sure, but I do need like probably arena quest 6. There is a glaive there, so I can at least try that out. Zenoga traditionally hasn't been too bad for us, so just have to remember to have the Thunderproof Mantle on us. Alright, so equipment. Oh, what's Zenoga weak to? Oh, hang on. It doesn't matter. I was gonna change our, didn't need this one. I'm probably gonna regret not reading that. Yeah, we don't need to change our glaive. I was gonna change our glaive around, but then I realized that's not how these work. They give us equipment. Do they give us mantles or not? Because I completely forgot how this works. At the very least, I'm pretty sure we have to take in our own supplies, so let's maybe go manage items. And we'll get together everything I think we're going to need for this, which is hopefully this. I hope that's enough. I am probably forgetting something. Alright. This is happening, guys. Oh, they give you a mantle, okay. So the Thanatos Glaive. Oh, we look really cool too. I like that Belcana set there as well. Oh, and that looks so cool too. A Kieran jacket. Yeah, I like that. Alright, looks like we're using this though. Okay, if you say so. I think you get items and mantles with arena quests. I think you might be right actually. I just wanted to go in as prepared as possible. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna go terribly, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so we have an evasion mantle. We have max potions too. Oh, and that's right, we don't go in having eaten anything. Looking at it now, because I also need to do it. Oh, to get the coin. Mark my words, this is going to go... He's so slow. That insect is so slow. Yeah, mark my words, this is going to go really quite badly. Go badly, please. Go really well. Please go well. You know how I said before that arena quests generally weren't too much of a problem for me? Well, I was saying that under the... Well, with the understanding that I would have my own equipment. Well, yeah, this is not going to go well for us at all, I can see already. Arena Master Quest 6 and 7, okay. It didn't look like 7 was up. 6 is up, and that's this Synerga. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. I do not think we're going to end up doing well here at all. Man, it's been so long since I've done the arena quest too. Maybe our Kinsect will just want to take out all of his health for us. I would not be against that at all. And we don't have our Palico too, do we? We do not. We really need to go into these with another person, I think. Like with a second person to help us out. I believe arena quests is down to 2 players regardless if you're solo or not. If that's the case, well... This is not going to take us long at all to completely cart out. So there is that too. Yeah, we might need a second to go into this. Oh, and that health is painful. Look at it. It's tiny. It's tiny, tiny, tiny. Alright, what else do I have here? I have a shock trap for Zynerga. Thank you, game. Thank you. That is definitely going to help us. Alright, next potion time. We can still come back from this, guys. There is still hope. We can still make this work. And if we don't, well, I guess the dreams of us having a fully upgraded fancy new blade are simply a pipe dream. At least we get to face a nice looking animal. Nice looking creature. Because Zynergas are great. I think Zynerga is going to be one of my favorite fights in this game. This creature looks so cool. And he's not an impossible fight, at least usually. He's not an impossible fight, he's just tough. Just tough enough too. Yeah, going into this with like a much harder hitting weapon would be nice too. I do like that they give us the option of the glaive, but I assume that's not really what most people choose here. I assume most people choose a much harder hitting weapon. That's no good at all. Okay, max potion. Health is looking a little healthier. A little bit more respectable here. Man, I don't even think I would survive 50 minutes in here. There's like a 50-minute time limit for this. I would be lucky to survive like 15 minutes in this with our current loadout. Puppy is mad, Oron. Puppy is very mad. He's very cute puppy though, so yes, he's very, very mad. But yeah, like I said, I think he's one of my favorite monsters just because of how cool the fight is. And his creature design is awesome too. I don't know what kind of like, what you would say that he's a combination of. There's got to be some lizard or dragon in there. But then the fluffy part of him definitely reminds me of a doggo. And I think the Monster Hunter community kind of likens him to a wolf or a doggo as well, so that's got to be part of it at least. Weapon has high damage but minus 30% affinity on it. Wait, this one? Oh, because it looks like the Diablo's. Yeah, if this is one of the Diablo's weapons, which I think is what it looks like, then yeah, it's gonna have terrible negative affinity. Yeah, we've used the Diablo's weapon set before, and the affinity is so painful. The negative is so painful. It's like if you want to use this, you essentially need an armor set that's going to offset it for you. Which this armor set I don't think does. So hopefully the Namiel set has a critical offset. He's like an Erdogan with a Palumi because he's been trying to fly, like jumping. He does jump a lot. He doesn't quite fly or glide, but yeah, he does jump a lot. And he does do a lot of really hard-hitting attacks too. Why couldn't this have been easier? I just want to get one coin, man. Just one coin, that's all I need. Surely that's not too hard a thing for me to ask. Just a single coin, and then I'll leave him alone. You hear that, Sinoga? Just a single coin, and you can go about your day again. And you can definitely trust me. You can see the Black Diablo's parts in the glaive. Oh, you can? Yeah, I can see it. Down the bottom and up the top. Like just before the actual blade itself. Arena quests are made for 2 players. They really are. I don't have a second player at the moment though, and I really wanted to get that coin. Don't have any of the guild class weapons. It'd be cool to be able to craft like one of each of them, but I don't think I'll have enough tickets by the time the event finishes. Which is, I think, 2 days from now. Maybe Friday my time? Because I think that runs on like North America time. Yeah, because it's the 11th for me at the moment, and I think this goes through until the 13th. And Friday would make sense. So you're fighting the monster with the hit points for a multiplayer? I think so, yes. I believe so. So it's going to be a bit of a stretch to do this, but I wanted to try. Plus, to be completely honest, I had kind of forgotten the way that Arena Quest works, so I was hoping for the best. The best is not what the Arena Quest gave us, however. But, hey, we can totally do this with the glaive. I'm stubborn enough to make this work. Or die trying, one of those two. Probably the latter. Probably the latter. Oh. That might be a problem, Colton, because I don't actually have any pugs. The pugs that are here are not mine, thankfully. At least by what you're saying. Thankfully, not my pugs. I have a border collie, and he is the love of my life. I love him to pieces. He is a rascal, and he has always been as such. And I love his little puppy face. He can do it maybe 10 more minutes? Yeah, I can totally do it. 10 more minutes? Yeah, fine. I can maybe survive for 10 minutes, maybe, if I'm very lucky. Oh, this insect speed is killing me too. Yeah, this insect is much slower than mine. The recall on it too. As soon as I recall my Kinsect, he is back in a heartbeat. This one, however, just like is on a lazy Sunday drive. He's not too worried. He's just like, yeah, I'll get there when I get there. He's having a nice, relaxing time. When he doesn't realize, I don't need him to have a relaxing time. I need those extracts, man. I need them badly. You have up to 9 cards though. Wait, do I really? Do I actually have up to 9 cards? Because I've carded once so far. I would really like more cards. I mean, I don't want a card, but I would like just the safety blanket of more cards. That would be very nice. I also need to start doing damage from the ground too, because this is not going to help in the air. I think once these materials are gone, or these inventory items are gone though in Arena Quest, I think they're gone for good and I can't replenish them. So if I do actually in fact have that many cards, the cards aren't going to be the issue, it's going to be the inventory, like staying alive. You'll need more redemption options for channel points. I know we do. Do you have any, Ooh, that was a pod. I think that was a pod. Do you have any suggestions? Because I don't know what I could put there. I haven't been able to think of anything creative enough. But I'm open to suggestions. You just have like 12 health, so yeah, you got a limit of items here. That is not going to help us out here at all. Yeah, sharpness is still okay too. I think I might fix that in a minute if I can. That was 104. I think that was either to his face or his front legs. I need to be able to tell. I really hope that that pod that dropped before was like the 30% pod. I really hope that was that one. Because I would very much like that to be the case too. Okay, can you not stomp us? I said, can you not stomp us? Please no stomp. That actually worked out surprisingly well for us. Oh, no, that didn't. Yes, it did. We're fine. I will suggest some horrible ideas on Discord later. Please do. I'm open to any ideas. Horrible or great. Horrible could actually be great. So yeah, suggest away, my friends. Yeah, I thought he'd headbutt us out of the way. Hey Ali, seems like you're back on Monster Hunter. It's been a while. Gladiator, it has been, dude. Yeah, we jumped back into Monster Hunter today because I really wanted to try out the current event quest. So the Grand Appreciation Festival is back up, or it's up for the first time at the moment. So for the 2-year anniversary, I think it is. And yeah, there are some really cool armor pieces that I wanted to try and craft before the festival was over. So it seemed like a good time to jump back in. We also just crafted a really cool looking glaive, and we're doing this arena quest here to get a coin, so hopefully we can upgrade that glaive as well, because I want to see if I can use it too. Alia sings to me for 20,000. No! Not singing. I refuse to sing. You guys get some occasional singing when the song or the mood strikes. And I think that's as far as I'm going to be able to take the singing streams. Occasional singing, and that's it. You're actually pretty good at surviving. Surprisingly, I didn't think I'd do this well. Yeah, Thunder Puppy is usually a little bit hard to deal with. But he's been kind to us here, I think. Either that or we've just been very lucky, which is quite possible too. Okay, can you not? I've got a really slow Kinsect. Can you not jump around the place? Because it takes forever for me to get this Kinsect to you. We need blast clouds. We need blast clouds. Although I don't actually know if that's what our Kinsect does at the moment. Saxophone straight for 20,000 instead? I pulled out the saxophone case, it was like not last weekend, the weekend before. So the case is out, but I still don't know how to play the saxophone properly, so therein lies our first problem. Or is that what you guys were hoping for? Q&A for like 1,000? I mean, you guys can already ask me questions. If you guys ever have any questions, feel free to just post them in chat. Because I can try and answer them as fast as possible. That's for 50,000. Oh, the sing stream is for 50,000? Kinsect, oh, has paralysis. Ah, nice. I'm used to a blast cloud Kinsect. I don't know whether he's actually been paralyzing or stunning. Zinogre, it doesn't seem like he's been doing a whole lot. Ah, he's running back towards us though. Zinogre, man, you know what I really need to do? I really need to sharpen. Can you just give me a second? He's gonna jump back over to us, I can see already. Ah, they beat him to it. So singing and saxophone at 70,000. You guys want me to sing and play saxophone simultaneously? Like at the same time? Alright, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy your immersive sub match, dude. Also, how eloquently you read the messages. Eloquently. Don't feel like I am that eloquent, but thank you. Impressed by how much you can talk as you play. It's not too difficult. I feel especially like with Monster Hunter, I've been playing it for so long too that everything I'm doing is kind of just muscle memory anyway, so it's not too bad. It's not too difficult. If it's a game that I'm playing where I really have to concentrate, I do stop talking. Well, not stop talking, I talk a whole lot less though. Just because my brain can't seem to comprehend doing things and also talking at the same time. It's like one thing at a time, only one thing. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I have to go back down here with an easy max potion. Which I'm just going to use straight away, because I think this guy is going to make short work of me otherwise. Can you not, please? I just got that max potion. Evasion mantle. Right, electricity bad. Would really like a thunderproof mantle here as well. But I will settle for an attack extract. Can you not, please? I was just trying to get to you. That's okay, that's not what I meant. I take it back. Right, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. Alright, paralysis clouds activate. That's not what I meant. That's really not what I meant. You know how, Oren, you were saying before that I was surviving surprisingly well? Well, things have gone south since then. And here we are, with very little health and a very angry Zenoka on our tail. And very little potions left. Very, very few potions left. Maybe that wasn't a piercing pod before, actually. Because I feel like he would have dropped another one by now if it was. Okay, last mega potion. Oh, evasion mantle helping us out there. Just for a second, but a second is enough. Apparently not enough there, though. Alright, we have a max potion left, and I think that's it. Yeah, no, he's got us. Continues a rating 6. Alright, we have to somehow get this. With one potion left. What else do we have? We have a nullberry. We have a ration. We have a potion. Well, we have 3 things, guys. I really applaud the patience of y'all who play this game, but this community makes it a great time watching. Thank you all. Raymond, how's it going, dude? Also, gonna run away. That was our last healing item. Hope you guys like cards, because that's exactly what's gonna happen here. Monster Hunter, at least to me, doesn't really feel like something I need patience for, thankfully. I think if it was, I would not enjoy it quite as much. Especially when you're in these like big marathon fights. I'm not so much thinking about like the time that it's taking to take down a monster. It's more so just staying alive and making sure that I'm getting the shots in where I should be. And I think because of that, it never feels like I'm hunting these monsters for the amount of time that I realistically am. It's really weird in that sense because you can be hunting the same monster for like a solid 50 minutes, or like the longest you can be in a hunt is 50 minutes. And we've come really close to that on a bunch of occasions. But because the hunts are always really exciting, it never really feels like that long. It's really quite odd. 6 more cards to go. 5 more cards to go. I can't read your hand up, but thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, welcome. I've got 1,000 hours in this game last month, but I use every weapon to make it feel fun. I've only really used 2 so far, so I know how to use the glaive, I know how to use the longsword, but that's it. I'd like to learn some more, but yeah, haven't quite done that yet. I think next up I really want to learn the hunting horn because it is so different. I'm kind of worried about the fact that it's a bit of a slower weapon though. And I am, as you can see, used to much faster weapons. So hunting horn will be a big, big change for me. Really exciting, even with a stray bagel flying about. Of course, especially with a stray bagel flying about. You just don't know when you're going to need that extra burst of energy. And those airborne bagels are quite delicious. No, but I really like bagel. Bagel is super cool. Even though he dive bombs you at the least convenient times. Longsword is the easiest weapon, yeah. That's the one that I started with. So World was actually my first proper Monster Hunter game. And And because of that, I chose a very simple to use starting weapon, so the longsword, so that I could focus on learning the mechanics of the game without having to worry about learning the mechanics of the complex weapon as well. And I think I made a good decision, yeah, by choosing the longsword. Because I had tried the charge blade, I had tried the switch axe before that, and both of those were a lot to learn at the same time as learning what was going on in Monster Hunter. So yeah, longsword was a good starting weapon, and then I moved to the glaive because I like the mobility of this thing. I think it's cool. Should try a bow then? I think bow would be really fun, and it's so different to what we have currently been using too. Currently though, I am really quite terrible using the bow because I have no idea what I'm doing. After a couple of years, I found out a couple days ago, all the markers and traces are gone. What? You're finally cancer-free? Dude, congratulations, man. That's amazing. I found you late in the fight. You still improved much of your distraction. Thank you and thanks, chat. Raymond, that's amazing, dude. That is incredible. That's so good to hear. Such a relief as well, man. That is incredible. Congratulations, dude. Hello, I just stumbled here. Sparky Fire Chief, welcome. We're hunting a very, very brightly luminescent Zenoga at the moment in an arena quest, attempting to get a coin. I think that's our second piercing pod. And we have no healing items left, so this is probably not going to go well for us. But I'm not giving up yet. Tried the Burgons, those are the best against Basil. I haven't tried a Burgon yet, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I've tried a Burgon yet. Sparky, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome. Yeah, I've tried the bow. And that was also, yeah, in an arena quest. And I was doing 1 point of damage per hit and not much else. And chat was laughing at me and I'm like, right, I'm not doing this again. I'm not using this again for a while. So I have to learn how to use it properly and then I can go back to trying it. The bow is the most damage output right now, it's the meta. I've seen a lot of people are using the bow, yeah. A good friend of mine who pretty much, yeah, consistently streams Monster Hunter, has been using bow, I think pretty much since starting Monster Hunter, like 2 years ago. So yeah, bow I assume is pretty solid. Love the heavy bow gun. My only issue is crafting all the ammo. I still need to get that under control. I still don't understand like the different uses for the ammo yet, but I'm assuming that like just in using the weapon I would get used to that too. Aww. He's 100% got us here, hasn't he? I was really hoping we'd be able to just sneak in and get him. You were here for the dancer fights, you know you have the patience, yep. Oh gosh man, not even the dancer fights dude, the free to fight. The free to fight was the worst. I mean the best, but also the one that probably required the most patience. Yeah, that free to fight was no walk in the park this time. It never is, but it was so much tougher this time. I play around with like 5 different weapons. I'd really like to, but I haven't learned any others just yet. Hopefully that is going to change soon though. You have fainted in the air. Okay. I'm gonna sharpen before we head back down there as well. Come on man. We have like 2 cards left, we can totally do this. Zenogo's getting pretty low on hit points, I know, but we don't have any healing items left. I can set a shock trap. I don't think shock traps are a smart choice against Zenoga though, are they? I can try it. I'm just gonna like dump this shock trap and hopefully it like disables him for a second. Okay, shock trap is done. Using the shield mod for the gun so I can get hard block attacks. The shield mod. I don't think I know the shield mod. Should I just try and like drag him towards the shock trap? Is that a bad idea? Actually, you know what? I think any idea I would take at this point. Yeah. Shock trap doesn't work if he's enraged or electric boy. Okay. Alright, so he needs to be not enraged, so he can't be glowy. From best to worst, sword and shield, a switch axe, bow, insect glaive, and the charge blade. Sword and shield, switch axe, bow, insect glaive, charge blade. I haven't got the hang of the charge blade before. I tried to use that when I started. It did not go well. I didn't even understand what I was doing. And so, yeah, that didn't work at all. It's not gonna work either. Or, I'm gonna run away until my health recharges. How about that? Come on, health, you can regenerate. You can totally regenerate. Okay, my stamina also needs to regenerate here too. The other fork trap does. Oh, the form of the trap works? Wait, how do you mean the other form of the trap? Charge blade is your favorite? I've heard that it's pretty hard to learn and master. Like, it's one of the more complex weapons, I think. Because with the charge blade, you have to keep sheathing and unsheathing, don't you? The gun has 1, 2, 3 slots. You can put items in that sort of adapt the gun so it might recoil less or block larger hits. Oh, that sounds really cool. It's so much different to either of the weapons that I've used consistently too, which I think would be a nice change. Shar, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. Maybe I can just like chip away at his health with my Kinsect. This is how we beat this guy. We just annoy him with a Kinsect. A really, really slow Kinsect. I think that's exactly how this fight gets won, guys. The Kinsect gets it for us. Not us. The Kinsect wins this for us. Oh, that's so sad. We got close though. We actually stayed alive for a lot longer than I thought we would. Such a sad notification. Kinsect kill for the win. It's happened so many times too, man. There have been so many hunts that like I had been worried about completing and then all of a sudden the Kinsect just takes out the monster that we're fighting. Yeah. So it's definitely not unheard of. Our Kinsect has actually got quite the reputation now. So there is that too. It was pretty low. I know. I saw the two pods drop. So it did well. All things considered, I think we did pretty well. Not the best weapon for that fight though. I am pretty rusty with anything else, which is why I went to the insect glaive. But the glaive, as much as I love it, you do trade off damage for mobility, which you can work around, and it's not the end of the world, but it just makes things a bit tougher, because you are fighting the same monsters for a lot longer than you would otherwise be. The charge blade's fun. I don't know whether I'd like know how to use it anymore, because like I started to learn a little bit, but didn't really understand all that well, and I think whatever little information I had gleaned from chat has now disappeared. I started this game with the insect glaive, then went through most of the game with the bow, then started to use the sword and shield. I love the sword and shield. I really want to use the twin blades. I think the twin blades would be really fun. Plus they do that really cool like windmill attack up and down the length of a monster. That looks really sweet too. The longsword might be the best option. Or you should see how rusty I am at the longsword. The longsword is not pretty with me at the moment. Sword and shield is the best weapon, don't at me. You guys want me to learn the sword and shield, don't you? I can see already you do. Every weapon has moves and the charge blade... Oh, it has new moves and the charge blade was nerfed? Was it really? Did they do that with Iceborne? As I know obviously the insect glaive has that new like plunging attack which never used to be there. The longsword has the sheath unsheath. I forget the name of it. It has a cool name. It has that attack as well. And yeah, a bunch of the weapons were given new attacks, but did the charge blade not get the same treatment? Alright, let's try this Nightshade Palumu and Nagakuga. Every Hunter's Dream 3. You guys were mentioning that before, so maybe we'll try this one out. I do have to change up our insect glaive though. The longsword update was the best one though. It looks really cool. I've tried it a couple times, like the new move, and it looks really sweet, but the timing is... I remember it being kind of hard to get, at least to use against a monster. Okay, so Nagakuga, what is your weakness? Thunder, I can deal with that. And water for the Palumu. How's Palumu deal with thunder? Yeah, 1 star. Thunder it is then. I need to manage items, change equipment, yes please. And we need to change to the Royal Bolt Scepter. Sonerga's kit is so cool. I love your cool Sega Nomad post on Instagram. Oh, it's a great shot. Ultraball, thanks man. What kind of camera are you using? That is my old 5D Mark II. It's about 10 years old. It's my older video work camera. It was one of the first DSLRs, if not the first DSLR, to do like cinematic footage. So it's been around for a while and I've had it for ages, but yeah, it still does a decent job. Wish I had the DLC. Oh, Iceborne, it's worth it. If you get a chance to pick it up, it is definitely worth it. I need to do that event later to build a new Wyvern ignition. Oh, that's right, it's for the Wyvern ignition. I knew you guys said it was important for something. I have a 2-second memory today, I'm sorry. I think that's all we need. We have Nullberries. Nanaga Kuga can poison us though, right? I think he can poison us. This is going off memory, and my memory is pretty terrible at the best of times. Crafting list. Antidote, yes please. I'll get some of these as a backup as well, so that we can fall back on those if need be. Manage items, yes please. And across to antidote, yes please. I think that's all we need. If it's not, well, we're just gonna have to deal with it, because we're going straight into this. Oh, hang on. We need to eat first, don't we? What kind of lens were you using? That was my Sigma 51.4. So it's not one of the new art series lenses, which I would love, but they're so expensive. Yeah, it's one of their old USM lenses. Yeah, so really decent glass. Still really, really good glass. Hey Ali, how are you today? Laker, how's it going, man? Having a pretty good day. I'm just de-rusting in Monster Hunter, remembering how to do things, remembering how to hunt properly after not playing this for like a month. It's been pretty good. We've been chipping away at a bunch of the event quests today, so it's been pretty good. You're delaying your fight against the Tempered Kieran? Oh, it's a good fight though. The Tempered Kieran fight is really, really good. You should jump into it, man. Throw yourself into the deep end. It is worth it. When it comes to Monster Hunter, it is definitely worth it, and I totally forgot to change around my mantles. There's always something I forget. Always something. No wonder. Brilliant low light lens? Yeah. So I had jacked up the lights in here as well, because I shut it on this desk. That was brighter. I didn't actually have that one on, actually. It was only this one. And I think I was shooting at like 600 or 800 ISO. I think it was about 800 ISO, I think. Because I can't get away, there's not much light in this room, so I can't get away at shooting at a really low ISO. And I think I shot the... because that was a focus stack, that was like multiple images that I shot together. I think I shot each individual photo at like f2 point something, no, maybe f3 point something, yeah. Because anything lower than that, the focus would be like this deep. Full frame, yeah, it's a nice camera. It's very nice. The 5D is a legendary DSLR, yeah it is. It is a very nice camera, and it has been my workhorse for many, many years. And I just haven't really needed to upgrade it. In terms of video footage, Canon hasn't really done anything groundbreaking since then. So while I get like very small improvements on video footage, there isn't anything that would be like obviously different or like groundbreakingly different, so I just haven't sort of upgraded it. Once you finish that high rank 49 Kieran, I believe you get the cheese mantle. Hey, the temporal mantle is not a cheese mantle, it's a great mantle. A wild John Madden! Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Wolf, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Jupiter, what's going on as well? Oh right, he puts us to sleep too. I had kind of forgotten about that. Please put the Nagakuga to sleep so I can hopefully attack him while he's sleeping. I posted a picture of Evil Brig. Oh, you posted a picture of the Evil Brig on Discord? Okay, I gotta see him. He's not evil though, he's just a pelican, man. He's just a pelican. The Kieran scares me. He is a very jumpy boy. He also attacks for a decent amount of damage, and he can stun lock you a little bit if you're unlucky. But he's a fun fight, he's really good. did you get... Oh, I did get to see Birds of Prey today. I liked it better than Suicide Squad. Wishful thinking that DC is on the right track. Wait, so it's not good? My buddy Nate was in here on Friday saying that he'd just seen it, and he said that it wasn't great. I was really hoping it was going to be super, super good, but I don't know what it is, man. Like, Marvel just seem to have just everything sorted out. Their films are always really solid, and DC just doesn't seem to have a good time with it for whatever reason. It is terrible. Why couldn't it just have been okay? I would have settled for okay at this point. I don't need anything amazing. I don't need anything that's gonna win, you know, an Academy Award. I don't need anything like that. I just... Oh, he's asleep. I just need an okay movie from them, that's all. It's okay, DC has better TV life than Marvel. I like Marvel TV shows too, though. Because we've got Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which is good, although I still haven't finished watching the latest season. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is great. Daredevil is great. Jessica Jones is good. I didn't see season 2 of that, though, I don't think. Anyway, season 1 of Jessica Jones was great. I think they did a good job on TV, too. I guess DC has just been doing TV for longer than Marvel at this point. Poor Holly, they settled there with a horrible film. Apparently it's rating okay. Like, oh, no, we're falling asleep. Apparently the film is rating okay, like on Rotten Tomatoes, and with critics, just the audience response hasn't been quite as positive. Could have let it sleep while focusing on Flyboy? True, but then I also wanted some free damage on Nagakuga, and there was a blast cloud, like, right there. What? I would very much like you to not put us to sleep. Okay, I need to just do one of these for a second, because I don't think I've got any Astera Jerky on us. I kind of forgot that the Nagakuga did that to us. If you guys want to just fight amongst yourselves for a second, I would be very appreciative, thank you. Just give me like 10 seconds, oh not even, there we go. Now just give me 10 seconds to sharpen my blade and then everything will be fine. I face a dilemma every day, play games and watch Twitch, but why not both? I do both! I will usually have a stream on if I'm doing something in a game that like isn't story based. So like whenever I'm trying to work at my Pokedex, I'll usually have a stream on in the background and then also be just like farming Pokemon or like trying to evolve Pokemon at the same time, which is kind of cool. So I do both. Ludwig, what's going on, man? Bleed and sleep. I forgot about the bleed. I thought it was poison. It's not Nagakuga though. Told you, my my memory's not great at the best of times. I think where it's really struggling though is the box office. Oh, is it not selling well or not selling tickets well? I liked it a lot. The fight scenes were amazing in my opinion. Oh, Birds of Prey? I really like. I'm gonna go see it. I will see it. So I'm gonna sort of like withhold judgment until that happens. I just know sort of generally what I've heard online. It seems to have pretty decent critic scores, but yeah, audience reviews have been less positive thus far from what I've heard. I do end up doing both, but my attention is split and I end up being on work. That's me too though. If I like, what? Falling asleep again. If I am playing a game and watching Twitch at the same time, I am quite usually lurking. But I just have this like a fancy background noise, which I really like and I really enjoy. Do you ever play on PC? Very rarely. If you mean like Monster Hunter, I have played about 2 hours of Monster Hunter on PC so far. I haven't streamed it though, so that's been off stream. Kicks in the door. Wait, kicks the door down and rummages through your fridge. I don't know if there's anything exciting in my fridge at the moment. The freezer, yes. I've got Maxi Mons. That's right. I've got Maxi Mons in my freezer at the moment. So they're like kind of an ice cream sandwich. They're really tasty. Anyway, I've got those in my freezer at the moment. So freezer is exciting. Fridge just has staples. Less exciting there. I always have someone stream open while I play something. Yeah, I do it a whole lot of the time. And when I'm getting ready to like go out in the morning or waking up or having breakfast, I will usually just be like browsing through Twitch. It's just kind of part of my day-to-day now. I really enjoy it. It gets what it deserves. Birds of Prey gets what it deserves. Okay, I take your word for it, because I still have to see it. It's 2 AM, Oran. Jeez, man. Fun watching you for a bit. Have a great week. Dude, you too, man. Have a nice sleep if you're heading out for some rest, man. 2 AM? Please get rest. That's super early. I'll catch you soon, man. Currently work watching Ali and my... Wait, your neighbors are watching as well? Hang on. The stream? Your neighbors are watching the stream as well? That's cool. Hi, guys. Who needs sleep? I need sleep. I do terribly with little sleep. I really do notice it if I have not slept well the night before. Yeah, I basically can't function as a human being if I haven't had enough sleep. So there is that. I 100% need sleep. None? Thank you so much for the follow, T-Man. Sorry, that was like 7 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh. We're okay still. We're somehow still alive. I think we might use a demon drug here too. I still have a hot drink, it's so pointless. We haven't even been to the Hoarfrost Reach today or anywhere we would have needed to use it. Armor skin as well. Alright. These guys won't know what's about to hit them. Also, I really have to take this mantle off, don't I? Change the mantle. Gonna take you. He keeps putting that Naga Cougar to sleep. It's actually really nice. Oh, he's only asleep for like 20 seconds or something. It's not long. Really just trying to clear out as much of my mountain of backlog before Doom Eternal drops. Next game I'm buying. I'm so excited for it. Did you see that, I think it's actually T-Pain was streaming Doom Eternal earlier today on Twitch. Because I saw like the Doom Eternal category like up relatively high in the rankings. And I was like, oh, like there must be some sort of like open beta going at the moment. No, it's just T-Pain streaming Doom Eternal. But yeah, I'm super excited to play that. And that's like a month and like a week away, I think. It's not far at all. It's also on the same day as Animal Crossing, so I'm gonna have a hard time juggling my time between, or juggling those two games and splitting my time between both of them. I saw that. Was he just doing multiplayer or what? I'm not totally sure. I opened the stream for a second just to see what the deal was and what was going on. I don't think it was multiplayer. I don't think like what I saw was multiplayer. Either way, I am so excited for it. After playing that demo that I got to play, so excited. It was exactly what I was hoping that it would be. And the soundtrack as well, that's something that I going into Doom 2016, I didn't expect to really appreciate the soundtrack anywhere near as much as I do. But they have created the most incredible soundtrack for that game. And yeah, Doom Eternal seems to be no different. The soundtrack was incredible when I played it. So yeah, I'm pretty hyped for it. This does not look like a fun fight. Oh dude, it is. It is really good. The sleep is the hardest thing to deal with here. These guys kind of distract each other a little bit. But the sleep, if I walk through it, or those sleep clouds just gathering around, like that there, causes us a few issues, unfortunately. Although, he just knocked us out of that, so thank you. Alright, I think we might get some extracts again if we can. But yeah, Naga Cougar isn't too bad to deal with here. If anything, the Nightshade Paloomer is slightly more difficult in terms of just the status effects that he gives us. Yeah, that makes it a little bit tough. Oh, Phantom, thank you so much for the host, man. What's going on? And doing a series binge for it, 2016, and the original is awesome. I can't remember if I ever finished 2016, so I'm gonna have to load up my save file and have a look. But yeah, 2016, super good, really good. And yeah, like I said, super excited for Eternal as well. Hey Phantom, what's going on, man? Hype for Doom Eternal, looking forward to seeing how it goes. Yeah, me too. Judging by what I played, it seems like 2016, but just like dialed up to like 11. Yeah, it just seems like they have built upon what they sort of established in the 2016 Doom, and that makes me incredibly excited because that was just a very satisfying, a very visceral experience, and I had so much fun with it. Oh, you got your first Invisalign Aligner today, and I'm feeling the pain. Oh, really? I feel like I am one of the few people who didn't actually, like, the aligners didn't hurt when I had them put on, or like when I put the first one on. So I feel like I was very fortunate in that sense. But that's so exciting, man. I'm so excited for you. Invisalign, I can assure you, was one of the best things that I've ever done. Yeah, it was incredible. I don't think I've ever done something as good for myself. Eric, dude, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, man? How's the stream? I need to do a thing in a second if this Naga Kuga is going to let me. Falcro, what's going on, dude? How's the stream, man? Were you guys playing more Knights of the Old Republic again today? Waiting for release date on Baldur's Gate 3. Also, Streets of Rage 4. Yeah, that's right, because that's coming out soon, isn't it? Also, Biomutant. That has been in production for such a long time. Does it actually have a date yet? I don't know whether it does. Also, yeah, Cyberpunk as well. That's now September, so I have some more time to prepare myself for Cyberpunk and free up my schedule for it. So I know how long I can delay upgrading my PC. Are you going to be doing that specifically for Cyberpunk? Richard, what's going on, man? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Okay, I'm going to play some Monster Hunter World for myself. Sharptooth, I do not blame you, my friend. Whenever I watch anyone play Monster Hunter, I pretty much immediately want to play Monster Hunter. Or, like, need to play Monster Hunter. For anyone who's just joined us, Eric's right there as well. And we are playing some Monster Hunter World today. We're checking out a bunch of the new event quests, which are part of a new festival that's running at the moment. And we are also trying our best to take out a Nagakuga and a Nightshade Palumu here. They're causing us many problems, because the Nightshade Palumu, especially the one in the air at the moment, keeps putting us to sleep, which is, I really don't appreciate. I like sleep as much as the next person, but only when sleep is required. But yes, it's been a pretty good stream today. Need that Wild Ignition Silver. I just need these guys to not cause me so many issues. I need one of them to be defeated so I can hopefully focus on the other. It was okay for the first couple hours. Honestly, when my dentist recommended, I remembered you saying how good you found it, which helped me make the decision. Invisalign, honestly, is one of the easiest and best things I've ever done for myself. The first spray, I will say, for me, while it wasn't painful, did make my teeth a little tender for like the first 2 days. But that was really the only instance of me experiencing that. If you have attachments on your teeth as well, taking the tray out for the first time can be super, super tough. I was like struggling with that thing and fighting with my aligners for like 20 minutes before I managed to pry them off my teeth again and finally eat something. But yeah, after that, it gets a whole lot easier. And the way that I looked at it, I guess it was because like my teeth had been stuck in that same position for like probably 15 years at that point. And so they didn't really like it when I decided to try and start moving them. But after that initial movement started, it wasn't sort of, or there wasn't any sort of discomfort or anything like that. It was, yeah, very, very straightforward. The struggle. She made me take it off myself the first time I was there. Mine did that as well, so they made sure that I could take it off, but once I got home, actually prying it off my teeth was so much more difficult. I assume it was because my teeth had started to shift by then. But yeah, getting it off for like dinner that night took me like a solid 20 minutes of me just like trying to pry these like aligners off my teeth. Totally worth it though, 100% worth it. I'm still running a 970 from memory, so I'd like to upgrade in general. Games are starting to make my computer have to work harder. I also want to upgrade the monitors, so having a beefier card would help, yeah, definitely. As it is, the monitors that I'm running at the moment are 1440p monitors. I don't think I output any games at 1440p because I think my system would start having a bit of a hard time with that. At least running it at any sort of like decent frame rate and settings, it'd probably start to have a bit of a hard time. So yeah, I think I output at 1080 and not 1440. In which both those remakes are going to blind. I've never played the originals, unfortunately. Oh, hang on. I think I missed the first part of that. Oh, sorry, hang on. Oh, I have a full 2 weeks to enjoy Eternal before Resident Evil 3 remake and Final Fantasy 7, yeah. So hyped for both as well, yeah. Me too. I don't know how I'm going to divide up my time. I think in the case of like Resident Evil 3, we will most probably be streaming that. And I think with the Resident Evil 2 remake, that ended up taking us about 4 streams, like 3 or 4 streams to get through. So I think it's probably going to be the same for the Resident Evil 3. Final Fantasy 7, I think I'm going to find time off stream to hopefully play through that. Because I think if I play it on stream, I think spoilers will come into chat. And I've somehow made it this far without spoilers. So I don't want that sort of happening. I want to try and keep it as spoiler-free as possible. And totally thought of it and wasn't focusing on games. I need to upgrade my 3D modeling. Oh, and game dev stuff? Yeah. That would 100% require a beefier rig. Totally my first priority. God, yeah, totally. Yeah, any sort of 3D rendering, having a more powerful system 100% helps with that. Getting under 60 frames with 1440p ultra wide. I'm due for a CPU upgrade. Oh, is that where it's bottlenecking, the CPU? Also, now that I actually have a chance to do this, thank you so much for the raid, Eric, if you're still here, man. Thank you so much. Oh, you're playing A Link to the Past. Nice. Such a good game. Such a very good game. Alright, I'll see if we have any other potions that we can pick up from here, too. We can't. We cannot. I have like 1 mega potion left. I might craft the rest of our standard potions into megas if I can. So we at least have those as a bit of a backup. And then we also have our max potions still too. And I think an ancient potion as well. So all in all, we're not doing too badly. Spoiler alert in Final Fantasy 7. There's a 7 in its name. How could you do this to me, Joe? After all these years, how could you do this to me? I understand that 100% some of my friends who have played Final Fantasy games have said 7 is their favorite, so I can't wait to play it for myself, yeah. I really want to try and find the time to go through and play the original before the remake comes out. I have it loaded onto my PlayStation. My PS4 has a copy of Final Fantasy 7 on it. So I didn't have to use my physical copy, because I'm terrified that I'm going to damage it. Yeah, so I've got that sitting there ready for me to play, and I'm hoping I get a chance to do that before the remake comes out. Ideally, I would love to do that. So I can then sort of, I guess, further appreciate where the game has come from, and where it is now, like the differences in the actual game. 7 had a massive effect on people, it did. It had a huge impact on a lot of people. Back in the day, yeah. 7 is, I think, still widely regarded as the best Final Fantasy game, or if not, well, maybe one of the best, if not the best Final Fantasy games, so that makes me very excited to play it and experience the story. I've had 8 remasters since September when it came out. I still haven't started it either. I bought a physical copy of Final Fantasy 7 about 2 years ago at this point, I think, because I really wanted to play it. Unbeknownst to me, the copy that I bought is in such freakishly good condition that I'm terrified to use it. So it's been sitting in my drawer for a while, and I'm gonna put it in a cabinet eventually. But I'm even worried to lift the manual out of the case because the manual looks like it has never left the case. It still has crisp edges. It looks like it's never been touched or opened or anything. And yeah, well, I decided that after that I wanted to get a digital copy, which I finally did. So yeah, it was kind of a nice surprise. Just buy the PC version. I've got the PS4 version, which I think is a port of the PC version. I still have the original Final Fantasy 7 and 8, the PlayStation 1 versions, yeah. So I've got, yeah, only 7. 7 is my only Final Fantasy game on PlayStation 1. Because I wasn't really into them. Or I don't think I was actually properly aware of them when I had my PlayStation 1. Like, I adored Legend of Dragoon. But the only reason I found out about that is because it was on a demo disc. I think I played a demo of Final Fantasy VII, but I really like the transformations in the Legend of Dragoon, so I kind of latched onto that, and I still am. I am very much attached to that. Yeah, so the Legend of Dragoon was really my only JRPG back in the day, and it was only later that I found out I probably should have played Final Fantasy VII as well. Do I still play my 3DS? Yeah, of course. I even have a large drawer full of 3DS games that I still have to play, so yes. Those are all going to get played. My disc one of Final Fantasy VII is pretty scratched, I need to get it repaired. Places will do that too. There are a lot of places that will buff the scratches out. I don't know whether there's a different process, or you need a specific machine to buff out PlayStation 1 discs opposed to others. I don't know if the surface is different or not. So it might be worth checking that too. Hope Capcom remakes Dino Crisis. Never got to play that one either. I don't think I did either, actually. Yeah, I don't think I ever played Dino Crisis. It looks cool. It's very cool. I think I'm thinking of Dino Crisis. Shooter Dino Crisis, right? Or am I thinking of something different? Anyway. If what I'm thinking of is Dino Crisis, it looks cool. That mint condition is like a comic book in the plastic. Yeah. So I'm a little worried that I would destroy the edges of the booklet, or I'd scratch the discs, or something would happen to them. So I decided that, yeah, a digital copy would be the safest way to go. There's a retro gaming store around my area, and I've seen them fix copies of Inuyasha for PS2. It looks like new. The machine they use is legit. Ooh, nice. They've got a good resurfacer. Oh, the Naga Creek is down! Awesome. We only have the Nightshade Paldumu left. We used to have a really good resurfacer at my old work and also at my new work. I think we had exactly the same one. But it went for a service and they didn't send us back a power cable. And, well, we still don't have the power cable for it. So our good resurfacer is just a handy box. A nice handy box to store a single disc now. Secret of Mana was my first and will always remember playing it with my brothers. Man, their memories. Secret of Mana was good. I don't think I ever finished that either. Did you ever play Secret of Evermore as well? Was that the same series, or does it just have secret in the name? Because I don't know. Secret of Evermore was really good too. My ears are tingling. I had Final Fantasy VII talk. We are talking Final Fantasy VII. And just the fact that I need to get my butt into gear and actually play it. Like, play the original before the remake comes out. Final Fantasy VII hype. Yes. Stream has no, don't you even, Ace. Don't you even. Don't you ... me. Don't you do it. You do need to get your butt into gear. I know I do. Oh, Temporal Mantle. Come on, Temporal Mantle, you can save us here. Don't fall asleep. Thank you, Atlas. Much appreciated, friends. Alright, we have a mega potion here. Also, Chai, how is Pilates? Is it fun? I always thought that it always looks like fun. I'd be such a happy mod of Final Fantasy VII and Persona 5. At this point, I really feel like I should just wait for Persona 5 Royal. Or the Royal. Because it's the same game, just with extras. So I feel like I should probably do that to make sure I play Persona 5 Royal. Which means, I think that's out like the end of next month, isn't it? So I've got a month to prepare for that. She killed my abs. Is that like in a good way or a bad way? I feel like that's probably in a good way. My abs are cramping though. Oh, Pilates is good fun today, nice. Kinda glad the remake got a month delay. More time for Yakuza Remastered, yeah. I know for a fact I'm not gonna get a chance to play that before Final Fantasy though. As much as I would like to. I'm gonna finish up the games I have in my console so far. I'm gonna try and yeah, finish those off, tick those off before I start another game. Because I know if I start something new, the others are just gonna get kicked to the back of the pile and I don't want that at all. So yeah, Yakuza is gonna have to wait for a little bit. I think I want to play those in order too. So like start with 0, which is partially played, and then Kiwami 1 and 2, then 3, 4, 5, and then 6. And Dead Souls goes somewhere in there, but I don't know where. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where Dead Souls fits into the equation, but it's in there somewhere. Because I have that as well. To prove potion, I should probably take this mantle off actually so it recharges. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna flash flood this guy. Get out of here. Yes. No, not into a sleep cloud. All the places he could have fallen. Why there? He's still stunned for a second. He's just like attacking wildly here too. The pile of shame. This year I'm actually gonna make a proper effort. I'm gonna make an actual proper effort to try and like decrease the number of games in my pile of shame. Otherwise it's not going anywhere. I think she just has to stream it before she can stream the remake. It's like a rule or something. Oh, like I have to stream Final Fantasy VII? Yes, we got him. I don't think I'd stream it. I think I'd play it off stream. Although it would be fun to stream as well. To stream or not stream? That is the question. Stairs are alley to play Persona 5R? Well, I'd play that off stream. Guess I wouldn't want spoilers. Yeah, because there's another series I'd like to play. I'm only 3 chapters into 0. Feels overwhelmed, man. Too many good games. Why is the industry so talented? We need like, okay, so you know how at the moment we're in like the beginning of the year lull. So we don't have that many new games that are coming out. Everything sort of kicks back into action in March, right? We need that, but for like an entire year so I can just catch up. I need a catch-up year. If I have a catch-up year, everything will be fine. Dead Souls is technically before 4, but isn't canon. So what you're saying is I don't really need to play it before playing the others. But I have it. I should probably just add it to the Yakuza, like, timeline anyway. Velkana's slayed! Wolf, nice, dude. Congratulations, man. I'll decrease my pile of shame. Hey, you can quote that, and that's gonna be accurate. I'm already negative 18 games for this year thanks to Grim Fandango. I think I'm doing pretty well. Black Eagle Blueprint. Nice, we got 2 of those. I wonder if we're guaranteed 1 or 2. Volcano is slayed! Yes! Dude, that's amazing. If you play Final Fantasy set... Oh, I'm not Pietro, that doesn't count, Ellie. It's still... Pietro said it does count. So I'm negative 18 games. I'm still 18 games in the green at the moment. We're still good. We're still good. If you play 7 on stream, I'd need my Super Mod Cap one. With Persona 5 stream, I'd do my Super Saiyan 2 Mod Cap. Even with those mod caps, though, I am certain someone would come into the stream and want to try and ruin it for us. They would ruin it. They would spoil it, and that's no fun. She got the Bleagle. We did. We did get the Bleagle. You should play Dead Souls because it's awesome. I mean, I feel like that's just kind of a blanket statement for all of the Yakuza series. Not just Dead Souls, just all of Yakuza, because it's really good. And I love the fact it can go from super serious. Yeah, Judgment as well! I forgot about that. I haven't picked that up. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. And when it first came out, I didn't realize that was a, like, you know, canon in the Yakuza series. I forgot. Oh no, I didn't forget my train of thought. I was gonna say, I love how Yakuza or Yakuza can go from being super serious in like a main mission to like dance battle the next minute. I love that so much. Yeah, it's pretty great. And like it doesn't take itself too seriously, which is always great. Judgment is also a great game, yeah. Decreasing the pile of shame turned into a cupboard of shame by organizing it. I mean, it's already in a cupboard. And a shelf. And another shelf. And a bunch of boxes. And on this desk. And at my mum's place. And in drawers. I think that's everywhere. I think that's everywhere. Oh, it's after 6. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Karaoke, love it. in Yakuza. It's like yoga, I guess? Hang on, what's like yoga? So there are a few piles of shame. It's just, I feel like that the shame is within this house and also expands outside of this house now. I'd open this drawer to tell you how many games are in there, but there's a fan in the way, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can see 9 3DS games just by like opening it this much. So that should give you an idea, and the drawer is much larger than just this big. Pile of Shame has multiple homes. Yes, it is. It has claimed many an area around this home. I feel like I no longer control this home. It is now the Pile of Shame that controls the home. Chai! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Papa Thermo, man. Thank you. And Papa Thermo, enjoy your emotes. Welcome back, my friend. And enjoy your sub badge too. Thank you so much, Chai. Thank you. Animal Crossing is soon to be added. Here's the worrying part, right? So, yes, Animal Crossing is going to be added. The worrying part is the Animal Crossing Switch. Plus also the Animal Crossing case. Both of those are worryingly probably going to be added to, or potentially going to be added to. So not just the game, but a console maybe, because it looks really cool. And also a case, because the case is really cool. There's an Animal Crossing case. There is! So if I don't get, if I don't end up picking up the Switch for myself, I will settle for a case. So proud of you. Is it because of all the Animal Crossing? I'm not so proud. I'm more concerned about my future. I want the case. It's really cute, right? It has cool leaves on it. I like it. And there's one for... Ooh, oh. What? Pretty! That's really cool. I've never seen that before. This is so cool. This is very cool. Yeah, I did not know that that happened here. But I'm totally okay with it. Makes me think of that scene in Tangled. It does, yeah. It really does for me too. Hang on, what was I saying? That's so awesome. It's so beautiful. It is. I wonder if this goes for like the entire night, because that'd be really cool. Yeah, so the case has like a full-size Switch version, plus also a Switch Lite version too. It's really cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I feel ashamed that I've seen an Ally stream. Wait, I have seen, or I haven't seen an Ally stream since I saw her play Let's Go Eevee. That was like just over a year ago? Wasn't that long ago. Time goes quickly, especially in the video game world, so I feel like that was basically yesterday. It's nice to have you back though, Joe. Makes me think of the scene in Tangled or Horizon Zero Dawn. I don't know the Horizon scene. If it's towards the end of the game, that's probably why I don't know it. I want to play Horizon again, so good. I need to finish Horizon. I should finish Horizon and also play the DLC, because I need to do that too. So my hair's puppy. Hang on, let me fix it. Oh, there you go. Hair's better. Fixed it. I love that game. Yeah, Horizon's amazing. I might start it again. I really should finish that. The problem now is it's been so long since I've played it that I kind of don't remember the controls. So I need to run around for a bit and actually refamiliarize myself with the controls. You hopping off? Ali, I think I might go get some foods, yeah, and see how Doggo is doing too. I'm between games after finishing Breath of the Wild, and I'm saving Tokyo Mirage for my flight to LA. Oh, when's that actually? That must be getting close, right? Never played the Frozen Wilds? Me neither. I have it. I've had it for ages. I bought it on sale too. But yeah, I haven't played it yet. It's quite early in Horizon Zero Dawn that they light lanterns. Oh, I don't remember that scene at all. That's cool. Maybe I should restart it from the beginning then. Although that would push my back catalogue back even further. Oh no, is it ending or is it getting further away? I can't tell. Maybe it's getting further away. Because I feel like the lanterns are getting smaller here. I'm still worried about the doggo. Yeah, me too. He wasn't doing great today, so I'm hoping that there is good news. Because he was having problems standing when he was back there sort of around sort of midday. He couldn't stand on his own and he had a bit of a temperature and they didn't know why. So hopefully they will have found out by now. Stay strong, Oscar. Yeah, I hope so. Give Papa a pat for me. I hope he's home now. I hope he's doing well. If you want to pass anything to Corgi, let me know. Oh, right, because you're going to LA, dude. May the 15th. Yeah, that's creeping up quickly. The music is really nice too. Oh, it is. It's like it's the Monster Hunter theme, but yeah, it's like a different version of the Monster Hunter like hub theme. Gonna talk about Sick Puppy. I hope he's alright. Yeah, so hopefully I'm gonna find out how he's doing, and hopefully he's home tonight too. But yeah, he was unwell yesterday, so he was taken to the vet. Unwell again today, but they wanted him back there anyway. So hopefully he's on the mend now. But I know that they've given him a bunch of antibiotics. They had given him a bunch of like IV fluids as well, so they're looking after him as best they can. I'm meeting Corgi and Jan and some of her community. That sounds amazing. Oh, I'm so jealous. So jealous. I'm really hoping to make it back to the States maybe later this year in time for TwitchCon if I can. So that's the goal. That's the goal for this year, I think. Give the fur baby lots of love. I will, definitely. Especially since he's so old. I don't think so. He's a very, very resilient doggo. Knowing this pug, knowing what he's like, he is the most stubborn doggo. He has had some pretty close calls before, and he has made it through them. So yeah, he's super, super tough. Come next time, Ali. Oh, come next time to LA. Yes, I want to. I really want to. By the way, guys, TwitchCon 2020 hotels are starting to be booked out. Don't say that. I can't book this early. I know Gas Lamp Ramada is booked out in San Diego. That's right, because TwitchCon is around the Gas Lamp district, isn't it? I've been into like San Diego proper, but I don't think I ever explored the actual like proper Gas Lamp district, because that's sort of along the coastline, or the not the coastline, but near where the ocean is. That part of the city. The city itself is on the ocean, but yeah, near the ocean. Hoping to go to TwitchCon this year, and I'd love to see you there, Ali. Red, dude, that would be amazing. I've got like fingers and toes crossed for TwitchCon this year. I really do, because it looks like so much fun. I keep seeing like pictures of people who've have been, friends who've gone. They told me stories about how great it is too. I would love to be part of it. Thank you for the stream, Ali. Have a good meal. Enjoy the poog. I'm not gonna eat the poogie. He has a wizard outfit now. I'm not gonna eat him. You can't eat anything in a wizard outfit. It's just the way that it works. Toast crust? I can totally do that. Not very well. Yeah, not very well, but I can totally do that. LA geography. Okay, surprisingly, I have a decent sense of direction, okay? The Gas Lamp district is along sort of like a coastline promenade. That's like the best way that I could think of it. I'm pretty sure where TwitchCon is, and where the convention center is, which is, I'm pretty sure the San Diego Convention Center is right near sort of like where a bunch of the naval ships usually dock as well. Pretty sure that's right. Love it. Hey, I have a fantastic sense of direction. Trying to convince my friend to move her wedding from August to September so I can go to TwitchCon. Because she lives in LA. Oh, so you want to like put them together in the same trip? So jealous when I get to see pictures. Yeah, I've seen so many pictures, man. They've looked really good. Just think of the bacon. I had bacon yesterday. It wasn't poogie bacon, but it was normal bacon. It was really good. It's on the harbor front, I think. That's probably a better way to put it. It's not like a promenade. Yes. Harbor is probably a better descriptor. I told my wife I'd probably be going to LA twice this year, because you really want to go to TwitchCon. Gotta start saving up. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Out of all the games in my insane backlog, Witcher 3 is the alarming one. I can feel Geralt staring at me like, hey, play this game. Can I do the same, Leica? Hey, Leica, play the game. It's really good. Does that help? And she said, okay, yes. TwitchCon 2020. Make it happen. I believe. I believe. Alright, guys, let's go see who else is around at the moment. Oh, who is streaming? Probably quite a few. Oh, yep, quite a few people are streaming. A lot of people are streaming. Oh, I wonder. Let me just see really quickly. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go say hi to my buddy Jared. He's streaming Secure at the moment. Oh, and doing a challenge run, I think. So we're gonna go say hi. Look who's late. This isn't late today. This is like normal time, isn't it? I feel like this is normal time for us. This is totally normal time for us. Okay, so my buddy Joe is doing a glitchless all beats and memories good ending secure run. So we're gonna go see what that's all about too. Take care and good night, Ultrabot. Have a fantastic night, man. Valley's going to LA, and then I can make it there to meet Ali and Chai. That'd be so good. It'd be so good. Thanks for the stream, Ultrabot. You're very welcome, dude. Chat read messages ... No, that's gonna freak him out. No. Makes it worse. There's over 100 hours of content in The Witcher, yeah, quite easily. Base game about 120 hours for me, plus then the DLC on top of that. So you're looking at probably like 180 hours-ish. Roughly, you got a bit of gameplay in there as well. See you tomorrow, Ali. Wolf, I'll catch you later, dude. Alright guys, let's go say hi to Jared. Let's hang out with his secure runner in his secure run as well. See what he's up to, see how the run is going. It seems to be going pretty well, I'm gonna say. Seems to be going very well. But we're streaming again tomorrow at the same time as usual. So... Can't really say. Okay, it's like 1 o'clock where I am. But if you're, or depending on where you are, that time is going to be different. So we have a scheduled countdown timer below here, which should localize the time for you. Makes things a lot less confusing. But let's go say hi to Joe for the time being. And have a good night, guys. And I will catch you in less than a day. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye, guys.